Right, I am now currently within the possession of existence, or in the state of existence, and with the possession of the ability to act upon said existence by being alive. Which is to say I am here, but yes, hello. To whosoever may be receiving this message, which I do see that that Axe raided with some of the people he had hanging out just a little bit ago, a couple of minutes ago. I did pop into Axe's stream a little bit before I started this, and I did see he was playing Metro 2033, I believe, but you know, even if that seems to have fallen under the, you know, the dumb Twitch minimum rules for a raid thing, which made it not be picked up by the Streamlabs thing, I do still appreciate it, so let me see if I can throw out a quick shout out. Axe or Axe Immortal or a couple other names that I know him by. Let me see. Does this work? This doesn't it work, yeah. Metro Last Light. Pretty cool guy, pretty chill streamer, friend of the stream. Go check him out. But hello /Fi and or Fee, whatever the case may be. I'm gonna keep mixing that up because of the ambiguity of language, but that's a bit of a status quo, I think. But hello. And hello, Red Bear. Welcome to this very much belated continuation of my return to Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. After pretty much being caught up in being too busy for the last couple of days, but I'm finally able to do it. At least for a little bit, which, well, hopefully I'll actually be able to get through. I'll go ahead and just switch up to the screen and, oh dear. Apparently, because a little bit of lag, that will be bad enough to make the background of that tab go bad for a second, and also make that song skip. What the fuck? Okay, that's some really weird shit going on, and I feel that some of that might have to do with the fact that my dumb main drive had like a very brief disconnect a while ago. So we're listening to the dungeons now. But I guess I'm also doing this, trying to figure out Authenticator chat. If I can place the Authenticator chat in the correct proportion to the edge of the screen. There we go. And I don't think we're gonna need the extra yo-yo GIF that's partially transparent there because of the fact that we're not covering up the right side of the screen completely this time. So let me see. I do need the video capture device, which is it correctly sized? Oh yeah. Well, there's a couple of things going on. Correctly sized, but also pick up the Wii first, which I forgot about. Hold on. See if I can most specifically the fucking Wii batteries in the remote. Okay, they're in. Okay. Apparently I've not been completely spent yet. Let's just get straight into it. These cheap-ass rechargeable batteries, what are they even called? Sony Cycle of Energy, I guess, which I've been using for who knows how many years now. Sure, I was certainly using them when I first got the Wii, so to give you an idea. But there we go. We kind of have to do that kind of half-blind because I am, in fact, not able to look at the direct EV feedback from that right now, but let me see it out. Just about to hit the looping point anyway. Do the thing. Goes. Alright. Keep that in mind, or whatever's great for now let's actually begin. Also, oh yeah, this chat thing that I have right now, I forgot to connect it, so it's not showing anything yet, but maybe now it should actually be connected. No, it doesn't to be. Entirely clear, hold on. Okay, if I look at the connect button, it says switch disconnected. Well, at least the sound seems to be fine with the capture device. Get this started up in the background while I wait for something to show up. I should have tested this before, but because I wasn't big enough to do that. Yes. You know, previously on Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door here we did finish chapter 4, and now we are moving on to try to begin chapter 5, which I think should pretty much be the thing that we go for. Okay, now almost immediately. 1 second. Let me do the old test, see if this thing is connected or not. It does not seem to be connected, no, hold on. What if I click the button which was labeled disconnect at the time that I clicked it? It's still not connected. That could be a problem. I don't know why this isn't connected at this point. Hold on. Let me try restarting this authenticator thing real quick. It's kind of bugging me. Oh boy, all the freaking... You know what just happened? All the other Windows Explorer things that I had open all of a sudden just died. It's a good sign. Let's see. Real quick. Sorry for technical difficulties, but I guess this is what happens when you try to connect stuff for the stream into the computer like you always do, but all of a sudden this time it decides to be a pain. Now I have to switch the freaking video feed on my second monitor to see if this thing works. Okay, let's see, connect. Okay, this time it gave me more of a feed, so let's see if it happens. This time does it work? Okay, yeah, this time it works. There you go. Now it's connected. But I moved it away from the other monitor where it's just like the default monitor for everything to start up for no reason. I can actually switch it back so I can actually see the game on my TV. And restart that real quick to avoid any audio desync. And here we go. After that brief bout of technical difficulties, we can actually start playing the game properly. And I guess before I do anything, I'm gonna quickly up my kind of fucking drink, my kind of drink, yes. So I don't have so I don't have any problems accessing that at any point in the future. I should probably also not have the freaking chair that I'm in like this. It's better. We're not gonna... Well, I guess we are gonna save all the progress because I just tried to grab the controller and put pressure on the A button by accident, but we didn't need to do that since we just loaded in. But anyway. Let's try and remind myself. There's 1 or 2 things that I should try to... I'm sorry, what was that? Hold on. Sometimes I think it'd be better off not ever speaking. I wish I was still a pig. Oh boy. Movie IRL for me IRL. But what we will do at the beginning of this will be determined by whether or not a thing that might be available at the Trouble Center at this point, which I don't remember if it was when I checked. Probably did check at the end of the stream last time. If this thing that I'm thinking of is available now, we will do that first, and I think it is, yeah. Otherwise we'll carry on with the plot, but since it is, we'll do this first. I'm after an elusive batch, says question marks. Must explain in person, meet me on the roof of Sasty's house in Rockport Square. Poster was anonymous, this may be dangerous. Not really a hunk. That was nowhere near as loud as, you know, the other hunks that we used to hear on stream pretty regularly, which, surprisingly enough, I haven't heard in a while, to be honest, like, even outside of stream. Wonder what that could mean. But yes, we're gonna be taking on this trouble to aid a mysterious person, which apparently to be found on the roof of this place with freaking Luigi and the torque wrench. And the green bossy beetle. And wouldn't you know it, it's what's-her-face. It's Miss Mouse, the thief. She just talked to exotic places to find rare badges. It's only like the biggest flirt I've ever met in my entire life. It's weird that she's the anonymous requester of the super-secret badge. Why couldn't she have gotten it herself, you'd think? I'm the one with the trouble. It's also completely not suspicious at all that she looks exactly the same as the owner of the shop that's literally 2 steps to the right of here. Anyway, I'm a pretty lucky girl to have a strapping fellow like you take on my trouble. Let me get right to it, okay? I failed at every turn. The badge is hidden in Hooktail's lair, of that much I'm sure. I went to check that room after I heard you defeated Hooktail, but nothing. Did hear rumors that to find this badge one has to use the wind. Well, there you go. That's pretty much your giveaway for how to find it. I have no idea what that means, though. Anyway, look for it. Yeah. What could that mean? Well, it's been pretty much spelled out for quite a while now that being able to use the power of wind means pretty much one thing, so... I'm actually kind of wondering, what would be the faster way? I'm pretty sure the faster way to get to Hooktail's castle would just be to take the regular pipe here. Instead of taking the blue pipe. Because that goes to Petalburg, which is technically on the far side of the, you know, that area. Petal Meadows. So it'd actually take a bit longer to get to Hooktail's castle from there. Practically speaking. Yeah, let's just jump at such a speed that our partner will always fall in the water. Well, in the water, Jesus, I feel like I'm a bit mumblier than usual today. Which is kind of saying something. Time for a whirlwind tour of the castle before we actually get on with the plot here, as we attempt to get to the throne room, or the big lair room. There's not really a throne there, but it's just like the top of the castle, as quickly as possible. Oh yeah, we need to, you know, get on the top part of this so we can actually get across. I'm pretty sure that even if you get like the rest of the abilities that you still haven't acquired by this point in the game, that's pretty much still the only way to get in the castle from the far side. And to get out of it if you're not just like warping out by virtue of the end of chapter transition. Oh yeah, we got a pretty lucky badge. We got like quite a few other badges I think that makes OP at this point, but I'm pretty sure we established earlier that it's gonna be what? What am I trying to end that sentence with? It's gonna be not something that we're able to take that much further because we have almost hit the cap on the BP we can get in this game, I think. I'm fairly certain of that. I guess we should pretty much be better off just avoiding confrontations right now, but it's whatever, I guess. We can just like completely demolish anyone that we get into a fight with at this stage. Guess I could bring out Vivian so that we can hide from enemies or whatever. Oh boy. Oh, we're dodgy and we got the fog effect going on, so I'm pretty sure we're gonna be perfectly fine here. I had a feeling. Apparently our speed stat is too high, or it would be if that existed in this game, but it doesn't. It's just like a complete arbitrary RNG. But yeah, let's actually bring out Vivian so we can like hide from the enemies and not waste time on confrontations. And also see if I can even remember what the correct procedure is here. Yeah, where did they go? Oh fuck. Well, this might not have worked out as I hoped. Guess we are gonna have to kill this guy. Pretty sure we're gonna be fine, even though I think these guys have like extra, like more than 1 point of attack basically. Okay, and Vivian did get upgraded, so hopefully, yeah, there we go, we can one-shot these enemies. Okay, I guess when it comes to the dull bones, we're just gonna have to actually run away from them instead of trying to hide, because they're just gonna collapse on top of us, and it's like... It's like that thing that I've heard that cats do, not that I've known, that I would know because I've never owned a cat, but apparently it's just like, hey, I'm on top of you, you're trapped now. Let's see, I'm pretty sure we have to go this way, yeah, it's just a matter of getting higher and higher. And going around. I don't think there's any way to, like, get the block that can, like, fill that gap to come down and then take you back up when you're on the lower side. Not that I can think of, so it's a bit of a non-starter. Right there, but... boy. Okay, apparently that guy just lost interest. But here we go, it's just a matter of getting up and then going back to the right side, I believe. Yeah, 'cause it's just like... storage room on the other side. Oof. Oof. Well, wasn't able to avoid confrontation with this guy after all, I guess. Oof, okay. You know what, why don't we just go ahead and... I was gonna say just go ahead and have Coops do like the power shell thing, but I don't think that's gonna automatically kill everyone. We're better off just killing the dull bones first, since they're technically the ones with the higher attack power. There's really no need for me to be like conservative at this point in this sort of retread. Ooh, hey, we actually got hit. I took damage there. For some reason I thought that my defense was gonna be too high for me to even take damage, even if I didn't block, but or failed the super guard, which is pretty much what happened there. Well, apparently I was mistaken. There we go. Actually forgot what that block did, but yeah, I'm pretty sure we have to go there. That door on the right, and the way we get there is by... what the fuck are you doing, Coops? Hold on. Coops, you do realize you have to, you know, hit that thing that's to the right of you, yeah? Okay, there we go. Not sure what happened differently last time, but... guess we just don't worry about it. And yeah, we just keep going. Reason for us to, like, take the lower path this time around, because... pretty sure that everything that we might have been able to get there has already been gotten. And I think this just leads up to the, yeah, the walkway here, so... see how good my, avoiding confrontation skills are that I've honed so much as a child who did not know how to play the game. I just go over there. It'll be fine. Oh, never mind. I thought I was going to be able to go back into the shadows there, but apparently that was not to be. Well, whatever. It should be perfectly trivial, I suppose, to survive this. Which wasn't necessarily the case when we first came around here. Well, there we go. Now we haven't high enough defense that we can actually friggin', you know, tank those hits from the Goombas, the spike Goombas, without even taking any damage, even if we just use the regular defense. Alright. I think we need to, you know, use either of those blocks that are there, but we can do, I guess, is get the title for this room, which was pretty much impossible the first time around because we just got immediately, you know, forced into the fight via cutscene the first time we came in here. Is Hooktail's lair the highest chamber in the castle? Now where's Hooktail, huh? You know, maybe we should be glad it's not around at the moment. Well, we killed it, right? We much have no reason to believe that anything else happened based on that confrontation and based on some dialogue that we'll get later on in the game, but be me getting ahead of myself. But no, we're supposed to use the power of the wind, as we were told, so let's search for some kind of hotspot here. I'm not even sure where exactly. I thought it was going to be like dead center or something, but apparently not based on this. Maybe it's on like the far side of the room. Maybe it's somewhere else entirely. I'm honestly really surprised that it's apparently not like dead center. Oh no, there we go. It is kind of dead center, but it's just like... Apparently just very, very finicky as to how to make it appear. There we go. And then here's the super rare badge, attack effects B. The badge me Smash is looking for. Oh boy. Well, what, I'm pretty sure that you know, it's gonna be another one of those that changes our attack sound effects, so I guess we can't equip it yet, because we're supposed to give it to her, so we're not gonna be able to equip it at this point. Actually, we've already hit the freaking badge level cap, because we already have, or BP cap, I mean. We already have 30 BP. I don't think we're gonna be able to get any more, but we'll have to confirm that whenever we level up again. Okay, here we go. I guess we can change our partner to this guy, because I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to take the long way around to actually get back to, you know, the town at this point, because there's no quick warp out of here or anything like that. But since we've already gotten a few things out of the way, I might as well go with the partner. That makes it easier to just go quickly. I'm pretty sure that if we go all the way down to this particular flight of stairs, we can actually, you know, take this shortcut down and go all the way to the ground level, or maybe not. Hold on, maybe we can jump down there for some reason, even though we do end up falling to the same place we would have ended up in anyway. Alright, here we go. Here, but there will be a couple of enemies in here, unless I'm very much mistaken. Or that did survive our previous trek. Well, just one guy, I guess, that did survive our previous trek through that room. Turn into the invisible barrier that's outside the exit threshold and get out of here. And go see what kind of incredibly precious reward we'll be able to get for bringing back this badge to the frickin' Master Thief, who I guess just didn't get that badge because she didn't have the necessary ability to make it be revealed. Otherwise, I guess we assume that she would have, since we ran into her 3 times, I guess. I don't think we ran into her in Chapter 4. And I don't think that trouble would have been made available at the beginning of Chapter 4 or whatever. Maybe it would have been, actually. Maybe that the trigger point for that trouble being available would be initiating Chapter 4. Because she didn't show up there. And it would make sense to do it, to do it, I guess. Actually, no. It would make sense to be able to do it, like, right after the end of Chapter 2, I think. Because you do run into her in Chapter 2, but like, even without completing that whole chapter, you already have the ability to go back there to the Hooktail's defeated chamber, and you already have the ability to use Flurry's power at that point, so I don't know. Well, surely the wiki or something has some kind of a actual table or something to indicate what the actual, you know, requisites for those troubles, or for all the troubles showing up, are surely just like after this chapter or after that chapter. Right, let's see if Gumbrella has anything to say about what's about to happen here. Does it mean you found a badge? Well, yeah. Well, this is certainly the badge that I was looking for. Well, promise to hear me out without getting mad. You see, I was the one who hid that badge. It was a little game of mine. Okay, well, never mind. I have to apologize, but I knew you would find it. I did forget about that little detail. I have even more badge finding skill than I do. I just thought of something, so it kind of begs the question why she, or how she was able to hide it like that, but I should just accept that. Perhaps I should just travel with you from now on. Because I'm sure to find lots of badges that way, don't you think? Well, yeah, but you would defer them to me automatically. How about that reward? Let's see. Take this badge that you managed to find, but I expect you to lead me to more. So that thing that we found anyway is our reward. And also, let me probably say that you will now enjoy the pleasure of my company. Also freaking having Miss Mouse as a partner, who is pretty much the only optional partner in this game, but there we go. A technically missable thing has been acquired. I think the only technically missable thing that's related to her is like a little bit of dialogue that she has in the ending, where if you haven't recruited her by that point you miss that dialogue. But it's not a huge deal in the grand scheme of things. Press X and Miss Mouse will sniff out any items or objects hidden nearby, yeah. Watch her ability, she can, I think, help you sniff out star pieces as well, so that's useful. Something right near here. Attack enemies with my Love Slap can also help you out by using my Kiss Thief move to steal enemies' items, but I guess only when the enemies actually have items that you can see visibly at the start of the fight, so let's test that out. There should be something somewhere nearby. I can pretty much use this to sniff out like the hidden star pieces, I think, or star piece panels. Okay, seems to be something hidden nearby, but I guess based on her, I'm pretty sure that she looks in the direction that whatever she's sensing is hidden, horizontally at least. So it should be in that kind of a horizontal area back there. Maybe it's in the back alleys here. Let's see. You come back here and like to look for like a, yeah, here we go. Star piece panel, I do just find it. Is there anything else left on the screen now? Apparently yes, okay. Maybe it's another panel like that, but it's hidden on the other side of the screen this time. Is it gonna be like hidden in this shitty house that the dude is hiding out in, maybe? Okay, maybe not, hold on. Pretty sure that she would have a response that let's see what this guy says. You can just ride into my hideout, buddy. Well, it's a perfect hideout spot. There's garbage all over the place. The place just reeks. Who'd want to come in here? Well, apparently not us anymore, even though we did have to come in there right at the start of the game to bust him, but I'm guessing that whatever I'm missing is gonna be on this side of town this time. The actual front side. Something somewhere nearby. It won't be that giant chest there, but it might actually be the giant chest. But we can't get that yet, so it's a bit of a moot point. So I guess if there is anything else on the screen, we're not gonna be able to find her through her ability yet. Let's check out the other parts of town real quick. I think I'm not sure like how much of this screen we're actually gonna be able to get to at this point, but well, there we go. There's something right near us. So there might be another panel right here. Yeah, right in front of the professor's house. And wouldn't you know it, there's more stuff over here, but yeah, I'm pretty sure there's some, well, there's a freaking chest right there, but we obviously can't get it yet. Well, maybe not so obviously, but I can tell you right now that we can't get it yet because we're missing one of the abilities that we need for that, which is well, we need to be able to get over there to that side of the screen. I don't remember exactly how that works. I think that if we continue on with the plot right now, actually, we find out how to get there, but I guess before we do that, we can quickly take that ability for another drive. Not on the docks, because I'm pretty sure that there's something else on the docks that we're missing an ability to be able to get. We have 82 coins. I don't know if this guy's stock will have reset at this point, but yeah, I don't think there's anything else that he sells right now that we would want to get. And that we can afford. But let's see. What about this part of town? There's gotta be something here. Oh, there's something right near us. Could it be like a hidden star piece that's on the... Yeah, apparently I never found that one. Behind the fence. The wall. Would you call that a fence? It's like a low wall that's like cut up. A weird pattern. We'd call that a fence. Ooh, there's something hidden right in front of the parlor. Yes, apparently there is. And apparently that's not the last thing that's hidden in here, so... This is pretty much unless... oh, there's something hidden behind that wall, obviously, but we can't break that wall. But... Well, I think we might be able to soon. Yeah, I think there's like some secrets that we're gonna be able to find, or rather, I think we're gonna be able to find all the secrets in the town after we... Well, almost all the secrets in the town, actually. After chapter 5, but there's gonna be at least one secret that we're only gonna be able to find after chapter... Fuck's sake, hold on. There's gonna be something hidden behind that pipe, right? I'm not actually getting on the blimp right now, I just need him to step out of the way. Yep. But, you know, is that the last one? I don't know, apparently there's something else. Maybe it's in front of the train. It doesn't really seem like there would be enough space for one of these panels to be hidden here, but apparently there's one anyway. Okay, is that the last thing? Yep, there we go. So the train platform screen and the blimp boarding screen have been cleared out, and I'm pretty sure that with that we're gonna give the treasure hunting a rest because we're not able to get the rest of the treasures in the town without the abilities that we get from chapter 5 and one from chapter 6, I don't think. So let's actually get on with the plot, you know, now that we've been playing for like 40 minutes. Let's actually start what we're supposed to be doing in the game, which is coming into this place and talking to this dude that we noticed early on in the game. Entrepreneur Flavio. He's super rich and he owns lots of ships. And we're gonna have our face covered up by this weird jewel that he's got. What? Monetary wealth gives me freedom, yes, and freedom gives me wealth of spirit. And yet, why is it that a man whose life is unchained must always long for yet more, eh? What is missing from my life? This tears at my very insides. I must know. What do I like? Romance, definitely. I'd say emotion, probably thrills. Money, maybe. I don't think he's liking money. I don't know. Thrills. Romance. Let's go with thrills. Thrills, you say, huh? I suppose one does need some thrills every now and then. There's nothing like the feeling of being alone in a mountain shivering to death. Ah, no, foolish Flavio. Not chills, you silly man. Oh boy, what I need are thrills. Wait, hold the horses, that is it. Now that I am thinking of it, I once heard of the treasure of Cortez, the Pirate King. Yes, this is the answer. Oh, such happiness for me. A hunt for pirate treasure. Why, that just shrieks of romance and thrills and emotion and even money. So, that accounts for all the possible options there, so it really doesn't matter what you pick. You don't know the tale. The Pirate King's treasure hidden on Keelhole Key. Oh well, tales say that the Pirate King Cortez hid his hoard of pirate booty there. For years, treasure hunters and ruffians have gone there in search of the loot. But not a single one has ever returned. The horror makes my back tingle. People here whisper that the ghost of Cortez attacks all who seeks his treasure. Eek. It is because of those very rumors that people no longer go to Keelhole Key. And yet... But that will not stop Flavio. That treasure is there, yes, and I'm going to prove it. For I am Flavio, trader extraordinaire, millionaire, sailor of the seven seas. I'm Mario the Mute. What is that you're saying? You're also looking for a treasure here in Rogueport. I talk such craziness. There isn't anything like that in this dull armpit of a town. You cannot be believing each stupid rumor about treasure some street urchin spews out. Well, I'm pretty sure we have quite a bit of evidence for that, but... What madness comes bursting from your mouth? You have a treasure map. Oh shit, hold on. So like when I try to adjust the mic arm slightly and it ends up getting pulled out of its socket completely. There we go. But yes, we have a treasure map. Well, hand it over. Rather, I mean show me. And there we go. You're having a joke on me. This map leads straight to Killhole Key. You swine, you mean to steal my treasure out from under me, you awful, awful man, but... I mean, I suppose that depends on which specific treasure he's talking about. Well, now I am confused. You're looking for things known as the crystal stars. But now that I am thinking, a star-shaped stone was said to be in Cortez's hoard. I don't know why someone would know that, but... perhaps I could sell it for a staggering amount of cash. Yes, that would be... stop such thoughts, Flavio. What you need is romance, thrills, and emotion, but also cash. Oh, I guess he already has that. I cannot ignore what this business before me suggests. This must be fate at work. Flavio shall go with you to Killhole Key. Of course, the crystal star is yours, yes, but the rest of the treasure is mine. You must repeat that. Flavio's ears are plugged. You have no ship. You unfortunate foolish man, do you not know who I am? We'll have a ship ready in no time, and it will be massive and glorious. Oh, apparently he already has that based on what was on the harbor. Splendid, splendid, splendid. Let us begin preparations immediately, shall we? I will volunteer myself as our intrepid leader, yes, and you will be captain. Danger and adventure tickle my nostrils. Come to the harbor right away, even though we learned we're not quite able to leave just immediately, but... oh, that's our little instigation there. I just noticed that the noose in the middle of the gallows here is swinging in the wind. For some reason I don't think I actually noticed that before. If only we could get Mario to do his thinking face expression in front of the noose. We could really have a frame worth remembering, but here we are. We already talked to pretty much all the people here, but... right, fair weather today, eh? Perfect day to set sail if I do say so. Wouldn't mind a bit of the whole journey blew in fair as today, no siree, Bob. Well, here we are, but here's a completely unsuspicious group of people. That's Papacha Balam. That's pretty burly too, get a lot of strong go-getters, huh? One of the sailors going with us to Killhole Key. He seems super motivated, so we're totally lucky to have him, I guess. That's a toad sailor. He seems really freaked out to be a sailor, but hey, I was hearing more about his brother, so maybe that's why he's so tweaked. Oh, yeah. Speaking of which, you don't exactly worry much about Luigi, do you? No, I guess not. I mean, zero reason to most of the time. Oh, I didn't mean to actually talk to this guy yet, but... as we're doing this now. Yes, so it is you. Sadly, a slight problem seems to have popped up, but feast your eyes on this outrageously fantastic ship. She's a fine vessel, no? She's the SS Flavion, the queen of the countless ships in my personal fleet. The raw majesty of her hull, the pomp and circumstance, none can compare to her. Behold the elegant curve of her prow, she cuts to the very soul, don't you agree? She's not just a beauty, she's a savage beast on the water, tops among sailboats. You say tops, right, yeah. But above all, I tell you this proud ship can, well... yes, did you speak? Yes, of course. The problem that has sprung up. I'd completely forgotten about it. The SS Flavion, she bewitches me. Yes, well, here's the issue. We have no navigator. He ran off the dog. Navigator, of course, is the highest-ranked helmsman. They steer ships, you know. Now, here's the real problem. The waters around Killhole Key are deathly dangerous. We need an absurdly skilled helmsman for a navigator. It is, how you say, a pickle. Oi, Flavio. Heard you talking there, sir. If you don't mind me saying, I might have a solution. Not tease me, Papatch. You can solve our problem, then spit it out already. Time to alternate accents, I guess. Well, sir, I've heard talk of a famed, no, a legendary sailor living in Rockport. I think he's called Admiral Bobbery. Salty old sea dog by all accounts. But he's said to have the helmsman's touch, sir. He can make a ship bow to his will. Fingers there ain't a soul what's seen him on the seas of late. Buzz-a-boom. Problem solved. Let us count to this Bobbery fellow and get him on board. I don't even know if Flavio would be like a stereotypical British accent like I've been giving him, or would be more of a Spanish thing, who knows. As is customary, my captain will handle all negotiations. That would be you, Mario. That does sound fair to everyone, does it not? And of course, as we're being hoisted. Nobody says anything. It's decided. You must find this Bobbery and bring him here. Our fortune sails with you. Let's actually try to talk to the other people that are up here before we do anything else. So the Toad's is coming with us to Keelhole Key. She got tired of life in Rockport and wants a fresh start on Keelhole Key. Well, hey, she's young, you know. That's time to get out there and try new stuff, I guess. That's Thrifty the Toad. He and his brother run the Toad Brothers Bazaar. He says he wants to go to Keelhole Key to open his own shop. Not a bad dream. He's totally jealous of people who stay so focused on their goals, you know. Well, guess he's gonna leave the shop here in town and go do his own thing elsewhere. How many customers does he expect to get on a deserted island anyway? Well, don't care if it's small and ramshackle. It'll be mine. I just have one slight worry. Keelhole Key's a deserted, cursed island. You think you'll get much foot traffic? Oh, I mean, you can probably get an interesting stock from there. You should consider going into exports if you're gonna open in with a headquarters somewhere, I think. This dream of the day I'd leave this town. I don't care if there are pirates or ghosts or undead vampires where we're going. It's gotta be worlds better than this stinkhole. This guy. I might as well tell you. My brother went to Keelhole Key and never returned. Get woozy just thinking of it, but I've decided to work up my courage and sail there. Yeah, I wonder if that'll be followed up on. And monster blooper hoe. I'm practicing my hose. Boy. And there's this guy, completely unsuspicious. They call that guy Four Eyes. He's one of these sailors coming with us to Keelhole Key. I really feel like I've seen him somewhere before, though. Maybe I'm just going nuts. Well, pleased to meet your acquaintance. I can't even say anything else. I'm gonna be filthy rich. I can't wait to leave port. That's all that guy has to say. Right, but yeah, we do have to find out about the navigator. Which I don't exactly remember how we accomplished that, but I guess we can go talk to other people in the pub here. I'm fairly sure that's to do with, you know, how we find out about the guy. I'm sorry, what? Blowing up is like throwing a punch for an ordinary bloke. You wanna leave the biggest impression, you gotta do it with perfect timing. Mom said that once you land that timing, you're finally on a roll, Mom. Mom. Well, that sounds like the kind of thing you'd hear from this place, I guess. Boy, checking over the extraordinary beauty of the juice shop in Glitzville. No matter how many times I flirted, she never paid me the slightest attention. We kind of found out the truth about her. Admiral Bobbery. Yeah, I know him. You know that house just past the wall in the eastern part of town? That's his. I think both you and he would be better off if you just let him be. Well, there you go. Just talking to that guy was enough to get us a lead. I guess you're just supposed to, like, go and talk to people in town until you figure out who might actually give you a lead for where he is, but we finally find out that this house, which was locked the entire time, yeah, it's not locked. It's locked from the inside. Much all you learn. We need to find a way to get into that house. I'm not sure how we actually would unlock that though, because I'm pretty sure that involves going to this part of the town, but I'm not sure if we're supposed to be able to do that without having that little quest in our hands, because we can't blow this thing away. Hold on a second. We can't possibly just float across here with a Yoshi kid, can we? No, apparently we can. For some reason I didn't think of that at all until now. Well, here's Swindle the Bandit. Let's bring to Arthur about something. The other day I saw this guy, jumping from roof to roof. Man, he was so dashing. But you know, actually, he might have been a bandit. Maybe that's why he was sneaking into chimneys. Wink wink, but I'm pretty sure that if we go back here we can find a couple of new things. Like a star piece panel, I guess, and we needed to use the Yoshi Kid to dash across. And I'm pretty sure that if you make it up here, well, there's a couple of things to find. One is, yeah, this person. Evidently, there's also a shine sprite back there. I think that if we try to grab that, we won't be able to get back on the other roof, but I guess we'll see. Looks like our only shine sprite right now, yeah, so we gonna save that, because we're soon gonna be getting to the point where we're no longer able to, well, we're no longer able to anything, but also another hidden star piece back there. We don't have any new partners to recruit, so we have the ability to power up all of our partners at least once. But here's Grifty, who apparently is a guy. He's a laid-back rooftop minstrel type of guy. Tends to know all the stories that get passed around Rockport streets. For a couple coins he'll tell you one, and you never know, it might help you on your travels. I'm called Grifty, the traveling minstrel. I spend my days here in leisure spinning tales that spin the senses. I know but a few of the stories that surround the town of Rockport. If you like, I can share them with you, but it will require just a few coins. You can pay a bunch of coins to basically get more lore for the backstory of this, but I guess we might as well hear a few of these now. There's like... I guess we might as well do this, because, well, this whole thing is basically going to give us, some additional context for some of the things that we've been running across over the course of the game, and the last of which we will be running across during this chapter, so let's go for it. For a mere 5 coins, I can share with you the tale of the fearsome demon. Not sure we can afford this whole set of stories anyway, so here we go. Ages ago, a city flourished here in peace and splendor, but it was destroyed in a single day by a demon from the dark beyond. Historians claim a great calamity befell the city, but nay, 'twas a demon. The city sank below ground, and 1/4 of the old city became the old demon's den. This demon put fear into the hearts of all men and sent out minions to take the land. Its den, its palace grew rich with the treasures stolen from all over the world. There is another tale you wish to hear, just ask. Yeah, so yeah, these are pretty short. Let's, go through all of these. In order to increase its already formidable power, the demon created crystal stars to hold the essence of the heavens, because it can just do that, I guess. One of these stars was placed in each country to exert the demon's influence. One of the castles built to contain these stars still stands near Petal Meadows. Yeah, there is another tale. So apparently the crystal stars were originally like basically the one ring for Sauron. Or the rings of power for Sauron, but they're just like extensions of his will, but... Let's hear about the hero who arose. One day there came a hero who could vanquish the fell demon. The young toad from Petal Meadows was strong of arm but shy of voice. All those around the boy teased him endlessly about the way he spoke. But when the demon cast his fearful gaze across the lands and reached out, the young toad used his strength and honor to defend his people. He became a hero to all despite his odd voice. And apparently that was not all. Let's hear about the wise Goomba. There was a wise Goomba from Bogley Woods, where we didn't really see any Goombas though. Gifted in knowledge of the world. When beasts rose to take the woods, this knowledge helped the people fight them. And this Goomba, who knew the way that every monster would attack, she began to think of a way to banish all monsters from the land. And apparently it was a female Goomba too. I guess she's a little bit like a Goombella parallel. And the stalwart Koopa. Koopa, who traveled the world alone, learned of the darkness covering the land, which was probably pretty hard to ignore at that point. He went alone wherever evil dwelt and banished it with shell and sheer bravado. Monsters grew to fear the scar-riddled Koopa, who thwarted them at every turn. But the brave Koopa was finally taken in a trap set for him by the monsters. But then, a Boo who fought with the monsters came and used her magic to free him. Brave Koopa's spirits had melted the heart. The brave Koopa's spirit had melted the heart of the cold Boo lass. That's pretty much it. Yes, so the fourth hero, I guess the 4 heroes who were involved in this whole story was a defector. The Boo used her powerful magic to learn more about the evil they faced. We cannot destroy this darkness alone, she decided, her face a grim mask. We need the Toad hero of Petal Meadows and the wise Goomba of Bogley Woods, and so... Boo's magic drew the 4 heroes together to send the demon from the world, and so the 4 heroes finally set out for the Palace of Shadow. And there we go. Avengers Endgame is the most ambitious crossover event in history. Meanwhile, in the real ambitious crossover, the duel with the demon. Power of the world-devouring demon was greater than any could imagine, but the wise Goomba soon realized that this was the power of the crystal stars. She thought of a way to take the stars and use them against the demon. So it's almost like the fucking crest from Demon's Crest as well. Thinking of really like 6 degrees kind of parallels. It's like, yeah, it's the Infinity Stones, but instead of being actually being those for being demon crests, they're crystal stars. It's the same kind of idea. Anyway, she told the other heroes her plan and set it in motion, banishing their fears. The Boo's magic and the Toad's strength created a gap in the demon's defenses. At that moment, the brave Koopa seized the stars and succeeded in badly damaging the demon. However, we're not even gonna run out of money by hearing all of these, but even the brave Koopa's stroke was not enough to end the demon's reign. Well, maybe they should have kept going, you know, typically you can't do, like, one hit and a boss takedowns unless you're like One Punch Man, but the wise Koopa thought of another use for the crystal stars in that dire hour. He suggested sealing the demon forever with the crystal stars. All agreed. Heroes matched their strength with the power of the crystal stars, and they successfully sealed the demon's soul within the deepest part of the palace. Together they made it so that only all 7 stars could break the seal. Except apparently not, because, as we apparently learned previously, the seal on the door is, like, weakens every 1,000 years, so it can be reached even without the crystal stars. So it's a bit of a moot point, but here we go. After the demon was sealed within the Palace of Shadow, many refused to come near that place of terror. But as the years passed, entire generations forgot, and the penniless and the immoral began to congregate in this once barren palace. This place soon became a populous harbor, the town of Rogueport, and some even began to say that the underground city held a legendary treasure. They were unaware that the demons slept beneath them still. There we go. So there were 4 heroes who were involved, and I thought there was going to be a bit more, more clear on... Oh, whoops, I wasn't actually supposed to jump down yet, but... like what happened to the heroes after the end, but I guess not. Or I guess not yet. Maybe there's actually, like, more to be added to that set of stories that we haven't come across just yet, but what we have to do here is go ahead and boink down into this chimney here. Find this guy. What do you blokes want? I guess he also would have like a English kind of accent based on his usage of the word blokes, but I don't know. That's a bomb sailor. The workers at the docks say he's some kind of legend. Heard he was stubborn, but who knew he'd give us this much trouble, seriously. It'd be nice if Professor Franklin could tell us something about him. Admiral Bobbery. I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about. Now, if you please. Don't play dumb with us. We were already told that you were Admiral Bobbery, yeah. Rumph, what poppycock, yeah. Tell me, what would you want with me if I were this chap? You say your ship needs a navigator and you want me to do the job, So sorry, but we'll have to look elsewhere. I shall set sail upon the sea nevermore. But look, we're begging you here. You totally have to. You're the only one who can guide our ship to Kill Hall Key. This is serious stuff, she says, as her mouth has apparently no longer moving. Awfully sorry, dear boy, but when I say no, what I mean is no. So time to unlock this door permanently, so we can come and go. Now away with you. Also this door back here, but... oh, we are allowed to come back here and steal his shide sprite, but... I wouldn't say anything about that. But we get a different title for him now that we've established that he's actually Bobbery. Nope. Not yet. Maybe Professor Franklin could tell us something about him. Yeah, I guess we technically could have come in this house without, without, you know, being told to find this guy, but... I just doesn't want to cooperate anyway. So now what? Darn, what do we do, Mario? That guy doesn't seem too keen to come with us, so... Now what I wonder, though, why is he all weirded out about the sea anyway? We gotta find someone who knows this guy and find out what his malfunction is. Well, I think we already know who knows that guy. It was, the bartender from the inn, but... Admiral Bobbery won't go to see that setback here. I guess we could have to come talk to this guy first and get told about Bobbery. Or maybe get told that apparently the guy at the bar was his friend, or would know more about him or something. That's probably what would have happened, but... I'm not the mind myself, so I don't know what to tell you, unfortunately. But I'd be willing to bet that Podley knows a thing or two. He works at the inn's cafe, yeah. If you talk to him, he directs you to Podley, and Podley's the one that actually has the information you need. Well, let's go talk to him one more time. Say, Bobbery won't go to sea, huh? Well, can't say that surprises me. The real question is, are you folks really sure you want Bobbery back in the water? Well, it's a what thou most kind of situation, so yeah. Want to mount an expedition to Kill Hall Key. Rough seas out there, most sailors would meet their end. Not all Bobbery, though. What do we do? The fact of the matter is, Admiral Bobby's tale is sad. Horribly sad, actually. You'll probably end up crying, but I'll tell it to you if you really want me to. Sure. Boy, in that case, get ready. Bobby's tale of woe goes something like this. Get the mood music? Guess not. Aubrey was once married. He had a wife of enduring beauty named Scarlett. The two of them were madly in love, the sort of love reserved for fairy tales. Now, Bobby was a renowned sailor, so he was away from home for long periods. Scarlett never complained, though. Always waited faithfully for Bobby's return. And Bobby, his eye never drifted. He loved only Scarlett truly and deeply. So they lived and found happiness where they could, and all was good for a time. But not all good things can last. It was a particularly icy winter when it happened. Scarlett fell ill. A virus? A passing cold? No one knew, but it soon turned serious. Or at least she didn't pass it around. At least a greater tragedy was avoided, but Bobby at sea on a long, lonely voyage knew nothing of his bride's suffering. By the time he returned, Scarlett had succumbed. She was gone. Bobby, of course, blamed himself. My loving wife perished because of me. If I were not at sea, I could have nursed her to health. I could have saved her. He was overcome with such thoughts. They tormented him, always haunting his sleep. He has never gone out to sea since. That's the saddest tale I've ever heard in my life. Well, I don't know, it seems kind of generic in that sense, but... Do you still want him to return to the sea? Well, sure. I mean, it's kind of twisted that he thinks that it's his fault, but... You're that determined that I'll give you this. I'll just stoop down and shrink and get an old letter. Go to Bobby on her deathbed. Well, I don't know why he would have that, but on her deathbed, Scarlett wrote Bobby a final letter. You hold it in your hands. I don't know what's written inside, but I can tell you what she told me as she lay dying. If I should succumb to this plague, and if my love should blame himself for my death, then give this letter to him so he may hear my voice. But when I saw Bobby in misery trying to forget the pain as he mourned his wife, I just couldn't bring myself to present this letter to him. I've regretted it ever since. Well, time to get foisted, I guess. Take this letter and do the deed I was too cowardly to do. Take it to Bobby.
Oh yeah.
Here we go. And to be the ultimate instigator, I guess. Let's quickly save, because it's been a while. A little... probably around 20 minutes a while since we did that. And now we actually deliver the letter, even though we don't even have a ailman partner in this game. Hey, look what I have. Oh wait, Blubberton's beard, not you again. No matter how many times you entreat me, my stance is firm, now away with you. Except we have this. Pardon? A letter, you say? For me? What? Scarlett, this is Scarlett's handwriting. Here we go. Scarlett, my love. If you're reading this letter, then, well, here's the mood music. Then I am no longer by your side. As fate has stepped between us, I have decided to write you this letter. If you're reading this, I must have passed away while you were out to sea. I can only assume that you will blame yourself for it, my sweet Bobby. Although my life was short, you gave me more than a lifetime's worth of joy. Well, you will mourn, I beg that you remember that time like love, is a tide. You are one with the sea as you were one with me. Do not lose both your life's loves. There you go. You're one with the sea as you were one with me. Oh, 1,000 pardons, but may I have a moment alone, if you please? Oh yeah. But who thought that the movie Up by Pixar was some kind of pioneer for doing stuff like this? Clearly never had a Paper Mario vase in your door. I was happy. My sweet, sweet Scarlett, I love you still. Memory of your dead self. Now then, you were looking for a navigator, I believe. Bound for Keelhole Key. Or if you think an old sea bomb like me is what you need, then let's shove off. And there we go. Now we got a follower. Ship's in harbor. I must inspect her before we leave. I shall meet you there. Oh, there we go. I guess we got the recruitment for the legendary mailman out of the way. I'll smack you. I think we already heard that bit of a dialogue. Ooh, have I got an email? What is it this time? It's not gonna be a fucking... Oh yeah, we should probably get rid of some of this shit, honestly, before we leave, because we actually got a full inventory pretty much. But let's see. Hi Mario, how are you? I'm good. No, very good. No, great. Lots of stuff has happened here, changed here. But not the elder. Being mad at my brother, that's still the same. Do wish you'd come back to play sometime. Are you really busy? Are you going someplace far away, like a place nobody's ever been? I guess so. Oh, that'd be fun. I'm jealous. Like, well, if you ever have time to come back here, come play with me, okay? You have to promise from Petuni, who apparently has a pony egg, or whatever that is. I'm pretty sure that's like a secret item that you can only get from the barley tree. There you go, a bit of a hint with that image that if you're looking for something like that, then you need to go back there. But yeah, let's try see if we can like clean out our inventory a little bit. Let's sell this power block. I don't think we're gonna need it. Let's see what else we can do. Bush sheet is definitely gonna have to be stored because that's actually a precious item. That's like a repel gel, pretty much. 2 blocks heavy. No comments. That's probably a third right. Hold on. Before we do anything else, let's see what we can store. 11 more items. Oh boy, it's gonna be the same problem as with the rest of the stuff. And I think I'm just gonna sell the rest of these, honestly. Thunderbolt. Probably saleable without too much trouble. Mr. Softener, I guess we can store Mr. Softener because that's like, I guess a little bit rarer than some of the other stuff we have. Gradual Syrup though, that one can be bought in like the Undertone, so it's not very rare. I can sell it off for now. Sell off the couple Thunderbolts and I guess keep the other one. No, do sell it, what are you doing? And what about this Honey Shroom? I guess we're keeping that even though it's not great as a keeping item, but might come in handy, who knows. It might actually be a good idea to sell that off instead, but we're gonna be fine, I think. Just hope that we don't end up saturated with items before we can get to another shop. But here we are, we've solved the problem, I guess. Here he is, Admiral Bobbery. This time he does have a different, slightly different title. All the dock workers call him a legendary helmsman. I don't know if that's true, but he definitely seems like the most capable sailor here. I know he's been through a lot, but I'm glad we brought him around, aren't you? Well, there we are. Smell the sea. I'd forgotten how sweet a scent it can be. And I don't think anyone else here is going to say something different, so... I could just get my mitts and not trash right now and work again by Cromty. Could fall a cool day like a big blooming sea turtle. Don't know how to dream, do it. I guess a lot of people would dream like that. Wish I knew for sure whether or not my older brother was on Kilhawkey. Well, we're gonna find out, I guess. For sure. And yeah, looks like they're pretty much the only ones who changed, so... Let's actually get this started. I knew you'd get Bobbery on board, you wonderful mastersman, you. To you I must say ahoy. I was right to choose you as captain, ahoy to me as well. My men have already loaded our cargo and supplies, yes. Preparations are complete. If you have no errands, we can depart at once. What do you say? Shall we set sail? Yeah, sure. No reason to stall at this point. Very well. To the sea. Raise anchor and set sails for thrills and emotion, and romance and money. Our destination is Dread Kilhawkey. But, well, that guy has to get on board. Good, I guess. You know, he's right next to the ship. He could have done that before. And there we go, another sailing on the ocean segment. That isn't just the one from the very start of the game, but also this. This is X-01 here. Come back, dude. I repeat, X-01 here, over. Roger, reading you 5-by. Infiltration is successful. X-0 Black aboard vessel. Repeat, X-0 Black is on board the vessel. Yeah, and not suspicious at all, to the point that nobody's going to notice anything. There we go. The Key to Pirates Chapter 5, but this does seem like another song, like... I mean, it's not super spectacular to my ears right now, but it does seem like one of those, like, oddly rare Paper Mario songs, which only play like once ever and then you never hear them again in their games. So we're gonna note it down here real quick. Maybe we'll actually get to hear this again properly if you like go back to the, to this locale after this, but I don't know, so maybe it will be like the chapter 3 intro tune where you never get to hear it again in full if you don't stall during the chapter 3 intro, so might as well do that for at least a little bit. Here we go. I'm sure we already heard all that we needed to of this though. Well, here we are. Month Star Day XO. About the protest of my crew, the SS Flavian has set sail. Is this voyage as reckless as they say? Ha, I must scoff. Flavio will show them guts. Month Star Day XX. Another day of good wind. White clouds, they dazzle me. It's as if they are blessing our voyage. Flavio thanks them most heartily. So nothing of note, I guess. Month Star Day X note, I guess. Things are going smoothly, yet I am filled with dread. At this speed we should reach our destination by tomorrow's sunrise, so naturally during this night something's gotta happen weirdly. Skull Captain casts his gaze, red jewel shines in place, boom buzz boom festival. Stash Brothers, best of friends, 3 times red stash lands on his end. Blue stash's belly 4 times is rocked, so let's hear those fireworks go boom. At the Boom Buzz Boom Festival. I don't know if that's supposed to have any kind of specific melody or to it or rhythm. Doesn't seem that way just from reading it out like that, but yes, now we are talking. Flavio told you did he not? Nothing to fear, no. The island is right before our eyes, do you not see it? It is a mountain of treasure. Oh, I feel fabulous. Shall I tell you one of my many tales of raw bravery? No, it is no trouble at all. There I was, locked in deadly combat with a sea serpent. Yes, but even then I smiled, for I knew I'd prevail. Reading this whole thing. And the beast leaked, for I am Flavio. He was giant, massive, a huge strength of man-eater, but even now, I could take him, yes. Where was I? Oh, yes. Yes, but even then I smiled. Okay, it doesn't loop very much. He started again. Tale of bravery, right? I heard this one yesterday. Nowhere to escape to, we just have to listen until he's finished. If you interrupt him mid-story, he absolutely loses it too. Why is that? What? Well, what's going on here? The ship's stopping. Well, if it's like a sail vessel. Probably the wind stopped. Awful sorry to interrupt that wicked story, but the ship stopped. Huh? Stopped, you say to me, after interrupting a story of passion and fury. Well, it is your job to keep the ship moving, yes, so take care of it. Oh, aye, Flavio, I'll get on it right quick. Wait a tick, except I don't know how he's gonna do that if it's wind-propelled. Yeah, I'm working on it. Just wait a goomba stomping moment, you scallywags. There isn't anyone there now. Apparently the moon also leaves. Well, quit shoving, eh? I'm working over here. I said quit shoving. But no. They're here. Is this ruckus now? Who is here? Will someone tell me what is going on? So here we go. Etc. Oh. Go shebang. They're upon us, the pirate ghosts. Ghosts. All them rumors were true, so what do? We gotta get out of here. Do not panic yourselves. This is just a dream that we are all having awake and shared, like in Professor Layton 2. Now quickly, move the boat. Except now apparently we get a whole waterborne fire. Are you really the savage pirate king? I don't even think that there's like this many ghosts on the island, but being civilized, relax, don't panic, relax I say. You simply must take it easy or what? Nope. Now apparently Bobbery just went overboard. I went over the line without shouting, but now make a path. Apparently people are just going off the boat now. Abandon ship. Because that'll somehow be better. You know, the ghost can apparently do this. What is this? Yep, ghost. That's apparently what we're having to deal with at this point. It's honestly kind of surprising. But here we are. Let's see. Back onto this. On star day X star, so I don't know, can we kind of divine a kind of a order that the symbols are supposed to go in? It's like X star, XX. No, X circle, XX, X node, and then X star. Fortune from disaster, the kindly sea washed us ashore. What strange irony that this island was our intended destination all along, no? Yet we mourn, we have lost 3 crew members, including Admiral Bobbery. It pains me to think that they were taken by the Pirate King, that ghostly thing. What happens to us now, We may be lost without hope, stricken in the wilds. Oh boy, now it's one star day X hearts. We have made a semblance of civilized life here. The ship's flotsam washed in, and now we have salty bread and other salty things. We can live for some time on this salty bounty of the sea, but then what, I ask? Now it's circle, circle. Okay, so it goes from X to circle, I guess. Was correct. On star day circle, circle, we have built a few huts from the washed up timbers. Ah, poor sweet SS Flavian. At least the shanties keep out the wind and rain. We still have had no sign of Bobbery and the others, and my heart she doubts. Still, despite my fears, we must continue to hope that they are alive somewhere. On star day... Now it goes from circle to X. Oh yeah, I guess that is how it happened. Wait, no. No, originally it was like the X was on the left side, so I guess you have to, and that was like the persistent one, so you have to assume that that was like the, I don't know, the secondary position on whatever number scale this is, so it went from X circle to XX. Now it's circle, circle, circle X. Or wasn't it the other way around? I don't fucking know. Then how did it go from circle, from X to circle? On the left side. You can have to wonder. Oh well, maybe it was like that on purpose to confuse people and keep them from making any actual order out of that, but anyway. 3 days on the isle now and the huts are all finished. We have carved a life out here, though we all dream of a return to Rogueport. Here we are on Kilhawkey. Oh, Captain Stash. It ain't much, but we finished a wee hut for you to rest in. Come have a look. I mean, as long as I'm not charged money for, you know, resting at this point. Well, here we are on Kilhawkey. The sun's brutal as you'd expect on a southern isle. Blue skies, white clouds. Always wanted to take an island vacation, but now do you just want to yell, hey stupid ocean, look at me, I'm on vacation. I mean, not really. I think that if you come over here on this particular screen, you do find Wakas in this game too. Rare Waka. I don't think you see many of his kind anymore, nope. If you Waka Waka, they drop a Waka Bump. Those are supposed to be delicious. You fetch a high price in gourmet auctions too, yup. Super precious delicacies. Still whacking a defenseless creature to get one. You'd never do that, right, Mario? Yeah. Pretty much the same deal as the Waka in Paper Mario 1, where if you hit it enough times, it goes extinct and you can never find it again. But whack-hoo, I'm Waka. We've got some good weather today, right? Makes me feel like nothing bad could happen on a day like today, Wackadoo. Yeah. I mean, we probably will try to avoid getting those bumps if we don't have to, honestly. Hold on. As long as we're here, let me see if I can, like, sniff this screen out for treasure. Apparently there is treasure here. I wonder if it's, like, hidden behind the foreground or something. Ooh. Maybe it's like oh, there we go. Anything else? Apparently that was it. Yeah, good thing that we have Miss Mouse now, because we can pretty much save or cut back on the amount of backtracking we're gonna have to do to find treasure. Please help us, Flavia and Papacha are in a huge fight. Boy. And this song, which I'm pretty sure came up before too, in at least one scene. Yeah, but I'm not sure where. Oh hey, Akadar, what's going on? Thank you for following. Guessing you found this through my little plug that I dropped in the Chase VGM Discord. Welcome into, I guess, my attempt at playing this and also making up accents that may or may not be appropriate for these characters. let's put that into practice. What about you, Squinty? You turned to jelly when you saw those ghosts. What are you talking about? You were the one quaking in his boots, Fancy Pants. Wait just one moment. Did you just call the great Flavio Fancy Pants? That's right, Fancy Pants. Fancy Pants, Fancy Pants, Fancy Pants, Fancy Pants. I think that's an appropriate reading of that line. Why, you little cyclops? Flavio demands satisfaction, you owe me hammers at dawn. Well, that's right, fine by me. Can't wait to put a few dents in those fancy threads. I guess hammers at dawn is the equivalent of... Oh boy, they're here though. Equivalent of deadly duels in this universe. Captain Stash and Ghosts are back. And yeah, apparently a group of these little blue embers, which I'm pretty sure is what they're called in this. Yeah, the blue ones are embers. Or maybe they're not. I think there's like blue ones, red ones, and green ones. I don't remember if like the green ones are called something different, or maybe the green ones are only in the first game and I'm getting doubly confused. I just can't remember, but... And to kill some ghosts. I'm pretty sure they have the thing where if you jump on them you get hurt because it's fiery, but... That oughtn't be a problem, but we're gonna have to bring out Gumbella to, you know, actually do the tattle here, because we haven't done that yet. Ooh. There we go. I thought I pressed that way too early, but I guess it worked out. And there we go. And they get hurt, well, if it does the normal attack, it gets hurt because of my electric thing. See, 2 of the normal strikes here should be enough to get these guys done. That's an ember, sort of a pale blue flame spirit, kind of spooky. Okay, so it was the ember. Max HP is 8, attack is 3, and defense is 0. Of course, since this thing is a flame, touching it will hurt. Didn't Mama teach you that? Looks like it's susceptible to ice or explosive attacks, though, so that's something. If you get hit by a flame attack, you'll catch fire, or maybe not, because I guess we've avoided that just because we've managed to guard pretty okay. There we go. Now we see their actual HP, which, well, that time it didn't guard well, but I guess it's fine. And we have the Happy Heart thing, I think that was the bonus effect. So, if they have at least 1 HP missing, we can kill the... Oh shit. Oh, that's a live shroom, that's really good. Why would we reject that? Can't believe we just got one of those for free, but probably not. Probably Vivian would be a great idea, just because, you know. Vivian's attacks are also fire-based, but I guess that remains to be seen. Okay, no, so they have a total of 8 HP, I missed that, so they need to be missing at least 2 points for me to one-shot them with my current hammer thing, which I don't remember if we get like a better hammer or a better pearl boots in this chapter. I mean, maybe we get a better hammer, but I don't remember. I'm pretty sure we get a better pair of boots in chapter 6, but maybe the better hammer is like, maybe not until later. Also, Lambda has redeemed the hydration thing, so time to take another quick sip of my kind of drink here, which is actually Arizona green tea, which I haven't mentioned until now. Which I have done a couple of times already of my own volition, but let's go ahead and do it now. You're a blooming beast, Captain Stash. Too early to celebrate, no? There are surely more of them elsewhere. We must investigate the rest of the island, yes, that is what it must be. As leader of this expedition, I of course should stay here on this. I broke no argument. Ah, yes, of course. Mario, perhaps you could handle the exploration of the island? No way, pal. Well, we cannot just sit here and sun ourselves all day like mermaids, Someone must. Get out there and look around. This is not a thing to be argued. So we'll decide this fair and square, Everyone, all in favor of Mario exploring the island? Oh, Jesus Christ. Just get strong-armed again. There you have it. We all count upon you. Good luck, bold explorer. Screwed over by democracy. This is a shantytown built by Papacha and some of these sailors who came with us. The ocean, sandy beaches, a shop and an inn. You could live pretty comfortably here, unless you run out of food or something. Always have to worry about harmful UV rays, though, Yep. Let's take a quick look around. Maybe there's, like, actual stuff hidden behind the foreground now. Perhaps on this screen, that'll actually be the case. Or maybe not. Is that like, oh, well, here we go. I found it. Pair of underpants as one of the flags. Yeah, pretty sure that's it. And maybe the other one's like a sleeveless wife beater type thing. Is a shantytown? Okay, we'll read that. Alright, these titles gonna be different. He's one of the guys who came here with us, yeah. Think the bomb sailors have been trouble with getting their futures wet. Well, I mean, apparently they survive. Gotta find a way for us to get back home. Funny enough guy, but he mostly loafs around and makes folks do his work. Well, not much of a leader, Albert about a dresser. Well, if you say so. What to be found? Anything exciting will cheer you, Captain. He built all these shanties by himself too, but he's afraid of ghosts. The eastern end of the island seems awful mysterious. Good luck, Captain Stash. Toad Sailor. Doesn't he look reliable? Well, I don't know. What happened to all of us? I wonder. There's an actual shop here. I don't know where all this crap came from, but apparently this guy was able to set up a shop. Came to kill Hulk Keyed up in his own store, but I don't think this is quite what he had in mind. Well, maybe this is even better in some ways. I don't know about that, but there we go. Wanted to have you enter the Keyhole Galleria. But, so yes, we do have that. I think we're gonna, I don't know. Let's store the life shroom that we have. The restored, Captain. I don't think we're gonna need it that badly here, but we might actually need it later on. Or maybe just save it for some recipes. Our progress is saved. Speaking of recipes, I feel like I should have... Okay, never mind. I was gonna say I should have started keeping track of that by myself, but then I remember that actually does keep track of that for you. It's shroom fry, so yeah, we need to just figure out how to do the rest of these. But at least, you know, this game, unlike the first Paper Mario, actually keeps track of which specific recipes you've already completed, so that's not really as big of a deal as trying to keep track of that by yourself on the first Paper Mario, where yeah, it's fucking gets screwed over by the simple cake recipe, because we get that one for free. It doesn't count as cooked. Okay. And apparently there's probably another one of these panels hiding somewhere on this screen, so... Maybe it's by the beach. Oh no, it's actually literally just on the edge of the screen. There we go. I forgot about this. You can actually go in the water and there's no penalty for once. You can see like the edge of the world, whatever that orange stuff is supposed to be. And that's it for stuff on this screen, I guess. So now we're gonna have two like predilect partners that we bring out for every screen. It's gonna be Goombella to get the title, and also Miss Mouse to get the treasure. Really thick jungle. Flora in this area is unique to tropical regions. Also green fuzzies, which I'm pretty sure we already got at least one of these fuzzies in like the glitz pit. So we already got the title for it, so I didn't really need to do this, but we do it anyway. But apparently they have so few health that we can literally one-shot them. Or so little health, I guess. So few HP. To match your objective with your subject. Noun, and... doesn't yield anything, but I'm pretty sure that tree over on the right side. Well, there you go. We just need to shake that thing to find another one of these star pieces. Pretty sure one of these trees in the background drops like a mango. You can use... maybe not right now, I guess. How do I get a free badge here? Head rattle. Used superbly to confuse enemies. One of these trees is supposed to drop like a mango. I don't know if it's not gonna do that yet for some reason. This courage shell, I guess. I think we're probably gonna sell that off, honestly. I don't remember ever using courage shells for anything, and you can buy them easy at the Petalburg shop anyway, so it's not like you gotta worry about you know, running out of those as an option. Gosh. Here we go, a pink fuzzy. I'm pretty sure we already also, you know, titled the pink fuzzy in the glitz pit, though. Don't need to worry about that. And yeah, I'm pretty sure the pink fuzzy just sucks up your FP, so let's take care of that. Oh, and this guy's dividing. I'm pretty sure that we should still be able to kill them all in this round just because I've yipped. Oh, it's nice enough to not divide into full health fuzzies and also... Oh boy. Almost, I think. I'd like to say that's almost it, not like the actual definite order for that, but I think I was one off. Not that it would have made a huge difference anyway, since I'm almost completely filled up on everything right now. Oh, here we go, ruin powder. Just all the enemies hindering their attacks. I guess it's like dizziness, where its attacks might miss, probably, unless like confusion does something else. It's like Pokemon. Or something where you can just like hurt yourself. I think pretty sure we're gonna have to backtrack at some point anyway, so let's not do that quite yet. What have we got in here? We're in the jungle on Q-hole key, it's complex. Switch back paths and stuff. There's an invisible block here somewhere, so why don't you look for it? I think that's something else that you can get told where it is by Miss Mouse, so let's head on here back to the screen for a bit, see if we missed anything here. Apparently not. We can... I think we're gonna run into like at least one new enemy on this screen though, so let's... oh yeah, this one. This motherfucker. See if we can... Oh, there we go, we struck first. I was wondering if I was gonna be able to pull that off, and apparently I was. FP will briefly recover. Oh, there's 3 of them, so let's just wail on one of them to start, which hopefully should be enough to destroy it. And also, oh, okay, I was gonna say, is that straight up gonna kill the other ones, but no. There's no way with the scratch damage they took on the previous attack. Let's see, putrid piranha. Poisonous piranha plant. That color is totally sickly. That HP is 8, attack is 3, and defense is 0, so pretty sure that we've run into some piranha plants in Paper Mario 1 that were pretty similar to these. I think just the regular piranha plants. It bites and it attacks with super rank poison breath. Breath mint table 4. Well, if you get poisoned, your HP will slowly go down, so try not to. There we go. And apparently the poison breath hits both you and the partner, so... Oh, there we go, we can actually... Oh shit, well, I think we're able to do 6 damage with the hammer right now, so that shouldn't be a problem. Yep. I have to bring out somebody else to, I guess, Coops or Miss Mouse. Let's see if we can attack with Miss Mouse, even though she's like the only unupgraded partner in our party right now. Let's practice her attack anyway. A slap that pierces defense. Tilt left and right as fast as you can, oh boy. Well, I don't know if that's better or worse than the fucking... Yeah, tilting left and only left repeatedly, which was her attack in... Oh, you can have her jump when she's going back, that's her stylish move. Yes, having to tilt left repeatedly, which was the thing for Bo's normal attack on the N64. I'm pretty sure that, yeah, for that one I got to the point where I had to like reposition my whole way that I was holding the controller. Just to be able to, oh shit. Only gonna meet a Mr. Meanie, which I don't think we're gonna use anyway, or either. There's something right near us. Could it be, you know, this item, or coin, or thing, or maybe it's something that's like, okay, maybe she was talking about that item. But there's something else right near us. Aren't there, like, secret panels here, are there? Or maybe they're just like a... Oh no, there we go. I'm pretty sure I know what I'm supposed to find here. Yeah, it's another hidden block. Oh, fuck. I did not mean to do that. I'm gonna get hurt now. Well, this is bad news. We could, and I guess we shall... I don't know, we can do Art Attack. That's for SP, we can try this out. I don't know if this is gonna be any better than Earth Tremor. I guess we can put that to the test now. Should be, have a pretty good amount of, oh. I'm pretty sure that we just won there. Yeah, we managed to kill them all with one round of that, so that was actually quite good. I'm pretty sure that's based... I don't know if that's based on like a number of strokes I didn't have, or if it's based on a time limit. Oh, I didn't get a lot of coins out of that, but we wouldn't have anyway. No big deal. There's something somewhere nearby, and it's apparently further off to the right, so... Cool. Could it be a thing here? Yep, hidden in the foreground. Or hidden by the foreground. Right. I should probably just concentrate on, like, clearing out the screen, honestly, before we even do anything else. Let's bring out, I don't know, let's bring out Yoshi Kid for the fight against the Flower Fuzzy here. Okay, try to do this the smart way, I guess. Yes, apparently this dude is not gonna move at all, let's, ooh. Bring out the, oh, there we go, I have to pull up a stylish move for that hammer thing, for once. Ah shit, well, this piranha plant is gonna survive this attack, but... Probably gonna die if it tries to bite me after this. The ground pound, we can't attack it with the Yoshi Kid because... You know, it wouldn't work because jump attacks don't work against the piranha plant, but... Oh shit. Ah shit. Well, I'm pretty sure that I also did manage to defend against that, but I guess it didn't count. Oh, whatever. It's just a matter of beating this guy to death. I kinda got doubly screwed over there at the end, but it's not really a big deal, I suppose. And that kinda surprises me, though, is that apparently we didn't get any extra... what do you call it? Any extra... star power, basically. Anyway, pretty sure we're not gonna be able to get to that with Coops, so I guess we're supposed to use Kalia to get over here and get this Shine Sprite. So there we go. That's, I guess, another treasure from the screen that we were missing. And Thunder Rage. Gonna be pretty overstuffed with items that we're probably not gonna use anytime soon. In just a little bit. We're in the jungle and kill whole key. Okay, we already... I don't know why I didn't think we had seen that yet, but... Anything else left in the screen? Apparently yes. Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure that we've cleared out all the monsters from this place, so... Unfortunately, I think I know what's missing. I might know what's missing, and that might just be something we're not yet able to get yet because we're missing a key ability. I'm pretty sure what we have to do next is, well, I fell all the way down, which I didn't mean to do, but I'm pretty sure that what we're supposed to get next is if we stand on top of the this block here in the middle. It's I'm pretty sure there's another block even further up, but we can't reach it with our current jump, so I just kind of have to ignore it for the time being. Which is a shame, but I guess it's just what you gotta do sometimes. But eventually we will get to the point where that's not the case. This cursed ghosts blast it all. Oh boy, now we're gonna have to deal with more ghosts, which, if I had known, I would have switched out Yoshi, but... I probably just blotches. That Mario over there, you're alive, old boy. You came just in the nick of time. Get these two out of here this instant. Oh, by these two you meant the other two survivors, not the ghost. What about you, Admiral? You gotta get out of here too. Leave it to me, eh? I'll keep these ghouls busy while you get out of here. Flee, that's an order. Let me do what I must do. Now away with you. Where are you? Well, Bobber here, it's the right thing to do, so what are we waiting for? So, of course, this dude just flees and even takes us with him. And gets freaking beaten up by the ghosts. Oh, Bobber, please forgive our cowardice. We up and left you and everything was happening so quickly. Forgive us. Gone, eh? Excuse me, but I better be going also. But not before doing this. And hey, you, out there in front of the TV, yeah, I'm talking to you, so it's a second fucking fourth wall break that's happened in this game. It may be pretty obvious to you who I really am, but no telling Mario or else. Which apparently was completely overheard by these two, but you out there in front of the TV, did this guy go nuts or what? Well, so we don't know. Let's bring out cubes just in case we once again get roped into an instant encounter there. Something which apparently doesn't happen, never mind. So let's get the paddle instead. Nice rope reach, huh? Don't think I'll be looking down while we cross, though. Being able to see the water through the slats makes my belly go bleh. Well, I don't know. I've been on a few rope bridges in, like, tropical places, and I don't think they're that bad. You know what you're doing. But we can also, I guess, get back here and grab a coconut. Yes, we're gonna grab a coconut as well. From a tropical island, to be honest, it doesn't look tasty. I think we can, like, use it for, to be honest, it ain't tasty. Okay, so I think whoever wrote that in the description might have just shared my own prerogative of, yeah, I've had coconuts, and honestly, they're really not that tasty. Not in their natural state, at least. Oh, and in coupon. I didn't even realize I was there. I don't think they are, at least. Not by themselves, and there's also a freaking item under this thing. I don't even know if we can get that without... I'm pretty sure we can get that just by, like, making ourselves paper thin, but can we even fit it in our inventory right now? No, we can't. We can throw it away and... or throw away the coconut. And let's see, if we keep on pressing on... There we go. So this is how a Legend of the Sea meets his end, eh? Well, we've not yet been roped into the combat thing, so here we go. Here are the red stash and blue stash statues, kind of like you and Luigi, if Luigi was blue. Smaller ones like you and the taller ones like Luigi. Are they looking at us? Well, apparently you can see further than we can on this screen. And well, here are these ember flames. Let's see if we can, like, strike first. Yeah, we can. This game was kind enough to let me do that with this mandated encounter. Okay, so maybe we just... I was gonna say we could just do our art attack again, but we don't actually have enough, you know, enough star power to do that, so we're not gonna do that. Or how are we going to be? I guess rationing out the rest of these attacks. I'm pretty sure that attack where it just, like, sends out a flame is the one that can actually set you on fire more than any of the other ones, so the one we get a guard against, the better. And yeah, not a big deal, even if you just have to be forced into the whole attrition strategy. Apparently you can only attack the person in front, so... That puts us at a very slight kind of advantage, I guess, so here we go. We're also almost at a level up point, so... I think we're gonna be perfectly fine. Go to check those, right? Let's check just everything here, I guess. Oh boy, and spite pouch does have damage to all foes who attack directly. Let's throw away the coconut, I think. Goodness. And well, here are the actual statues all the way at the far end of this screen. Oh god, that fucking description. Like, one of the more self-aware descriptions that we've seen. Large stone blocks away, it seems to be carved into the shape of a skull. There's a space in one of the eyes where you could conceivably place something. It's like, yeah. Let's analyze this from a critical perspective. We're also kind of almost reads like something you'd find like an old interactive fiction game. Oh, the pain of it all. But no, let's actually whack this guy out of the tree. Oh, Mario, old boy. Guess those blokes got me a bit better than I thought. Mario, please hear my last request. I must thank you for taking me out to see one last time. There is one thing I need before I go to my rest. Chocola-Cola, which is another reference to friggin' Superstar Saga. I was saving that one bottle, my last memory of Scarlet, to celebrate reaching here. Saw it among the flotsam drifting toward the island, so it must be somewhere. I might just have one sip before my final voyage. Heck, well. Give me that Chocola-Cola, old boy. And there he is. He came with us on the ship, and he washed ashore with the rest of us, but he seems hurt. Do you think he's doing okay? Well, he seems resigned to dying, so I'd call that a good sign. That's probably perfectly alright, but yeah. So we throw away the coconut, but we don't really need it anyway, because we can just grab, you know, as many as we want. It's by coming to this screen at a later time, but yeah, it's time for me to go and store a bunch of this shit, and also maybe sell off some of it. I think we're gonna need Mr. Meaty for anything or Courage Shield, so those are probably immediate sell. Oh shit. Fine, we'll kill this thing. Pretty sure we're gonna level up from this fight too, since we do have the, you know... We do have 97 star points at this moment. Oh shoot. Messed up the actual stylish move there. It's I don't know, appeal I guess. He's not gonna be able to do anything else in this time. Ah shit. Okay, that time we actually managed to defend. And it actually worked. So I just finish off this big old colorful piranha and get 6 points out of that. And there we go. Let's confirm that we're not going to be able to level up BP anymore. No, apparently we haven't hit the BP cap. Holy shit. So I guess the cap for this one is different. I guess we're gonna... I don't know. I mean, sure, I guess we're gonna do it. Need to find out what the actual BP cap is here, so I guess I'm forced to assume based on that information that the level cap in this game actually is more than 27. Wonder if they somehow removed it or something. That would be pretty surprising though, so I'm not really expecting that to be the case, but... Let's go into a fight here to get these things out of the way, but also to see like how much experience we get from them now after we level up. Apparently that guy drops 2 star points, and this pink dude drops how many? Also 2. So, I mean, it's not too bad, it's still worth fighting them, I think, but it's just not as good as it used to be. Kind of a star point decay. It's always a bit of a pain. But hey, pretty much all the fuzzy encounters on this screen are just like free experience if we get the first strike in. And I think even if we don't, maybe, no, I think we do need to get the first strike in because they have I guess even if we don't, if we have like the right partner out, because I'm pretty sure with the Yoshi Kid, he would be able to do 5, what do you call it, 5 damage in 1 round, so... Oh, yeah, we can pretty much just finish them off as long as there's only 2 of them. We can finish them off without without risk, basically. But yeah, we need to see how the situation over here has changed. But before we do anything, why don't we go ahead and unload some of the crap that we didn't want on the shop here. Like the Courage Shell. I don't know if we're gonna want the Ruin Powder or the Spite Powder either, honestly. I mean, they sell for a pretty good amount, but we're gonna sell the, yeah, this thing too. And we're gonna store a couple of other things, I think. We've only got 8 storage things left. Let's store the ink coupon as usual, and also, I don't know. I guess the only other thing that we would want to get rid of for now is Ruin Powder or Spite Pouch. And I don't know if I would want to... I guess we're gonna store the Spite Pouch. We're probably gonna store both. They might actually be somewhat useful. And Thunder Rage, actually. Probably other stuff in the our current storage thing that we would rather get rid of than those things. But now we actually talk to these people. Oh, here we go. This guy was the dude who lost his brother and apparently was also rescued during that last episode, and here's this totally not suspicious guy. I feel like I've seen him somewhere before. What could that be about? Oh. Surely you saw what happened. You're still alive. I have some fortune left. Such relief for Flavio. Not some jungle beast was snacking on you. Well, everyone is accounted for. Now wait a moment. Am I wrong or are we still 1 man short? Nope, that's right. Bobby sacrificed himself to save us from the ghosts. Please, we gotta go back and help him. Well, he's apparently dying now, but... The Admiral lives. What fortitude. Mario, front and center. I entrust you with the mission to save our dear Admiral. Except, he's committed to that. We just need the cola. Tricola Cola, oh. Would I have that? But, yes, by the way, Flavio's merely curious. What do you need it for? What now? The Admiral may soon perish and he wants to drink it as his last wish. So what we're dealing with here is a sort of last request, am I correct? Well, Flavio has no choice. I found it on the beach, but for this noble cause I yield. But otherwise it was going to be like finders keepers, apparently. However, this Coca-Cola is part of my, our supplies, which we need to survive, so I will need you to find something to eat to replace this. On this I do not budge. Oh, so we do need a coconut, I forgot about that. I'm sure that there is something on this island that will be a suitable replacement. So we should have brought that back. God damn it, I didn't even remember that. Well, whatever. I think we pretty much dealt with all the junk items that we needed to find. Maybe that's the reason why, the actual reason why you can't get the mangoes from these trees yet, because that would also be like something to eat, and you can solve that puzzle that way. But I'm pretty sure what you do is you have to go back and actually, get the coconut. Let's switch out coops, I guess. Yes, Mario pretty much has the fuzzies covered, but for the piranha plants, it'd be better to have a take care of those, or at least be out so that he can attack them without just getting hurt. Basically someone who actually has something to do there. HP will briefly recover. Right, so I guess we're gonna put Coops in the front since he's gonna be able to better ration out this particular damage dealing round. I'm pretty sure that even if we lose FP to this flower fuzzy, it's not gonna be an actual big deal. Well, we didn't take damage, but we still lost flower points. I guess we would have lost flower points no matter what, but I think we got them right back because of the freaking pretty lucky effect. You know, it occurs to me that we leveled up our BP the last time we leveled up, but we still haven't, like, actually used that for anything. We should change that. Or see if we can, at least. Let's see, what are our options? Well, we haven't friggin' done this yet, done the attack effects B thing. What is it? It's that weird kind of squeaky, higher pitch squeaking sound. But what can we get? We have 3 in reserve right now. Happy Heart P, maybe? FP plus? No, not FP plus, that's like raised to maximum. Quick Hammer. I guess Quick Hammer would be good, but I don't know if it would be good at this particular time. Bring back Power Bounce, I suppose. That's a pretty good badge, a pretty good ability. Or Happy Flower, I mean. We're not really taking advantage of Happy Flower. I think I would rather, for now, just bring Happy Heart P to it and maybe one other thing. Something probably passive. I guess Timing Tutor for Stylus commands, because I get the feeling that we haven't learned all of those yet. I mean, to be honest though, I would have to direct that towards a specific attack. Or partner set of attacks, because I don't know like all of them, but could use Hammer Throw instead, since I don't think we have Quick Hammer available with this little HP. Do we know that requires 2? Or BP, excuse me. Could go with Hammer Throw, I guess. Let's do that. And yeah, let's keep on. Oh fuck. Being surprised by the fucking piranha plants. Aim for that freaking piranha plant to ambush me, but apparently it's not gonna happen. Hold on. There we go. I just need to position myself in the optimal location that I can actually make my dreams come true. Oh, I didn't manage to actually hit the stylish move that time. Not that we needed, I guess. Not that time. Guess we should probably actually focus on the on the fuzzy that's back there this round, just because. Oh shit. Oh, there we go, we hit it. As the piranha plant isn't gonna be able to, yeah, we're not gonna be able to stop that one from attacking, no matter what. See if we can actually hit it this round. No, but we can trigger the stylish moves, and of course the only one who would have gotten hit there if I hadn't defended would have been fucking Coops. That's not very nice. Okay, is the fog gonna go away during the enemy's turn? Nope. And of course it's gonna hit even though the fog is there, and that kinda sucks. Oh well, whatever. Matter of hitting it like once more. And there we have it. Oh boy. Here's the fuzzy that isn't actually gonna move, I guess. It's gonna stay there the whole time. Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say it's gonna be pretty tricky to fucking hit that guy with the actual... Oh, never mind with this thing, but I guess it worked. Guess we could have just like gone all the way around and oh shoot, it's the finger, not that it really matters. Gone all the way around and try to pound him from the upper platform that he's next to, but probably a little bit of extra effort that wouldn't really be needed there. So we're now, I'm noticing the only enemy that we're getting at least 3 star points from are the putrid piranhas, so I guess we're gonna be focusing on fighting those when we can too. Go through and clear the screen over and over again. Damn it, and then fail to get across because of pressing the button fast enough. There. I think there's any more enemies left up here, right? After we already cleared out the rest of the screen, so... well, there's another item that we would have wanted to come back here for anyway, and that's this thing. Might as well grab it now. Nice power. Wait, is that an item or is that a badge? I think that's a badge. We could have grabbed it before. Damn it. Oh well, we needed to come back here anyway, like I said. Our inventory was full. And now we get the thing that we, well, did collect before but ended up throwing away, because it's like one of those infinitely renewable resources that's like a huge deal to get more of. And I'm pretty sure we will need at least a couple more of those later in the game so we can complete the recipes, but that's pretty much the only other thing that we need to grab so that we can tell them, hey, there's food on the island and it's not a mango. We don't need to hold on to the horde from... oh shit. You know what, sure, we have already established that the fucking fuzzy fights on the screen are a free experience, so let's do it. Don't need to rely on our disgusting capitalistic processed foods that we salvage from the shipwreck to actually survive here. But here we go. I believe I found a way that's not as noisy as it should be to actually, you know, spam the R button there. And there we go. No, how to sleep a sheep. Oh, that's a quick, that's pretty much an instant, yeah, I'm just gonna sell this off right here. It's probably not gonna sell for a lot of money though, because I do notice that you know, they also sell those sleepy sheeps on the shop here, so doesn't matter though. I'm always gonna sell for 5 coins, which I think is more than it sells for in the fucking Rogueport shop, I think. Well, we need to get rid of the coconut, which doesn't even sell for anything, it just sells for 1 coin. Hey, look what we found some food. And the editor of Foppish Gourmet Weekly, so I know my delicacies. Oh, there we go. It's something I got from a tree. A coconut, is it not? Well, that is island fare, but somewhat cliched. Well, perhaps I had set my hopes too high for a forging non-gourmand such as you. Well, here you go. Take the Chocola-Cola and give my regards to the Admiral. There we go. It's treasured beverage, but actually it's mulberries. To waft the bouquet, swizzle it gently, and savor all of the fine fizzliness. So, like even in this fucking game where they don't show the like the crafting process for the Chocola-Cola, they still pretty much still treat it like it's wine. And here's the, I guess, the one who came with us, and now she's the Toad House operator or inn operator. Runs an inn of sorts in his tent, made it look totally budget, but this is a real business, except we're very proud of our seaside shanty. And of course, they're gonna fucking charge us money for doing this. I don't know if we had like come here in the first opportunity, we would have been able to do that for free, but I'm guessing that maybe not. Oh well. Well, there we go, we can now go and recruit. Yeah, just recruit Bobby, and then we're gonna have to come back here at least one more time, I'm pretty sure, because freaking... You know, this whole segment is just going back and forth between the different queens and the jungle. Until we are finally able to actually make our way into the dungeon itself, which won't be very far from now, I think, at least. Yeah, sure. We already come quite far, so let's just keep on beating up enemies in hopes of getting even more experience for our troubles. Yeah, you gotta like press the friggin' button at just the exact right time to be able to beat up the thing. Not beat up the thing to be able to trigger the fucking stylish move from... Damn it. Well, we didn't get poisoned that time, at least. What the fuck is Happy Heart not triggering at all for fucking troops, but... We know it should be active, but he triggered twice for Mario that time. That kinda sucks. Trigger the stylish move for the, I guess, Super Hammer. Like swinging attack. I was trying to say just a moment ago. There's it's kind of a tricky trigger, just kind of like with yeah, please come back over here so I can cheap you out like that. I'm very proud of this technique. I'm gonna leave Mario in the front here. It's kind of like the second part of Koops' attack. I'll just leave Mario in the front. Fuck it. Second part of Koops' how would you call it? I guess the stylish move. Combo or sequence from the normal attack, where you need to wait for just the right moment near the end to be able to you know, trigger that and successfully execute the stylish move. Okay, there we go. Let's do the fancy moves this time and actually fucking go all the way around and pound that dude from above, even though apparently the real fancy move is what we pulled off beforehand, which was doing it with, oh for fuck's sake, doing it without going all the way up there, but I don't really feel like trying it again. Let's do the... It's not really pro MLG strat, but the more flashy strat that... If we follow the laws of physics, should technically be more effective, but we don't. I don't even know if that like ground pound spin has a possible stylish move we can execute. Spin jump. Now we got an HP increase for Mario there, so I sure hope that we don't get poisoned here. It will also harm Koops, of course. And of course fucking Mario was able to dodge that, but Koops got wrecked there. Able to dodge that because of the freaking all the crap that he has stacked from the pretty lucky thing, which could just make him invisible to begin with, or invincible, I guess. Or invincible by giving him the dodgy stat. Oh boy, we're down here, yeah. The camera was a little confused there for a second. But apparently Coops is just gonna keep on taking a beating no matter what. I guess we can, no, actually make it really look whenever we get there again. We're ready to go into the dungeon because we are definitely gonna have to bring Coops back up to speed at this rate. Would rather not have him be like the super weekend companion. Time we get there. Oh, now what happens? Well, here you go. Here's your fancy bottle of grape soda. Distinctive bouquet. You brought it. Ah, the glorious flavor, dear boy. It awakens the mouth. So the sea was generous enough to deliver me this one last grace, eh? I have nothing left in this world now. Thank you for granting my last wish. I shall be reunited with my dear Scarlet. Farewell, Captain Mario. An indefinite ellipsis, and well, there he is. You think he's doing okay? Well, Snorg. Well, I was thinking, you don't think Bobber's just like sleeping, do you? Well, he totally is, and I was so worried about him. Smack him awake, will you? Well, we just get a repeat of that. We can find out what the different companions say in reaction to that, I guess. Sleeping really heavily. You know what? He is, and I was so depressed. Wake him up. Boy, that's probably the most assertive you see Coops in this whole game. I say, can't help but think that Bobby may just be sleeping, and I'm quite sure of it, and I worried so. Give him a rude awakening, will you? What about you? What a scene. Hey, Gonzalez. I think maybe Bobby's just sleeping. Yeah, he is, and here I was getting all choked up, giving a wake-up whack. All they all agree on what we should do, I guess. Even Vivian, probably. I think Bobby's just sleeping after all that. I'm sure of it, actually, and I was so sad for him. Well, what about freaking Miss Mouse? I guess this is a potentially missable thing. I think Bobby may just be sleeping. Oh, hold on, I missed the second box there. I'm positive, and after all that worrying, smack him awake, so let's finally oblige. There we go. What? Yobbity pirates. Where are those pirates? Hope he's still kinda out of it, I think, except what now? Oh, Mario, old boy, it's you. You have adventures in the afterlife as well? Capital. You're still alive, you crazy old coot. Well, really, this isn't a tropical paradise for fallen sailors. Alright. Now I recall, Mario, old boy, we still have work to do. You'd better take me with you, I should say. So after all this time, I'm sure my sea legs and explosive personality will be rather useful, eh? We have to wait until Chapter 5, but we finally get the Bob-omb partner. Bobby's ability is a primer. Make him throw Bobby hole, then walk a few steps and explode, so pretty much the same as Bombette from Paper Mario 1, except this time you actually throw him so you can get up higher instead of just like letting him loose on the same elevation. Use Bobby's explosions to blast cracks, open, destroy walls and activate switches. You can even throw him onto ledges above you, yeah, that's the thing. It's a novelty aspect of this Bob-omb partner, I guess. Detonate on ground-bound enemies, or if you like, you can use his bomb squad time bombs that explode one turn later. Which I don't think I ever used very frequently at all, but there you go. We need to be able to get into this place on the right, though, which... May not be completely obvious how we do it, but we are supposed to... Oh, I guess just look around and... eventually come up with the realization that we are in fact supposed to bring something that somebody else has from the camp into this place, so yes, let's head back. Because we don't have that realization yet, but I guess we're able to report back that Bobby is in fact alive, if nothing else. I don't know if this screen over here is gonna be like populated again. Being like 2 screens away, I guess it is. And this time there's gonna be a pink fuzzy on the top level, whereas I'm pretty sure that was not the case before. Okay, well, I don't know, let's fucking bring out Coops again, I guess. See if Coops can avoid getting even more hurt this time. Yeah, apparently he was, but... I think maybe that... Nope. Friggin' Happy Heart P thing is gonna activate this round. No, apparently it still didn't want to do that. That kind of sucks. Oh well. There we go. I guess this screen is in fact repopulated, but it doesn't really matter since we can just skip the whole thing by just falling off this ledge and going to the next screen over. Oh, we traveled horizontally a lot faster than I was expecting at that time. I can never friggin' tell if I'm successfully pulling off the you know, the spin jump on the field or not. Oh no, we missed. And this dude's probably gonna miss too, and it's gonna look very comical. At least he's able to pull off still. No, never mind. Made it through fine, but I'm pretty sure we're pretty much invincible now, because yeah, even if we able to get protected by the fog there, we still would have been able to avoid damage there because we're electrified. Kind of wondering, is there actually a way to... like a badge or something that makes it so you're permanently electrified, or would that be too OP? Because I'm pretty sure that I don't think there was anything like that in Paper Mario 1 at least, because that would be like super OP for certain enemies. I don't know about enemies like later in the game, but certainly this kind of enemies. Okay, don't need HP to briefly recover for Mario right now, which really could use that for the partners, but... oh wait, what do we got? We got a fucking Goomba throwing a soda can. Don't think I didn't hear that sound. And in a minute now we'll get yet another level up, and I guess for the next level up we could actually put some points into HP. We might have, I don't really think there's any, like, other badge improvements that we need that desperately. Well, there might be, actually. Hold on a second, let me check. Okay, we need one for ice power. You know what, we're gonna change something right now. We're gonna switch out one of the ones we have, which is, yeah, hammer throw, and instead, yep. Oh, hell yes, that's really good for just one BP. Thought it was just gonna be protection for jumping, but apparently not. Apparently it's all the other crap as well. Oh, here we are. Here's Bobby. Welcome back to you. Oh, how worried we were. My stomach has been most upset. I must worry about everyone here, but who worries for Flavio? No one. Do you know how hard that is for me to sit there in safety and worry so much? Do not know what is out there waiting to lurch in and snack upon me. I feel that that's oddly topical for a lot of people today, but... we don't even know how to get home for the sake of the blue brine, you see. But no more yelling, now is the time to pull together and work as a team. Love you, old boy. I must say you talk rather too much. A chin's wouldn't scur. I'll at you like an angry jungle beast, I ought to. In any case, Mario, about that crystal star you spoke of earlier. It was a rather odd rock in the far east of the jungle with a skull carved into it. With an old sea bomb's intuition, but that skull rock seems suspicious, or smells suspicious. Hey, Bobbery, you wanna know what really seems suspicious? Flavia's armpit. It for some reason was coupled with that sound effect. Ooh, smells like low tide, but seriously. Maybe onto something with that skull rock. I see that's where the treasure is. Well, anyone could figure that out, you mutinous joker. I mean, how obvious. I was already saying in my head that the treasure is certainly behind that rock. And as such, I will continue the noble duty of protecting this camp from invasion. Captain Mario, carry on. I'm sorry to make so many requests, but you know. Flavio, you old crust scrubber. If you want treasure, why don't you go get it yourself? Well, yes, sir, Admiral. You see, well, yes, you have a point. Let us decide this fair and square, shall we? Listen to me, everyone. Who thinks I should go along to investigate the skull rock? Well, this time we get a vote in. Oh, heck yes. Take him, please. Have fun out there, jerk. There you go. Fair and square, well. No, not fair. Flavio hates you all. Flavio will join you for a short time. I'm sure it will be a very fruitful partnership. Well, I'm pretty sure we need him along anyway, just to be able to to, you know, be able to do anything. I didn't remember him, you know, required companion for what's coming, but here we go again. I guess we can try out Bobbery's attack. I think it's just gonna be like a hold on the button kind of deal. So I think that's pretty much the same as Bombette's attack worked in Paper Mario 1, but I don't quite recall. Should be good for dealing with the piranha plants out here at any rate, so let's see if I can do my cheap out strategy to get the first hit on them here again. Oh, nope, didn't work that time. That's unfortunate. But at least we managed to avoid damage. And he's got 20 HP to start with, so he might be the strongest partner after he's fully upgraded, actually. Even though. Yeah, let's see. Boom. Just like press A and release when the thing lights up. Let's say that he lands again, and if we... There we go. We can get stylish move after he lands back at his usual position. Till that fucking time, the thing activated the Happy Heart P. That's the first time that I've seen that activate in the whole time that I've had it active for the past, I don't know, half hour or something. Maybe longer. Oh, when I get the Spike Shield badge, I'm definitely also gonna be taking advantage of that being within my possession, methinks. But sure that charging up the, you know, this move more in the field doesn't actually translate to it making more damage in the troll battle, but... well, same difference, I guess. So how much damage does Bobbery do at this point? I wasn't really paying attention to that. Does 4 damage. It's pretty decent for this point, but... oh, there we go. We just got dodged out of that. I didn't even realize that that was the effect that we had that time from the pretty lucky thing. And here we go, about to level up again. Since I'm pretty sure that we're not gonna be stopped from freaking... you know, having our BP capped out at 36 or something like that, but... see, I'm pretty sure, but I'm not even that sure. What am I missing at this point? Oh, there we go. Work. Did indeed work. Even if it hadn't worked, it would have been an instant kill there, I think. And this time it is an all-out instant kill, because we're perfectly decked out to take care of these monsters. And ended up falling, unsurprisingly. And I'm pretty sure that if you use the Yoshikeras, you will have to here. Well, you have a third person, goddammit, following. Who does nothing, so I guess he's like the guest party members. Yeah, he ends up twirling on top again. Even on top of the other characters. I like the guest characters in like Final Fantasy 3 or Earthbound, where they don't really do anything, they just kind of are there. Well, I think they changed it so that in the remake of Final Fantasy 3 the guest characters actually do help you out, but I'm pretty sure that in the original they didn't do anything, they were just like sitting there. But yeah, the guest characters in Earthbound or Mother might be more like a better description of what I'm thinking about, what I mean here. What is all this? A dead end taunting Flavia with its dead endness. Is this? I think this is the skull rock that Bobbery blabbered about, excuse me. It positively reeks of ancient secrets. Yes, let us plunge into this puzzle. Well, let's have that. Yeah, place something. Doesn't Flavia have a gem that might fit in that eye hole? Yeah, that it was showing off the entire time before this and the pub. I think maybe that thing Flavia's got might go into the eye hole there. Well, that depends on what you mean by that thing, but I don't know if he would be the type to do that sort of thing, but anyway, unintentional joke has had its moment. Except apparently not, because only Yoshi Kid has mention the jewel specifically. Everyone, well, not everyone else, but everyone else that we've tried so far just says that thing Flavio has goes into the space in the eye here. Maybe he can stick that thing into the hole in the wall. That gem of Flavio's, okay, so... I know. Okay, well, that's not what he says. Yep, apparently that 24 Gumbella and Coops everyone else is gonna specifically mention the gem. Flavio's gem might fit in that eye hole, and Miss Mouse will probably also mention it, because that would fit for her character. Flavio's gem might just be the thing for that eye hole. Alright, so there you go. So only fucking Gumbella and Coops make it say, you know, don't mention the gem specifically and say Flavio's thing might go into that hole, so... thus opening up the opportunity for that terrible joke, but I guess the moment has passed. Let's pretend that never happened, and there's that song again. I guess we can actually note it this time, because this time we actually get to, you know, apply the stuff that's implied by it. So, Skull Captain cast his gaze, red jewel shines and plays, boom bada boom festival. Stash Brothers best of friends 3 times, red stash lands on his end, blue stash's belly 4 times is whacked, so let's hear those fireworks go boom. I'm just singing to while away the time, and it's not like Flavio's scared or anything, but he knows something I've never been able to know that song's meaning, even though I'm not gonna get any more information of how he learned it. What is it you ask of me? You want Flavio to lend you something, is this correct? What could I possibly have that you would need with such answers as, well, maybe we could use some more Chocola-Cola, we don't know what its effects are. You want me to give you the Chocola-Cola, huh? Wait, I already gave that to you, you rat. Well, what about coins? We could use coins. You want me to lend you coins, you poor pauper? I must scoff at you. What on earth do you need coins for on a deserted island anyway? Well, probably the businesses that were set up in, you know, by our crew on this island that still are asking you for coins. That's a valid answer, but now we need a skull gem. I really need it. This is the heirloom of the House of Flavio, you know. But I suppose it is alright because I am Flavio, he of such ludicrous wealth. I'm just lending it, though. Do not dare run off with it, do not make me dock pay. And here we go, the pride of Flavio's family. Can it be set into Skull Rock? And you kind of have to question why he has it in the first place, but I'm pretty sure that does get addressed later on. Don't bother a man as he sings most jovially. Just getting to the good part. Let's just set this into the thing. And there we go, now these things are activated, so 3 times we do this, and 4 times we do that. We're really walking like his forehead between the eyes than the belly, but we're gonna ignore that as this, what you would consider to be... okay, never mind. I thought that the panel there itself was gonna move down, which would be a very typical violation of physics that you would see in this game, but I guess that didn't actually happen. There we go, so because... well, we can actually be tossed upwards, we can actually get him into that hole up there, so Wombat couldn't have done that. Ah, my skull gem. What were you thinking? That gem was part of the House of Flavio. But yeah, as we learned in the movie Flushed Away, if it's like a real gem, wouldn't it be like hardier than other stuff since it's essentially a mineral? What a happy day. I might have my skull gem back, my jolliness has no end. Now then, I'm sure you're all disappointed, but Flavio must be heading back now, really. Cannot let those back at camp worry about me further. You two understand, yes? So let me know when you find that glittery treasure, alright? And there he goes. So, how unpredictable, but we finally made it to the dungeon, which... boy, here we go. The bizarre cipher of the dating system in this universe continues. Month, star, day, circle note. Scuffing at danger, my brave explorers enter the cave. Will they actually find the Pirate King's treasure? I tremble with anticipation. And here we are at the Pirate's Grotto. There's the entrance to Pirate's Grotto. There's gotta be something good in here. Considering how hard it is to get in, there sure as heck better be. Oh, there's ruin powder, which is another item that I'm pretty sure I didn't want. Guess we deal with it now. There's also that suspicious platform on the left, which I am get... wait, what? 1 second. Did I just hit that thing by falling instead of actually jumping into it? That's not what happened there. It was... I have to fucking... if I can reproduce it now, I have to watch like the recording again because goddamn, that was... Yep, I can just walk into this thing at this elevation and that counts as a jump, I guess. That's a little strange. Let's see, is there any treasure left in here? Apparently not. Let's continue on, I guess, because we're this close to... Once again, we are exactly 3 points away from leveling up, so I guess we'll use that... we will use that force to get Coops back into shape, I guess, instead of using the in-block, even though not really at a lack of money right now, but here we go. We're being haunted by some spooky dungeon master, just like in the first Shadowgate game. And the 2014 remake. We're inside Pirate's Grotto, looks like we can go down from here. Aside from jump pads, there's not much else here. But we might need a Goombella out, I guess, for tackling any other secrets or new enemies that we come across, which I'm pretty sure we're gonna come across at least once. At least one more. Maybe a couple more, actually. Like off the top, there's only one that comes to mind. Oh, this is technically a new one, I guess. Actually, we could have jumped on this guy. We could have jumped on this guy because we have the ice protection thing. I didn't think to do that. Hey, apparently he has less health than the thing, and also we did 7 points of damage. Oh, I think I know why we did 7 points of damage. It's specifically because we have the ice badge. Oh, what the fuck am I doing? I didn't mean to. I was trying to tattle. I don't know. Defend, or we could just wait until the next round, I guess. Time we fight one of these things and just kill this dude now, since I guess he has no more than 7 health in all. I can just one-shot them. Oh fuck, you know what I just realized? We didn't fucking switch out Coops, so it's not gonna be able to heal from this, I don't think. Shit. Guess we're just gonna have to avoid using him for now. Okay, so we can get even more BP. But for now, I guess we could get a bit more HP as well. I don't know, man. Put at least 1 point in HP, 1 level in HP, and then as we upgrade our... We'll get another level. So as soon as we get another level, we're gonna get back in the track of being much Christ, hold on. I'm really mixing up my words right now. Take a breath. As soon as we get another level, we're gonna get back on track of focusing exclusively pretty much on BP, I think. We'll figure out what the limit is for that. There, I got it out. But about unsteady footing, you could totally wipe out easily here. And watch out for those spikes that pop out. They probably hurt. They pop out with predictable timing, we can figure out a way across. Okay, so getting a little bit ahead of ourselves so we can kind of hear those. So, you know, get the shine sprite even though we don't actually... Oh fuck, oh, there's another one of these things. Let's try to hammer it and fail. Okay, this time at least we're gonna be through Tadley. Yep, definitely. And I guess witness to see how these things attack, too. Okay, so maybe if I don't mess up the fucking Tattle this time, which I can't imagine why a Tattle would miss in this state. There we go. It's a lava bubble. It's a flame spirit. HP is 6, attack is 4, and defense is 0. HP and attack power may be different from an Ember's, but otherwise it's the same. So it has, actually no, it has less like, HP than an Ember and more attack, I think. Since it is made of fire, try not to touch it because it'll burn you. Apparently it's vulnerable to explosions and ice attacks, and if you get hit by a flame attack you might catch fire, so guard well. This is a good time to try and figure out how to... how to defend against them. Not that we actually needed to, I guess. Let's see. We're gonna go away, not yet apparently, but we should also be able to jump on them since to have, you know, the ice badge to protect us from that. But I guess now that we've done that, let's switch out to, I don't know, Bobbery Bee? I think Bobbery would actually end up healing them somehow. And Vivian. I guess Coop still is our best option even. It's, ooh. Well, he still got that less than ideal health distribution, but hey, he got at least 1 extra point of health from that, so there we go. We can totally attrition this out, it'll be fine. Oh well, we got the star in. that that makes any difference at all at this point. We could like use a sweet treat thing, try and get some health back for Sweat. I mean, would he be able to kill the thing in the next round? He kinda would be. Why don't we do that, actually? It's such a... It's this shit for anything. Let's use this to basically get some health back for Coops for free. I'll try to. I can use it more than anything, but I don't know if... I'm pretty sure it's filled up at this point, so even... Fucking Poison Mushroom, very good. There we go. And that only uses up one of them there. What do we got on ball? We don't want that. Uses up only one of them there, you know, star power points. Which really not a big deal. Oh shit, and he also got fucking targeted by that attack. I didn't realize that that would also target, you know, the guy in the back. But I guess the more you know as well. There we go. We immediately got that freaking star power back. Probably try to experiment with these actual cold, you know, partners attacks to see if they actually are good. If they are good for, you know, hurting the fire-based enemies or not. I'm pretty sure what we have to do here is this. Yeah. I'll just incorporeal for a bit so we can avoid getting spiked. And we did see something else, like, down there on the upper part of the screen, but I don't think we're gonna be able to grab that yet. Maybe we should take another look at it, actually. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think we can get it, because we can see it over on the right side, but we actually go high enough to where we can actually grab that. Oh, it's okay, apparently we can run sideways into these spikes and get hurt. I'm not sure about that. It's like in fucking... in the, like, SNES Genesis Dracula game. Or something. I don't know why that was the first thing to come to mind. That probably wasn't even, like, an appropriate... parallel, but oh shit. Well, we got bullet bills in here. I'm pretty sure this is the first time we've run into them in this game, but... we haven't scanned them yet, but I'm sure we can very easily scan them by just getting into another confrontation with them. And bringing out Gumbella. Or just, you know, having Gumbella out by the time that we... that we get into the fight, that's what I was trying to say. I keep on interrupting my thoughts, but that's to be expected, really. Okay, let's see. I'm pretty sure this means that there's gonna be some Bill Blasters at the end. That's what it usually means in these games. HP is 2, attack is 4, and defense is 1. Take care of it quickly, or it'll totally wail into you, mosh pit style. I don't think that's the correct spelling for that usage of the word wail. It's like... might be, actually. I don't even know. Pretty sure that wail as in W-A-I-L is for like a cry, like a banshee would make, I guess, but I thought that was also the how you would spell it in, you know, in this context, where you're just like beating something. But maybe not, I don't know. I have an actual reference for that right now, so use action commands and take it out. Which even, yeah, with our freaking badge upgrades and all that junk, we get to do 3 attack per, or 3 damage per jump attack. To which, even though, I was trying to, you know, switch my partner, I don't know why I was pressing those other buttons, but I guess we're gonna keep Gumbella out, actually, for this, just because we still need to tattle the Bill Blasters as well. Ooh. I'm actually kind of wondering. Try to engage one of these things with the regular jump in the field and not the spin jump. Does that mean that we're gonna be pretty much impossible for me to do the regular jump at this point, because I get the feeling that that last encounter was like... Oh no, never mind, that time it worked. I get the feeling that, you know, causing me to start the battle itself with the spin jump even when I just do the regular jump in the field, but apparently I was incorrect. Just me, kind of failed perception slash wishful thinking. Oh shit. I'm gonna be right there. No, I'm gonna be all the way at the other end. That's cool. I guess we can just avoid fighting these things, not with him, but with Vivian. Let's do this. Hello? Okay. Really gotta spam that X button to get... I guess... undragged into the netherworld in time. Not sure how else to phrase that. Intangibility fight. Fuck, I don't know. Gets worse the more I try. Do you have more than 8 HP? You do not, but you're in the picture now, I guess. There we go, Bill Blaster. I don't know if there's also like bombshell builds in this, like there were in Paper Mario 1, and bombshell Bill Blasters, but I guess we'll find out. Cannon that shoots the bullet bills. Notice two of the friggin' audience members right now. I'm pretty sure they're closely related to what we're gonna find in this part of the game. Anyhow, most HP is 5, defense is 2, it doesn't attack directly, but shoots bullet bills at you. Bullet bills are annoying, but take out the Bill Blaster first, trust me. We know these things will shoot at us, you're so annoying. Oh, apparently can only shoot out one of these things. Shoot out one of these things per thing. It only has 5 health, I didn't even pay attention to that. Apparently it can only shoot out one of those per round, so it's not even a problem. Defense doesn't even have... Well, let's just bring out Goombella to attack, I guess it's the safe bet here. If it has more than one defense, then Goombella can't actually hurt it, but it might not have that much. I guess that the defense is probably why its HP is so low. Well, you know, comparatively low. There we go. I don't think these things respawn either, they're like the ones in Mario 1. Well, I don't know, I think maybe the Bombshell Bill actually did, or the Bill Blasters actually did respawn in Bowser's Castle if he did what I did and basically left midway and came back. I don't quite remember. Anyway. Did we title the screen? There's a Bill Blaster at the end of this corridor. I guess we didn't. Someone really wants to keep us out. And step us, suckers. Oh, there you go. They managed to do away with their heavy artillery by hitting it really hard with a hammer, which doesn't sound that far-fetched now that I think about it. We're inside Pirates Grotto. Pirates must have built the bridges and sluice gate here. There's also a waterfall flowing from above. Careful not to lose your footing, so hold on a second. Let's see. I don't think there's gonna be anything secret on this screen, but might as well confirm it. What about this screen over here? There is something here. I don't know if there's gonna be any new enemies, but the one that I was thinking of that got kind of a pretty much glimpsed was an audience member in a couple of fights here already. Has not made an appearance yet. Okay, so let's make our way to the right side of this screen, which hopefully we're able to do. There we go. Oh, there it is. It's just hanging out there, so let's try to surprise it with the spin jump. It'll probably be more damaging than the alternative. 6 points of damage, which is apparently enough to kill it, so let's send Goombella to the front line so that we can... And there we go, bulky Bob-omb. Let's see how much health it actually has. It's like other Bob-ombs, but it's huge. And pink. HP 6, attack is 2, and defense is 1. It never attacks, but once its fuse is lit, it'll blow up on its own eventually. Don't mind it taking itself out of the battle, but that explosion hurts us too, so that's like the X factor there. And when it powers up, that attack power is 8, so watch out. Fire and explosions light its fuse, so I guess setting it off early is one strategy. You can run too, but if you're gonna fight, beat it before it goes off. Well, apparently it doesn't attack based on what you just said. You don't light its fuse, but I guess it's just like the regular Bob-ombs in that It doesn't actually get its fuse lit until you attack it or do something else, I guess. Oh, there we go. Is there secret panels in one of these places, maybe? Because we did sense that apparently there was some treasure hidden in this side of the... I guess further look for that now. Somewhere nearby. Which apparently would be in this very specific area of the room, but... I don't find anything down here, but... According to her, or something like... It's a very specific area, and she still hasn't done the confirmation thing that... You know, we're right next to it, so... I think this might actually be one of those rooms where it's like, you only see this part of it right now, but you're able to, like, go to another elevation of it if you enter it from a different place, so I guess we're just gonna hold off on that for now. Boy, here we go again. It's, an ember, I guess we can take this opportunity to find out if the embers are hurt by the Miss Mouse attack. Pretty sure we're still not gonna be able to kill these things in one shot with, you know, with a normal hammer attack, because it's one, friggin' 1 point short of being able to one-shot them, but let's see, if I try to slap the freaking things, no, she gets hurt and doesn't actually make it back, or doesn't actually get any damage in. That's what I thought, but I just wanted to confirm it. And now she's probably gonna take a hit because she was out, but probably not gonna be using her in a lot of battles here anyway, so... Make a huge amount of difference, but yeah, this dude did take 1 point of damage from the starting round, so I'll be able to one-shot him now. There we go. So what about this room? Is there anything in here? Apparently there is. It'll be some kind of hidden panel. I was trying to mix those two words there for some reason. Or could it be... Oh, it's this thing, the Shine Sprite. I don't think we can get it yet, either. Maybe we can if we're like really creative with the... The way we use some of the partners, but probably not. Oh, there we go, we got some... one of these enemies out of the way. I guess we might as well go ahead and finish it off, and then we can... tattle the other one with... Actually, we need to tattle it before we attack it at all, or its flying state is going to be lost. That's a parabossy, a bossy beetle with wings. Icy speeds 5, attacks 3, and defense is 4. I guess those stats are just like a bossy. Fire and explosions seem to have no effect, so don't bother, okay? If you flip it over, its defense goes down to 0, so jump on it first. Oh, well, we pulled it off again, even though it makes, once again, 0 difference. No. Okay, I thought that it was going to bring in a bunch more people in the audience, but I guess we can only have so many people in the audience when it's just filled up with a bunch of fat-ass bob-ombs, so just like in real life. I hope they're paying for all those seats they're taking up. That's real estate. But yeah, let's see. I don't think we can... Yeah, we can't ground pound this thing and have that work, so maybe, just maybe, if we, like, stand on the... No, I don't think it's gonna reach, and we can't, like... Can't shoot it off in the opposite direction either and, like, make it rebound back with more distance, because that doesn't work, because there's a wall right there, obviously, so... This might not be gettable at all right now. I might actually have to come back here later, and... There's a couple of things, I think, in this jungle so far that I've noted that are like that, but... I don't know, I think one of them might just be like a hidden block, so I'm just gonna write that one down. I think... Oh, Christ, what is this? This is my mouse wire getting apparently tangled up below my my headphone wire. Hold on. I guess we're just gonna go to these two things. I don't know. I'm gonna put ultra jump. I don't know the other jump upgrade that you get after this. There. Those two things have been noted, even though this is basically the first time I've noted anything like that in this this game. Because, you know, if you just want to collect all of the star pieces and all of the shine sprites, you can just go to the fortune teller. Get told where the ones that you're missing are, but I'm kind of wondering what you do here, because I don't quite remember. Let's see. Can't go through that door, pretty obviously. Let's save again. I don't remember if we hit this save block before, but we might not have. It's that shine sprite that we can't get, even though we're right next to it. I don't know, maybe some people who actually speedrun this game and know it way better than I do. Or some kind of trick to get that thing, but I sure don't. Can get on the other side. Oh, I think I might know what we do here actually, because up on the ledge, but this ledge might just be low enough for Bobbery to reach if we throw him up there, so yeah, there we go. Have him hit that switch for us. And maybe we can also... Oh, but here's the spooky Warlock Lord telling us to turn back again. Oh, go no further or you will never leave. Not quite sure what voice I would give that guy, since I gave the fucking Torgo voice to X from chapter 3, but I don't know if that would be quite so appropriate for that guy. I guess we could go for spooky Torgo if we... the haunting Torgo theme, if you will. We hear him talk again. Pirates lived here. Scourge of the Seas, I wonder where their souls are wandering now. I think you know. We've met them. Fought them multiple times. And here's one of these dudes. So surprised he's stuck in midair. Okay, so this is the same room that we ran into before, so usually I bring out Miss Mouse, maybe actually be a good choice for this encounter. Probably won't blow up. So this, I'm pretty sure we're gonna be able to one-shot this dude in the middle, but not so much for the other one. Let's see what happens if we actually attack. What happens if we don't attack, actually, before we do that? He could actually do anything? Nope, he just lights his fuse. Okay, so he doesn't actually attack, but he does do the suicide strat. Or he sets it up, so I guess even if we do attack him and he survives, probably doesn't actually trigger the fuse sliding. We need to actually, you know, wait for him to do it before it happens. Oh yeah, I forgot there's probably gonna be a hidden panel or something out there, because this is the same room that we were sniffing out treasure in before. Yeah, it's gonna be all the way up here, that's why we couldn't fully detect it before. But apparently that was the only treasure in this room, so there we go. That's accounted for. Now, this place, well, I can see a couple items here already. I'm sure there's a shine sprite in this room from what I remember. Oh, shit. Seriously misjudged the depth there. I think you can only do that so well, considering that you can't actually fully perceive 3D in a 2D plane by yourself, but I think we might actually need to use coops here. Yeah, we do, because we need to time this right. But before we do that, let's get the title. The storage area. Looks like the pirates left tons of stuff here. The switch in front there lifts and lowers the cargo. Maybe we could alter the timing of when the switch gets activated. Well, wasn't really thinking of Bobbery when I thought like a timed switch possible, but I guess that could work too if you like overcomplicating things, but I would rather do it this way. It's, you know, simpler to me. It's more reliable. Let's use the... Oh, I was thinking of, you know, actually doing the flutter kick. More security there, but that works too, I guess. But we got the grotto key. I'm sure we're not done here, though, if we actually get up to the higher level there. Should be something else on the left side that would very much be of interest to us. Let's let's bring out the Yoshi Kid again for security and see if we actually manage to, you know, use him for security this time. Yeah, there we go. As you can see, there's an actual shine sprite over on the left side, so you can miss that completely if you don't pay attention. And now we have 6 of them, so we can upgrade our 2 partners that have yet to be upgraded, and also, you know, this barrel with it's hollowed out and has a star piece inside. But apparently that's it, we've cleaned this place out. And now that we have the key, we can actually go back there and to the room with the locked door and actually continue on this time. Can't believe we solved the puzzle, and it wasn't even difficult. We still can't get that freaking shine sprite that's over there though. That's gonna have to wait until later. After the next chapter, I'm pretty sure. Even though we don't need it too badly just now, as I said. Grotto key done. And we don't actually open the door. There we go. Oh, there we go. We got the freaking room with a bunch of bossy needles. This room looks empty. Well, that's pretty suspicious, I would say. Let's see if there's something in this room. There's something in this room, so let's clear it out with Bella and Co, I guess. Ship. Or try to. Yeah, there's a freaking star piece thing right in the middle of the room, and we can't even get it properly when these fuckers are in the way, so I'm gonna stop it. Okay, come on. Let's actually try to engage them now. Let's actually aim properly. Well, we're gonna get more experience out of this anyway, so probably a good thing that we're going ahead and taking care of them. Oh, even though very, very conceivably be something that we take care of even without killing them if we just time it right and herd them away from the middle. Who would want to do that though? Besides, we do get pretty decent experience from them at this point. I guess because they start out in their flying form, that does make them drop a little bit more, because I'm pretty sure that if... oh, shit. That if they were... Oh, it's just one in this one. Oh, there we go. It'll be even easier than usual now. If they started out in their, like, ground-bound configuration, or whatever you want to call it, will probably give about as much experience as in any other enemy from chapter 3, which is where you see them in that form for the first time, so not really that impressive. But this is at least helping us get some experience in. We can get roped into the battles with all these things, and oh boy, there's also a freaking lava bubble in this one. Well, we can attack that one first, I guess. Probably should. One-shot this guy. And have Gumbella disable the one that... Oh, that one's dizzy. The one that has an item that it might use. And I guess try to shut one off first. And dodge all the other ones I try to strike. Finish that one off first, just for safety's sake. Or not, I guess I can just permanently disable it anyway, so it doesn't matter. But it just keeps missing. Well, that one probably keeps missing because it's stacked with a dizzy effect and what once again. Stacked with a dizzy effect and Mario being dodgy, so it doesn't really stand a chance there. So this is what you call good Russianing of able to direct attacks in a very, very efficient way. We're just efficiencying the hell out of these monsters. Pretty much able to get out of this whole battle unscathed. And we even get more than 10 points that time, 12 whole points. And there we go, that should be the last of them. Look at all this money on this health that we don't really need. And now we can actually collect the one thing in this room and never bother with it again. Well, we can just go back into it real quick just to, you know, doubly confirm that there is in fact nothing left in here. Yep. What about this room though? Oh, I think I saw a shine sprite right over there, so it's a complete point. Can we get it this way? We can indeed get it this way, okay. Is there anything other than a shine sprite in this room? Oh, okay, so that takes care of that. Let's actually get the tattle now. Watch out for those spikes. The thing about spikes is they really hurt. Forget about using an ally's power here, trust yourself and let roll, you know what I mean. Oh, you're talking about this. I probably would never remember that, to be fair, but yeah, you can... Oh, you're not totally protected. Yeah, my first thought there would have been to just fucking use Vivian like last time, but I guess that doesn't make for the most efficient approach this time around. And oh boy, here we go. Oh. We got a chance right here that we could have grabbed with, you know, the jump, that the super high jump that we don't have yet, or did on that. Which actually makes me kind of suspicious for the shine sprite that we saw in the earlier room. What if we are actually somehow able to get that with, like, activating more hidden blocks? I don't know. Well, let's get the title first here. Jumping around on barrels and sinking ship fragments. This is pretty gnarly, so let's take it easy and not get too careless, okay? And what about treasure? No treasure here, okay. Queen Bella by our side. And there's yeah, part of a sunken ship, I guess, just kind of humming around. This could be a good opportunity to see if Bobbery's gonna be any good at fighting the... These dudes gonna be able to make it over here? Yes, they are. Oh, actually damaging the main-based enemies, sort of. It's gonna have an adverse effect. I guess we're gonna put him in the front with that in mind. Is it actually gonna help, or is he gonna do nothing? No, it actually is gonna help. So I guess we can use Vivian, and well, probably not Vivian, since she actually, you know, well, she punches, so that would probably count as a contact attack. We don't even need this, so... But we got it anyway. Oh. Probably counts as a contact attack and probably results in damage, but... I guess it wouldn't, even if it does connect, it wouldn't result in the enemy regaining health or anything like that. Probably was thinking of, you know, Mario and Luigi games. I was thinking of like the enemies actually being able to absorb damage. Hit them with the wrong thing. Swing it a hit? No, it is not, but it is going to dispel the fucking thing, I guess, and the fog. Fog by John Carpenter, who also composes the music for his films. Fun fact. That's actually a pretty good horror film from the 80s. I haven't seen the remake that they apparently made, but I'm not really expecting much if I eventually do see that. Pretty much the same as with My Bloody Valentine, and the original is quite good. The remake is pretty lacking from what I've heard, and not just from what I've heard, I actually watched that remake, and yeah, it wasn't spectacular by any means. Get the drop on this thing with me. There we go. It was not great, I'll just put it that way. And now Bobbery could use some extra health, but why don't we go ahead and do the Earth Tremor? We might as well do that. It's been a while since we used this. I'm pretty sure it would work quite well for these fellas. I'm not really sure how, I was gonna say I'm not really sure how, you know, ground shaking is going to do a good job of damaging a bunch of basically living fire beings, but I guess the answer to that is about as well as just whacking them over and over with a hammer is. And now all we gotta do is finish off the blue amber. And as soon as I noticed what other thing from fiction I could equate to something called the Blue Ember. I'm gonna make a joke about Randy Stairs, but I can't think of anything that wouldn't be terrible, so I think I'll pass on that. Jumping around on barrels, okay, we already got that, so I guess we can blow up this wall over here. Let's head back. We're inside Pirate's Grotto. This is a long corridor. There's a Bill Blaster at the end of this corridor too. Oh boy, so there's a second set of these Bill Blasters to take care of. I do remember this room. Oh shit, I actually managed to. There's two sets of them actually, goddamn. We can actually jump over the bills, and I guess if we maintain enough airtime just by friggin' what do you call it? By doing the spin jump animation and maintaining that, I guess we actually managed to avoid them completely. We should have, yeah, I was gonna say we should be able to do enough damage that we can actually get some damage in by doing the jump attack. Okay, no, this thing has at least 2 points of defense, so that's not gonna work out. That sucks. So, I see a bunch of rocks, so that means that there's really one rock. I guess we can just like tank one of the bullet bills this round, so that we can focus on the Bill Blaster and just all the ponies run away. What a damn shame. We're actually being able to complete this fight. If we didn't have this much attack and defense, this would be a good time to use the star power. Pretty much you could finish this in one round with the Earth Tremor power, but I don't really need it, so I guess we're gonna save that. If we can pull off this incredible... Actually, let's bring out Bobbery. I think it would be better for fighting the Bill Blasters. Oh, that time it connected. Even though I didn't really mean for it to. We can actually hit the Bill Blasters with that and actually there's to one-shot at least one of them, but maybe not. We actually have to fight the cannons themselves. Let's try to line it up and fail. Damn it. Ooh, wait, like... I don't know if that counted or if that just counted as a normal jump. Oh, it did count. There we go. Managed to one-shot one of these guys, but then we got the fog going on. God damn it. And you could call it the fog or you could call it the mist, like the Stephen King story/film where... A fun fact about that, they actually changed the ending of the film and made it way darker than the original ending. And I'm pretty sure that they... Well, that Stephen King himself actually came out and said that he preferred the dark ending of the film over the ending that he originally wrote for that story. Okay, what do we got here? There's a sunken ship here. Something good inside, because that's how it always is in video games, right? Well, there we go. Another fourth wall. There's a lot more common in this game, I guess. Not really much more to say about that. Let's see. What would be the best option? I guess we can bring out Yoshikyo. Just maximize the damage that we get against these guys, even though I don't think we'll need it that badly, but I guess we might this time, since there's so many of them. Should still only take a couple of rounds to clear them all out, though, with the attack power that we have. Yes, we're not going to be able to kill this next one in one go, but we are going to be able to... Oh, never mind, it has defense. For some reason I didn't think it did. Oh shit, this could be bad news. Let's... Oh, who can do concentrated bursts of damage other than Coops? Probably wouldn't be the best choice here. Well, whoever would do that, or would be able to do that, I guess we better just bring out someone who has low health so they can get health back in the level up. That's about to happen. Miss Mouse, I'm pretty sure, isn't able to do that either, but oh. Oh shit. Whatever, I'm gonna have to kill this dude in one round, unless I mess up, which Excuse me, what just happened there? Well, even if we do end up taking like the full brunt of whatever the fuck this hit is that defense? That is in fact defense. I thought it was boosting its attack, but that was defense. Shit. That's bad news. Not gonna be able to kill it now, I don't think, but let's just, I don't know, let's submit to our fate, I guess. Just, wait, what? That actually does do cumulative damage? I thought it didn't. Attack is boosted. Oh, hold on. We might actually be able to, do this with, well, if we survive one more round, or maybe not, if we can still do damage with this move, at least 2 points. Should be able to do something there. Yeah, there we go, we managed to kill it in the end. We can jump at least twice on the way back to the thing there, but not able to pull it off, it seems. There we go, big XP drop, and now we can go back to getting even more of these, the BP. 6 more points than the old BP level cap, so... Let's see what it looks like now. Their badges thing. We got 3 more to spend on something, let's see. Anything that's like a bit more expensive that we would want to enable at this point, like sacrifice one of the other ones that we have for the sake of that. Probably not. Just fucking HP up, I think, and HP plus, I guess that's for the, yeah, the partner. Which I guess that's the only way to increase them past a certain point, so that's why they're more expensive, but not really, I mean, anything that I would enable at this point. Maybe power plus P would be good actually, but what would be give up for that, I guess. I don't want to give up ice power at this point, that's too good in this area, so Art P maybe. Only give us back 2, so I don't know if we're gonna sacrifice anything else for that. Maybe we're gonna sacrifice this HP plus thing, and that would still be having a short one though, so I think we'll wait actually. We'll put on some buff badges, and next time we level up we'll get the power plus P active. Hopefully we're able to do that. Hopefully we didn't actually just hit the BP cap. Tragedy, but... I don't know, is there anything else that I would want that would cost 2 points? Quick Hammer, maybe? Happy Flower? Probably Quick Hammer. Better than the other Hammer Pro one. It damages all ground enemies, but also enemies that are like in the rafters, so... Can be efficient, but yeah. Okay, let's actually go back to exploring this place now. It's we put it off long enough. Thinking we're gonna have to use the Yoshi Cave to get across here. There we go. And find the final one of the black chests, which I think it's entirely... I don't know if it's made any more obvious, but the thing about these black chests is that they're supposed to be the 4 heroes. Well, here's a P down the up badge. They're supposed to be the 4 heroes that we heard about in, like, the Minstrel's Tale. Is she talking about the chest itself, or is she talking about something else? I guess we'll find out. Supposed to be the 4 heroes that talk about in the Minstrel's Tale. They were, like, sealed after its attack, and now they're just chest spirits that bestow these curses, which are actually power-ups upon people. And here we go. Sweet, sweet salvation. Thought no one would ever come. I'd given up. What's that? Spare you the prologue and just curse you already. Yep. Now, how did you know I was gonna do that? Well, seriously, hang on a sec. Can't you just listen to my spiel for a little bit? Oh, I've been locked here forever, bored stiff, doing nothing but practice this speech. Oh, I'm already the 4th cursing chest you've met. Are you serious? Saying you know exactly how this is all gonna turn out. I'm talking about a raw deal. You're a twisted little guy, you know that. Okay, fine. The picture, okay. Sheesh, all I wanted to do was see the face of some unlucky soul when I popped out. Not so much to ask, no. Anyway, what are you waiting for? Just open it already. You know what the key looks like, Mr. Seen It All already. Some ghost here has it. Just beat him, get it, and we'll get this farce over with. Come on now, I'm waiting. Oh, so the ghost doesn't actually appear until you touch. Let's see if we can... Nope, we can't get that attack in first, apparently. It sucks, but okay. It doesn't really matter. we're just gonna rush on this. And just kill one thing per turn. Or maybe more than one next turn. Or kill this thing and be able to damage the other one a bit more, I guess. Ooh, dizzy. That's what it looks like when it's dizzy. You can actually get to, you know, see the, like, I don't know, ailment phases of enemies. I play through a lot because I don't really use... Oh shit. Oh, it's no longer dizzy. How convenient. I need to attack the dude in the back, so... Already gets hurt even more. Sucks. I thought we were clear to, I just realized that, yeah, we have the friggin', you know, damage dodge thing, or not damage dodge, the timing tutor badge on, so we can actually see... Oh, there's like... Actually see the little exclamation mark pop up when it's time for you to do the stylish move timing. There's a black chest here. Now that I mention it, why do we keep running into these black chests? Well, we already know. Let's bring out Miss Mouse again, I guess. Whoop-de-doo, you got the key. Party time. Now let me out already. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Since you're just itching to get this over with. Ahem. Wee fools. There we go for the fourth time with these spooky hero spirits. You dopes fell right into my absolutely brilliant trap, and now you will suffer. Oh yeah, I am so evil. Eating the foul awful... Wait, what was next? Oh yeah, you fools will be cursed forever for your appalling stupidity. Will rue the day you open this chest of doom, now you wretched guy. Be cursed, or B-C-U-R-A-C-D, I guess. Now you're cursed but good. Suffer, suffer, suffer. That's maybe too much. Are you alright? That didn't really hurt, did it? Good. Squirm and suffer like socially awkward worms. From now on, in certain places, if you press Y, you'll turn into a paper boat. Certain places. Isn't that just gruesome? Straight out so I can see the depth of your humiliation, feel the terror of your fate. When you stand on one of these boat panels, the panel will feel your curse and glow. Stand here, slime, feel the pain, and press Y, become a paper boat. Very efficiently. Paper boat was one of those things that I tried to do in school so many times, but I wasn't really able to do well. Such suffering, do you feel the horror? Now you're a piddly little boat. Float in the water, people will laugh at you, you'll be spit upon. Will be used as a lure for a killer clown. But it only works in certain places, so don't worry, it's not too bad. And here we go. When you want to return to normal, approach the panel and press Y. Now try it, worm. Now. Yes, your pain is like a tasty banquet to me. Do you understand your doom? Yeah, I get it. Get off with you, you jaded, cursed boat guy. Oh, and hey, listen, thanks for letting me do my thing, I feel better. There you go. Yeah. Begs the question, though, like... Is he actually on our side, do you think? Yeah, that pretty much is the implication there, because they curse you, quote-unquote, with full abilities, but... What I don't really understand is why they, you know, put on the whole evil cursing spirit act. And that's obviously not what they're doing, and they're supposed to be the spirits of the heroes, like I said. Not really sure on the logic for that one, but here we go. I can actually get back now and you know, use this ability everywhere else. So almost we almost have every ability that we would need to, you know, be able to access everything in the game at this point, I think. The only thing we're missing right now, basically, is the stronger set of boots and also the stronger hammer. Once we have those, then we'll pretty much be able to collect everything. Okay, well, let's see. Get out of here again. Let's jump back across for now and fail to make that jump and fall in the water. But then we do it kind of better. It kind of reminds me of Simon's Quest. That's kind of an odd thing to say, but it's the part where you're like jumping on blocks that are going up and down across the water, and you actually need to jump across while the blocks are going up because you need to get like a little extra height boost, and if you do it at any other time, you don't really make it across, so you need to pretty much jump across. It's not like really obvious either, but if you do jump with when the blocks are going up on screen, you do a bit of extra air time. height, but let me see. Is there like an actual hidden secret here that I can use to get this block early? Probably not. I would have noticed that earlier. Few scoops here. Probably not gonna be... Oh no, never mind, there is something. What the fuck? I wasn't expecting it to be there, but there we go. Shine Sprite has been accounted for. I'm gonna remove it from the little TXT note that I did just a while ago. There we go. And now we have how many Shine Sprites? We have 9, so we can do the initial upgrade for the partners, the last 2 partners that we recruited, and also do one more upgrade for at least one other partner once we get the ability to, which we probably will get later on. Let's see. What do we do now, though? So we just go back and now that we're pretty much done getting that Shine Sprite, we don't really need to linger about and check any more of these places. Treasure that we've not collected yet. Let's come over here. Might be a little bit of treasure left in this room, but I don't even know about that. Pretty sure we're supposed to fall down the waterfall there, and yeah, there's nowhere else to go, so let's do that. And ordinarily we would have been able to get past like the floodgates back there, but... Or down there, I guess, the lower edge of the screen. That's pretty much the objective here, but... Pretty sure we'll be able to do that in just a second here, because if you notice there's also an exit if you go to the lower left. And if we go through here... Then we eventually make it all the way back here, which is where we needed to do to grab this thing that we saw so early on in the dungeon, which is the gate handle. There we go. And use that to open the floodgates, as the name indicates, and description. I guess none of the enemies that are in here are gonna come back, they're just completely cleared out now. Yeah, it's a good thing that we get the Bill Blasters out of the way permanently here, because it would just be annoying to have to deal with them again. And now we just place this, and we have to go all the way back up to be able to actually, you know, make it past the gate again, after becoming a boat again, but... That should only take a minute. And here we go again. Ooh. Oh, that was just a sort of oops that time, so not really much for me to try out like the spooky Torgo voice on. That freaking voice is making noise again, the ghost must be nearby. I don't see any ghosts at this particular time, so let's save. Okay, let's see. There isn't anything else left in this room that we collected the Shine Sprite, right? No, apparently there is. What the fuck? I think I know what that might be, actually. It's to do with this waterfall here, I think. Yeah, we actually missed it last time. There is, in fact, a way to leave the screen. If we miss the big waterfall in the middle, then we can go through this little hole here and actually make it behind this waterfall and find something else, I'm pretty sure. There we go, so it's like one of the secret things in the fucking Tabablaba's castle in Chapter 3 of Paper Mario 1. Defend plus P, oh boy, we're gonna want fucking Defend plus P and Power plus P if we can somehow scrounge up enough EP to be able to equip both of those as well as everything else we have. That's important. I don't know if we're gonna be able to expect that much, but that would be quite a good thing to have in our repertoire. Make us even more overpowered. But let's actually go past the floodgates this time, and I'm pretty sure that well, we make it to the screen, which we saw from another perspective previously. And Where we jump on the barrels, yeah. Sort of bob up and down in very choppy animation movements, but what are you gonna do? And now to make it all the way across here, pretty sure we have to avoid the falling waves by going up and down. Hit by any of these things. I'm pretty sure what happens is that we just get untransformed and we have to restart this whole thing over, but that didn't happen this time. I think we're almost at the end here too. Hey, something's coming. They're floating on the water. And here's a bunch of derelict toads. What? I can't breathe, guys. There's one of the guys at the bottom. Is that a boat? Well, yeah, it's a little paper boat. That is technically truth. And when we do get close, we do see the reaction here. What is that? Oh, that was pointless. Are you kidding me? It's made out of paper. Still can't breathe here. Well, I mean, technically we're... Huge bummer. Technically they're all made out of paper, so... I have to wonder if that can be compared to seeing a little... tiny vessel made of flesh. I'm thinking that that's not something that should be worth your notice. Like the old Adash, that can very much be... Well, I don't know if it's actually... seen it. In a fair few places, and I think it can be applied to this game. A paper man sits inside a paper house. Is the house made of flesh, or is he made of house? He screams, for he does not know. It's pretty much Mario's house in this. Hold on a second, am I hearing a weird noise in the background that it shouldn't be? I don't think so. That was weird. But here we go. We can now create a sort of bridge for the toads to jump across, but we also need to make it over to that pipe over on the right. Maybe we make it over by going onto the actual toad thing. Toad boats. Make it across? I guess we have to assume that yes, we should be able to make it across, even though it's really hard to judge distances in this game sometimes, especially when you're, you know, you're in the background like that, and it's a non-standard kind of deal, right? Well, can you... There we go, we're inside Pirate's Grotto. Lots of sunken ships floating around here, huh? By the way, you can cancel boat mode or plane mode by pressing B, but unlike Tip Master, that's a super convenient one too, so don't forget. Well, if you cancel boat mode, you can... Oh, apparently these guys don't have anything to say to us. Or even now, if you've come over to them, but... Okay, I guess we needed to complete another set of these barrels to be able to complete this puzzle. Yeah, it's kind of weird that they apparently don't have anything to say if you go back to them at this point, but I'm pretty sure that cancelling boat mode would just like send you all the way back to the place where you started, so... Might not necessarily be something you want to do. At least all the time. So generally the freaking boat mode is all about getting you from point A to point B, which is, you need to find a second, yeah, here we go. A second boat panel, so... You just go back to the one that you started to, then that kind of defeats the whole purpose, but here we go. Hey, we can cross over now. What are we waiting for? Let's go. And apparently they're not alone, as you can see. I guess they're just... these two are just hidden. Until you actually get the rest of them out of the way. Oh, shoot. And now we get sent all the way back to the pipe for some reason. We can just go back to the paper plane thing and... you know, make it all the way across to the freaking boat at least, but... We pulled off this jump once before, there's no reason to believe that we... There we go, can't do it again. And now we talk to all the people who are apparently also stranded here before. I don't know how you did it, but you saved us. Well, I came here looking for that pirate treasure and then, well, Ship got surrounded by ghosts out in the ocean and we all ended up here. So the same deal. Yeah, aren't you Mario? Here's this person again. It's me, Don Pianta's daughter, Francesca. And Frankie's here too. After my dad forgave us, we set out on a trip. Ship we were on got a little too close to this island and now look at us. So I'm amazed the rumors about Cortez were all true, which means he's nearby. By the way, why are you here, Bo? Don't tell me that he had you come here to take us back. Well, no, not this time. Wouldn't have known. We're after the pirate's treasure because it might contain a crystal star. I think the treasure is right in there, watched by Cortez's spirit. I'm sure you'll be able to take care of him, though. You look tough. Cortez is the one that trapped us on that raft, so smack him one for me. Well, there you go. At Francesca the Pianta, she's shipwrecked here even before we did. Doesn't seem too worried. I guess she doesn't care as long as she gets Frankie. There's this dude too. He's shipwrecked here even before we did. Francesca's got him totally wrapped around her little finger as always. Well, Frankie and I are just so in love with the time anyway, no matter how dank. Well, that can be written in any one of a number of ways. You pudding pie cool it, will you? Come on, baby, everyone's watching. What does he say? Nothing. What about this dude? Oh, the shipwrecked toads. He looks way worn out. There's something up for me you got here. How? But wouldn't you have to turn into a boat or an airplane to do all that? Well, I guess we tried to explain. Of course, so soon. Wonder how long he's been here. Oh, I wonder. Getting out of here is treasure enough for us, but how do we get out? Well, you go on and fight Cortez, and we'll think of a way out. How about that? Apparently that's gonna have to happen. Well, these guys can't be blown away by my hammer. Will we ever get back to the surface? It smells so weird down here. Well, I'm sure we'll find a way, but yeah, we're pretty much right up to the end of the dungeon at this point. There's nothing in this room, but in here, there's the spooky ghost ship. There's nothing here, but look at this. The deepest part of the Pirate's Grotto. One part of this area is covered in fog. Seems like maybe all of the ships that capsized near here ended up in this cavern. I wonder if Cortez's ship was the first to end up down in this cavern, so I guess so. Whoa, but who else is here? Oh, this dude. Oh, did I surprise you? Yes, sorry about that. He actually followed you in here, but I got lost along the way and, well, anyway, follow this path and I finally caught up with you, and then... Listen, just forget it, okay? I'm sure the crystal star is inside that pirate ship, and the pirate King Cortez is in there too, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, probably. No big deal though, right? You can take him, big guy. We're counting on you. Boy, I know I sure am, and so is Grotus, whose name doesn't mean anything to us, even though I think it's been mentioned in Peach's email, so it should. Maybe I'm just nuts. Well, why did I say forget it? I'll just wait here so I don't get in the way. So I guess we should probably use the save block, I don't know. Maybe not, or not the save block, but the end block, but we can give this a try. Even without healing, wouldn't be a big problem. And here we are. Ooh, ignored my warning. Okay, so it doesn't alternate, so it's not really a Trago voice. The normal writing doesn't alternate between lower and uppercase, so it's not really a Trago voice after all. Inside the door and we're lost in the darkness. Cortez must be inside that next room, huh? Yep. Sure must be the case, and here we are. The big old treasure hoard. Ooh. Come into my... Ooh. Enough. I grow tired of this spooky business. I'm a pirate, blasted. Pirates do not moan. I'm a cold-blooded villain who robs innocent of life and loot, not a crying ghost. And you are after my treasure. And this is my ship. What are you doing here? Speak. I'll turn your mustache into a bone polisher, amigo. Yo-ho-ho. Know exactly how that voice would go, but I guess we must be forced to assume based on the circumstances that he must have some kind of a Spanish accent. Let's see, here's our chapter 5 boss, kind of. Get a bone pile and got Cortez himself. Can we hammer Cortez himself? No, just a bone pile. That might actually not be a bad idea. I don't remember how this works. Let's put him behind the front first, so we can tattle Cortez, we can tattle the bone pile. That's Cortez. He's the dreaded pirate spirit who haunts the island. Max HP is 20, attack is 4, and defense is 1. HP may seem low, but he's a spirit, so even when his HP hits 0, he'll come back. But he has tons of different attacks. He's as tough and scary as he looks. Just keeps damaging him, and sooner or later he'll go down for good, yeah. This tormented spirits of eternal rest. You much are only able to... let's hammer the bone pile and see what happens. That might be the same HP pool, actually. There it is. I think if you hammer that, something should happen, I thought. Ooh, yeah, that sounds really surprising. Okay, let's try jumping on him and see if that's any better. That is a little bit better, yeah. Let's bring out somebody else for partner slot, though. Maybe Bobber, even though he's got like he could be using a little bit of healing. Ooh, and apparently he can be targeted too. Even though he's in the back. Well, that takes care of 6 points of damage. Let's target the bone pile next. I thought that attacking the bone pile was gonna make like something about the way his attack was laid out changed, but I guess not. Oh, now he retreats into it. And now he's got this going on. Oh shit, the audience fell asleep. Most of the audience fell asleep, so I guess it's a good thing that we're not using a lot of things right now. So we still got just Cortez and the bone pile, but we managed to do pretty well with our current loadout. I think we will be using some of that, their star power in just a little bit, but for now. Oh boy, attack power is now boosted, but with any luck, if we are able to... No, I don't think we're gonna be able to dodge damage, unless we beat him on like an attack here, which is not gonna happen, but we're this close, we might as well keep going. Gonna attack now? It probably is, yeah. Ooh, there we go. That's actually a pretty damn big attack, so probably be better off switching out Bobbery or actually healing him. Let's just try the regular attack here. Finish off this phase of him at least. It just falls off, but now weapons come back, which prompts us to go into the next phase of the battle, which I don't know if we get like a separate gosh. Health bar for the weapons, which we do. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna be... I pretty much was saving this attack specifically for this part. We can do art attack too. You can take down all the weapons in one fell swoop and get some damage and do it as well. If you can get the 4 out at the same time or not. Oh shit, what? That didn't count. Well, that should have at least been enough to... Well, whatever. Now that we've done that, let's actually use some... I guess use a healing item to get a little bit of a... freaking health back for Bobbery. See if we can at least survive to the end of this round. And 5 FP, which doesn't do anything because, you know, we reduced an AFP even. Probably should have used a little bit in anticipation of using that, but... well. Ooh. That's not a lot of damage. I think there's also be... oh, that's actually 2 attacks, shit. This one's gonna be able to attack both, yeah, because it's a rapier, that makes sense. Ah, shit. Of course, this dude's also able to attack the dude in back. Hey, that's not a... what? Oh, it's a rock. That's not a frame you'd be able to see very frequently. I'm glad I got that on the mod. Well, we don't have enough to do a different power, star power. It might actually have been better to do the Earth Tremor there, but I think that would have been able to one-shot all the weapons, which is what I was trying to do, but... oh well, let's, I don't know, let's take down, let's focus on Cortez himself, I think. If we can get a little bit of extra... we can't attack, can we? No, we can. Okay, the Cortez sword. Let's try to do that, I guess, or not, because we just get poked as we try to get close. That kind of sucks. Ooh, I think Bobbery's gonna die now, yeah. That's a shame. Wasn't really doing much anyway. With Mario, you can tank this just fine. I think I'm gonna try to solo the rest of this with Mario, just because... oh fuck. That's objectively... I can't see anything over the rocks. Okay. Rocks only showed up on one side that time. Let's actually use the spin job, I guess, against Cortez. to wait for the star power to come back. But the weapons even come back after a while, so it really wasn't worth it using Earth Attack on them. We're gonna have to just tank all this, but... Pretty sure that Cortez is basically already there at this point. I can't take much more of this. This calls for something special. Oh hell no. Now you will see the true might of my spirit form. I forgot he did this. That actually kind of sucks. Holy fuck, he actually gets his full health back. That's, yeah, that's very much not good news. Let's swap our... fuck. We don't have a lot of great, healing stuff, do we? That might actually be a problem. Let's swap our partner. First of all. And to, I don't know, Vivian might be good for hiding or something. And yeah, let's, attack all foes with flames that set them on fire. Let's try this. Push the button in the order labeled here. X, B, A. There we go. Oh. Okay, so the weapons are out of the way. And Cortez is burned. Oh, that's nice. We got a pretty lucky thing going on. What do we got? A rock. No thanks. I think Vivian's gonna be the MVP and whatever we have left of this encounter. Oh, so... yeah, I saw the timing for that attack that time. Shoot. That's one off. There we go. Well, it took a little bit longer than expected, but I think we're gonna be able to finish this off this round. Just focus on Cortez himself. Maybe if we somehow are not able to do enough damage, then we can wait for the fire to finish it off. Nope. There we go. And that's the end for real this time. So that was actually kind of scary for a minute, but we managed. No, my treasure. Except he already did this twice. I'm done for. Twice already, so... Yo, you are foolish, amigo, for I am not dead. Well, technically I was already dead, but my spirit endures, tied to my treasure. You cannot do anything to me, I do not live, amigo. Still, guarding this treasure for hundreds of years is almost as boring as death. What? You are not even interested in my treasure. Why are you here? Huh. You want this, amigo? This little rock over here, are you serious? Well, that's no big deal. Here, take it. What do I need 1 or 2 extra gems for? I do not really like that one anyway. So, well, that was easy, we could have just asked. It's not really over yet. Let's see. To do a little bit of overtime. Your star power is now 6 and Mario learned the special move Sweet Feast, which probably be better than Sweet Treat. Probably would have been kind of useful back there. Test Courage of the Seas. Mario soundly defeated this fearful spirit and claimed the Crystal Star. Perhaps the peaceful citizens of the world no longer need to fear Cortez and his fell ship. And the problem remaining is how Mario will escape this isolated island. And could there be another problem still, hiding beneath our hero's nose? Oh, I wonder. Let's go ahead and save. Well, that should do it. But yeah, we don't transition immediately to a mid-chapter scene, which should clue you in that we're not quite done yet. You don't need anything else? Away with you, amigo. 1 star day, Circle Star. Then I heard something my ears could not believe. We had actually discovered the legendary treasure of the Pirate King, Cortez. And we had actually just gotten kicked out of his ship after getting the one thing that we were interested in. So what now? Well, we just make our way back, I guess, and try to discover a path out of here. Which we should probably go ahead and, well, we'll save first, but get a little bit of a health back for ourselves and Bobbery, who is fucking dead, basically. Come on, no, he's got 0 health, but he's able to move in the field with 0 health. There we go. Let's actually spend some money on an aim block for once. It's like the second time I've done that this whole game. And here we are. Whoa, that was like an earthquake in there. Are you alright? Well, we just had some kind of ghostly battle, but you beat Cortez. Wow, you're really something. Now that you got some free time, why don't you get us out of here? Oh, big old crack has shown up. Well, let's shake and cause this wall here to crack a bit. I feel a breeze. If we could break down this wall, I think we could escape. I guess that's not much help, but, well, a breeze? How are we gonna bust that solid rock, though? For some reason I remember that particular bit of dialogue. You can take care of a rock wall or two. Well, I remember that a breeze being like a lot more sarcastic when I read this as a kid, but for some reason, I don't know why. It doesn't seem like it is, actually, rereading it now. How do you feel about living on this island? Oh boy, maybe we ought to think about it after we get out, huh? Well, you probably won't have a lot of neighbors, so there's that. I feel a little breeze through the crack here. I can even smell the ocean. Well, we can smell the ocean in here, probably, with all the fucking salt water that's in here. There we go. It worked just like I said. Well, me first. Come on, everybody, let's get out of here. Damn cave air is just no good for my skin. And here's the little sequence where they all get out. Save their lives, man. Never forget you're gonna need to leave now. And as it happens, we exit out pretty much right back out to the first screen that we came into this place through. So, who would have known? If we could only have bombed that wall right from the beginning, we could have gotten to the end of that whole thing a lot faster. How convenient. I mean, it's kind of like in Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, where you find out you go through the whole fucking sewer level, you get into the sewers under the Hollywood mansion where the Shimishi lives, and then go through the really, really difficult and drawn-out sewer portion, and then to get to the Nosferatu warrants, and then when it's time to like go back out to the rest of the world, you find out that there was a hidden entrance to the warrants in the cemetery all along, and you could have just done that, but you couldn't actually because it's, you know, flag locked, but there are those here. You could have totally done this the whole time, idiot. Kind of a flags that makes you feel like that a bit. Glad my little dame is safe and sound. Didn't know what to do stranded in that cave, but the whole thing was rather exciting. It's well connected, well. I think that the titles for these two have pretty much gone back to being the ones that we had for them back when we first met them a couple of chapters ago. Need to get back to Rockport or my brother is waiting. Oh yeah, I don't think he's there right now though. Sure is bright today. In case I didn't say it enough, thanks for saving us. I love this salty air. Oh, there we go. Piles all around. Here come these two. Mario, welcome back to you, my stalwart captain. So have you found the treasure? How is our little expedition faring? Oh, we did find something. Oh, the spirit of Cortez was guarding the treasure. You being boy who left all the treasure there. What are you thinking? Were you trying to be nice? Well, that's what I like about you, I guess. And could it be? Brother? Well, what are you doing here? Well, I came looking for you, brother. All the way to this island I came looking, but ghosts attacked us and our boat just sank, but I found you now. The boat sank too, so you're all stranded here as well, yeah. And all those ellipses just turned into like slightly crooked lines there when the screen shake happened. What was that, though? And apparently it's like the end of the United States Revolutionary War, or like the final cannonball that lands just short of the pier itself. What is that? But apparently this time it's the other way around. It's a very edgy looking ship with those color designs. Pardon me, guys, but I mean... I don't even remember what voice I gave this guy in chapter 2, but I'm so sorry to surprise you. No, wait, no need for that fake politeness anymore. Good job getting the crystal star. Oh yes, seriously, good job getting it from me. Boy now, ain't that good old Four Eyes? Yeah, that is Four Eyes. What's he doing over there? Hey, Four Eyes, it's dangerous up there. Yeah, he never would have climbed that there if he didn't know that. Or if he did know that. What's with this lukewarm reception, huh? Dramatic entrance here. Oh, whatever. I'll spell it out for you idiots. You may have known me as Four Eyes, but I'm actually someone I didn't resemble at all. The great Lord Crump. Oh man, did I fool you. I was the mastermind in the shadows running this voyage. It hurts to be this good. Now, Mario, enough of this. I'm on a schedule here. Hand over the Crystal Star, because you know what'll happen if you don't. Well, I guess so. Starboard cannons. Port cannons, fire, fire. Even though, you know, it's pointed... The ship is pointed straight at them with the prow, so... I'm pretty sure that the cannons on either side couldn't actually hit them right now. You know, I'm not a sailor. Bryce was a pirate all this time? Madness. Well, what are we all standing around for? Cannons, people. We must flee. We're sailors. We're not much good for anything with our ship to sail. But I have it. I am a genius. We have a ship at hand, and a fine one, I must say. Take me to Cortez. Yes, my brain remembered what you said. You said that Cortez had a ship. If the legend is true, then we should be unstoppable in that cursed ship. What are you talking about? This is Cortez the pirate you're talking about here. Even if Mario did beat him, how would he lend you his ship, huh? Cream you. Cream you. I don't think that has... that's supposed to have 3 syllables, but... I mean, there's one part of the English language that I've never understood, and that's how they divide things up into syllables. It makes very little sense to me as someone who came from speaking a Romance language, but... Well, what I'm trying to say is I don't even know if that's right or not. I must still be a coward and a cad, but I still lead you. I have a duty to protect you. We will be cannon fodder if we sit and wag our tongues, so we must at least try, Cortez. I want to hear no complaints. I am your leader, and I will negotiate with this Cortez. Now, Mario, take me to this pirate's camp this instant. And here we go. What else do these people have to say about the current situation now? Brother. Finally get out of here only to get blasted. Would have been better off staying in that cave, oh. Finally found you, brother. I guess those two have nothing more to note. That's thinking for. I always thought he was rather fishy. Gotta protect my tender little snack muffin, I promised the boss. Oh. Help me, Daddy, but it's not here. Alright, back into the ship we go. Might as well save now. I don't think we would have gotten any, like, free heals or anything from the rest of this sequence. Maybe we do. I don't know. I think we got some free... Actually, no, we didn't get free FP back. We got that from the block. Here we are. Once again. What? It is you again. Did you forget something? Cortez, I have to speak to you. Could you lend me your ship? Ghost? What would possess me to lend you my ship? And who are you anyway? My name is Flavio. We're in big trouble and we could really use your ship. Yeah, that'll work. Must protect our crew from bad pirates that are blasting us to bits, so we just need to borrow your ship for the tinsiest little while. What are you talking about, muchacho? I do not rent this ship for pleasure cruises. And even if I would lend it to you, the ship is magical and it cannot move now. The key to powering the ship is the mystical skull gem. Here we go, time for some backstory. The skull gem? You mean this? You have the skull gem. Yes, I do so. Alright, what do you say to this proposition then? Take the gem handed down through generations of my family and lend us your ship. I think that's a pretty fair deal, do you not think, Cortez, old friend? Old friend, your ancestors stole that gem from me, you strutting peacock. Must be very brave or very, very foolish to ask such a thing of me. I should turn you into a piñata, which is not correctly spelled there, it doesn't have the tilde above the N, but throw you a party on the beach. Well, just a moment, do not make me have Mario trounce you again, even though he pretty much taunted us before that, it didn't really matter that we did that before. Well, if I fight you, I will throw this stone into the sea, well, you will never find it. I guess that makes more sense. What would that be? Rattle my bones, Senor Peacock. Very well. Accept your bargain, amigo. Now be very careful with that gem. Now check and mate, Flavio. I did not make my fortune by failing in negotiation, no. You can talk your way through any deal, I say. Now you take this. Now my precious black skull will sail the seas again. I was getting quite annoyed by the sound of cannons outside anyway. Now I can really stretch my bones and wreak havoc on the seas like in the old days. Except not really, he just pretty much becomes our ally and our ferryman for when we want to come back here. But, so Mario, feel free to thank me anytime for saving us all, but for now we sail. Time to actually make use of this ship. Can we get the tunnel for this room, which is pretty much our first chance to. This is Cortez's room, alright. You could call this the captain's cabin. There is a lot of treasure in here. You could live many lives of luxury with this, and I'll tell you that lots of this stuff has archaeological value as well. Maybe we could pocket a little bit without Cortez noticing. Well, I mean, we already got, you know, the one thing that was important about this place. There isn't like a hidden thing in here, is there, that we can, like, I don't know, sniff out? Nope, she doesn't even have any special dialogue for this room, which is... I guess that would have been a good opportunity for her, given that her whole thing is sniffing out treasure. And I guess everyone's already here. We're coming too. That was kind of preemptive. All for one, guys. And then all Flavio Fancy Pants Oak to glory. Come on, Captain Stash. And so off we go. It's been a millennium since I gazed out upon the sea. Come to the open waters. I mean, how old if we consider this to be like an equivalent of, I don't know, stereotypical pirates in the real world, and this to be around the present in the real world, it would be closer to about 400 years. Like, I'm pretty sure there were pirates of, like, around the year 1000, I guess, but pretty sure there wouldn't have been of quite the same kind as the pirates in, like, the 1600s in the Caribbean, but... Well, got ammo to spare. How's that for boom, bada boom? The fire cannons here without my permission. You have nerve, mortal. Now we just get his steam again. What the? Got like two full things out here, battling back and forth. Except one of them is a little more homogeneous than the other. I'm gonna sink this radical ghost ship to the bottom of the ocean. Hear my voice, spirits. Take their ship and show them the meaning of fear. And I guess the toads are also fall under that kind of category. Mario, my captain, it is now your turn again. Get over there and duel that cat. Oops, so we just obey immediately, and yeah, we get his battle team one more time. And also a bunch of X-Nauts, I guess. I'm gonna turn you guys into wee seeds. Wait, that's not right. I'll turn you into seaweed. But for some reason, that's like one of the things, one of the bits of dialogue that I remember the most out of this whole game. I don't even know why. But that does make me curious, like, what that would have been untranslated. Well, because of our upgrades, we can just take down these fucking piles of X-Nauts with no problem. Let's sell him again. Guess we do need a separate tunnel for when he's, you know, out of the mech. That's Lord Crump, not this guy again. Max HP is 30, which is a little less than I was expecting, but I guess it's not like already hit the main boss challenge from this chapter, so this is a little less difficult. Attack is 3 and defense is 0. He just attacks normally, so don't worry much about him. But those X-Nauts all around him are a force to be reckoned with, or are they? Well, what are they more, I guess? They're gonna attack us with all kinds of weird moves, I can just feel it. If we take out their leader, though, they won't have the focus to attack, so... He's gonna be the main enemy here, even though he doesn't even have enough attack power to get me all the way. Alright, let's just fucking humiliate him with normal attacks, I guess. Which if we pull it off just right, we'll be able to do this in 3 turns or less. Ooh, okay, I was trying to do it further by doing the fucking subregard, but doesn't matter there. I'm pretty sure he's gonna heal at least once. You're not gonna get off that easily, losers. Let's see how you like this. Snots. Now they're on the ceiling. Well, now I wasn't necessarily anticipating this specifically, but now I'm honestly pretty glad that I equipped the shit. But I equipped the Quake Hammer thing. Or they're gonna do the same shit as in. That's basically Rockhawk's attack from the rafters in chapter 3. Yeah, we can hit them all with this. And maybe not finish them off, but bit close, I guess. Maybe we can actually finish him off here without even fucking... Oh. Finishing off these X-Nuts or something. Oh gosh. But not really they all went off, but... they all went off, but also... didn't actually leave the battlefield yet, I guess. Let's see. If we hit him with Quick Hammer now, will it actually work, or will it get eaten by the fucking... Well, we got eaten by the fucking fog. That kinda sucks, but... Get another chance to see... Well, no, I guess not. Oh shit, so... I guess Mario's defense is too great for them to actually do anything there if we target him. Where's the fog gonna go away so we can... There we go. Actually have this work and... wreck them both at once. Even though he's out of HP, but he does this shit where he heals completely pretty much. That series of things. Ugh, man, this is no good. I was almost aced for a second there, but you haven't finished me off yet, you sea urchins. I'm down but no way about. Oh, and here comes the fog one more time. Oh. Yeah, his health comes back completely, but it really doesn't matter because... this time it works in our favor, you might say. Oh shit. Well, we might actually be in trouble here depending on how this goes. But, I mean, hopefully we're able to finish off this series of fucking X-Nuts before anything too crazy happens. Boy. Of course, the one time it would have actually made a difference, nothing happens. Is it? Okay, so I guess that bowling ball attack is directed at only one target instead of both of them, even though it would make sense for, you know, for that to be directed against multiple people. Well, this big squad of X-Nuts has been defeated again. And that's pretty much his last trick. He does something else weird I think we can... Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, he is doing something else weird. That kinda sucks. Maybe we can actually defeat him in one round though, because, yeah. Our attack power is just that high and pretty much guaranteed to hit now that there's no fog on stage. Oh, for fuck's sake. I was just gonna keep doing it. That's not very viable. Let's try something else. Let's try, I don't fucking know. Guess we could do power lift or something, or earth tremor. Try earth tremor to get a little bit of attack in to both of them, I guess. Both targets. I like how they all freaking fly up and down in synchronization. That's pretty good. Pretty good coordination right there. Oh boy. Oh hell yes. I was gonna say we could actually really use this right now. It would actually be very, very efficient. And we actually did pull that off. Did pull it off. Correct tenses there. He's just not gonna stop doing that, is he? I guess we can just keep spamming Earth Tremor until he dies. It'll only be like 3 turns. And yeah, we can pretty much destroy them all completely and not get hurt if we pull this off perfectly every time. And the start attack is not that great as far as reliability. I don't know if like you can manipulate that to be a little bit more, to yield a little bit better damage, but I honestly think Earth Tremor is a lot more reliable if you want to like just do a directed strike. Oh hey, there we go. Against all of the fucking... You know what, I think we can just fucking finish off Lord Crump and just under the key to keep throwing Earth Tremor here. got 1 health left, and I'm pretty sure that he's gonna... Well, his defeat is gonna also mean the defeat of all the rest of these dudes, which, yeah, they just run away. So that's that challenge out of the way. 20 whole star points. Man, this is getting old. How could I lose again? I hate losing. Jeez, I knew that was gonna happen. Now I gotta think of another excuse for Grotto's. And with that, pow, I'm gone. Hey, we did it, Mario. We won't have to worry about that guy for a while. But we will have to worry about him again. Eat seaweed. Oh, there we go, somebody did. Better say that. And that's the actual, final significant confrontation in this chapter. So this is gonna mark the chapter transition, and... Guess we didn't get any equipment upgrades in this chapter either. We didn't get the, like a new hammer or a new pair of boots. I'm pretty sure we get the new hammer in chapter 7 then. Blew it again, Lord Crump. You're sicking me. Look, I'm sorry, seriously. I thought we had the guy cornered, but... Stop talking, Lord Crump. Just stand by until my next order. And Lord Crump, think of this as your last chance, understand? Well, we do only go up against him one more time. Spoilers. Leave. Hey, you there. What is it, sir? Tell the Shadow Sirens to attack Mario again, and tell them not to fail this time. I don't know, will they be a problem? I think they will be a very slight factor in the next chapter, but not a very prominent one. 1 crystal star in my hands and Mario has 5. I must take some measures. Well, time to see what Peach is gonna be up to again. Yeah, I guess we just never go back to her room now. Just immediately start in here every time now. Tech called me in here again. I wonder what it is this time. Tech, was that noise you? What's wrong? I must request that you do something a bit more dangerous this time. Dangerous? Well, I would like you to sneak into Sir Grotto's room and look for a data disk. Why would you need that? Well, although I can view all data on the network, I am unable to access the data of computers that are not linked to the network. That's usually how it works. Sir Grotto has information that even I am unable to view. Why would he keep it in like the same digital format then? But I must know it. I must know that information. How will I get in there? Will I be disguised again? And why would he have it in like a portable and exploitable format like that? That just seems sloppy, but it's convenient for us. One other than Sir Grotto's can enter this room. When Sir Grotto's is elsewhere, there are guards outside the room that permit no entry. But there is a way. You will be fine if you act according to my instructions. I must tell you, I do not want to make you do such a dangerous thing. But now I have no one to ask but you. Ask me anything. AMA. Well then, first leave the room and take the elevator up as you did earlier. Also, all my questions to your AMA, or all my answers to your AMA questions are gonna be, please watch the movie Rampart. Just thought I would mention that. Okay, so... immediately we can go up the elevator. This weird capsule-looking thing. I'm pretty sure a lot more elevators in real life are more angular than that. You will first go into the opposite direction of Sir Grotto's room. Exit the elevator and enter the room with the green lamp lit above it. I don't remember exactly what you need to do. I guess it isn't just disguising yourself. We did that in a previous scene. Well, here we are. But I guess it will have to do with weird science shit. Magic potion transformation. Well, we'll have you concoct a potion that will make you transparent. Oh, there you go. You mean a potion that makes me invisible? Okay, if you really become invisible, that represents a lot of physiological problems. That I guess we're not gonna address that now. You will enter Sir Grotto's room by becoming completely invisible. How do I make it? I think I'm pretty sure, you know, ironically enough, the first, as far as I'm aware, the first piece of media that actually bothered to address the physiological problems that would come with true invisibility was the novel The Invisible Man by H.G. Wells. But I still don't think that quite addressed the problem of the fact that, you know, if you became invisible, And if you became truly invisible and all of your body became invisible, then if you ever went out in the sun, your organs would pretty much be fried immediately. That's one of the biggest problems you'd have to contend with, but I guess that wouldn't necessarily be a factor here, but I'm sure that there would be other things that would represent similar hazards, but we're not gonna concern ourselves with that. Let's just continue. You must first set all of the potions on the desk in the concoctionator. Set machine in the back, but even I do not know which potion to set where. Should be memos left in this room by the X-Note researchers. Please use them as references and set the potions in the machine. God, and we get the fucking Sesti music again. I forgot that he also played in this section, but there we go. And we do get hints, but I guess we're forced to assume that every one of these hints or clues, I guess, not really hints, because they are necessary, is to this one procedure. Place the orange potion between the blue potion and the green potion. Do not place the red potion on the far right, and place the blue potion next to the red potion. There's one more, hold on. There's two potions between the green potion and the red potion. Okay, so hold on. Two potions between the green potion and the red potion, which means that those two must be at the end, and do not place a red potion on the far right. So the green potion must be on the far right, and the red potion must be on the far left, which is pretty fitting, but pretty sure that with that started up we can easily figure out the rest. Place the orange potion between the blue potion and the green potion. Yeah, that's all we need pretty much. So it's blue and then orange, going left to right of the space left. Everything else pretty much confirms it, or the last note pretty much confirms it. What does it say actually? Pale colored potion. If we grab this one. Lovely colored potion. Didn't even look at the adjectives. Vividly colored potion and pretty colored potion. I guess that is just like what Peach would say about them, I guess. They are praised to your liking, yes. Please cue the button on the control panel located on the left side of the room. That would be this one. Oh man, it's probably gonna be timing based like in the cooking segment or something. Should be at least one part that is, I think it's gonna be the one all the way on the right, but this one is just normally timing based, I guess. You gotta do it once. But yeah, this is pretty much a throwback to the Bake a Cake as Peach section in Paper Mario 1. Press the button where the beaker stops to dispense each potion. Okay, so don't do it if it doesn't stop. And you might just think it's a matter of going through once, but no, it is not, as we will see. Keeps going back, and every time it stops, which I think is it stops at every single thing that it... Oops. No, never mind, I was just proving wrong there. Does not stop at every single thing that it passes by. I don't think there's like an unlimited stock of each and every one of these potions. There we go. I will heat the mixed potion in the beaker for 30 seconds. Press the button exactly 30 seconds after the heating starts to stop the machine. Okay, let's actually mess this up on purpose so that we can see what happens if we mess this up, because I don't remember. I do want to see. Actually, should have thought of doing that sooner. Hopefully this will count. By my calculations it should be finished, but did it come out correctly, do you think? Yeah, totally. Very good. Then please drink it, all of it, if you please. It's safe? It smells really funky. Well, yeah, sure. Except no, apparently we got something for other people who might be interested in the invisibility. What's happening to me? How unfortunate. It looks like it was unsuccessful. Please do it again. Oh, well, apparently she gets to stay like this until we do it again. Let's mess it up. Let's switch the blue and red potions here, I guess. Oh, hello. No, not yet. Oh, it just wears off after like a little bit. Let's put the orange one here and the green one there, and now we know how they're switched. Okay, what if we only dispense the blue potion? And only the blue potion. Let's find out. Let's just mess up one more time, I guess. I don't know like how many different results there are from messing up here, but let's keep it blue and only true blue. Okay, this also gives me a chance to figure out like how much of a grace period you have for dispensing potion at each of the stops that it has. Yeah, I only have an interest of drinking the blue potion, clearly. It'll give me health and magic, full refill. If only it was also a Shatoro Mani, but it isn't. Okay, I think that might be it. It's just gonna like go to the final position and then just go to the end. Okay, let's skip this bit, or not. Let's try for the second, I guess. 1, 2. Right. Well, hopefully that was close enough. Let's see what happens if we just mess up everything else the way we just did, but also, you know, get the cooking right. Yeah, let's see what happens if we drink it this time. Maybe it's like the potions in the chemistry set from The Sims 1, where it's just like, can have completely different effects. Now apparently we just, get giant again. Okay, let's actually not fuck it up this time. I'm sure that there's at least one other effect that can happen, but I guess we're just gonna experience this one for now. Okay, let's actually do it right this time, the way that we did it before. I think we've stalled here long enough. And it looks like a really pale color here. Okay, it just becomes yellow. Okay, let's see if we can actually get this time right. Right, hopefully I did it right or close enough. I'm just pretty much counting by, counting in my mind. I'm not looking at anything. It's not like in Majora's Mask where you can cheat by making a timer visible, but, well, it looks green, which seems very vibrant green. So hopefully it's fine. There we go. Now we're invisible. You have done it. You have successfully made yourself transparent. Congratulations. But I must ask you to take off your dress, however. Even the potion cannot make the dress invisible. Well, maybe it could make it invisible if you pour it on it or something, but that's indecent. No way. Do you want to raise the age rating of this game? We're not even allowed to make jokes about that until Color Splash, which I still haven't played. I guess, if it's the only way. I'm too... So yeah, there you go. You're not into Peach getting giant, you can experience Peach being naked and invisible, like in the Fantastic Four. When you go into Sir Grodus' room, first locate the disk with the recorded data. Then insert that disk into the personal computer and connect to the network. When you are finished with that, please come back to this room. I will teach you how to make yourself normal again. This is kind of a complicated plan. Apparently this isn't gonna wear off by itself. We have to avoid bumping into people too. Oh, okay, that was creepy. Why did the doors open even though there's no one here? Function, or am I just totally losing it here? Well, even if you rush up against the guy, nothing happens. Even if you stand in the dude's way and stop him from moving in that direction continually, nothing happens. They just like shrug it off. Even though I guess they know about the possibility of there being invisible creatures, since I guess they're the ones who are making the potion research in the first place. I guess Gordos isn't here right now, but there's I think that's called either a Y-Ux or a Z-Ux. C-Ux. It's a more powerful version of the Uxes from the second chapter. Must be Gordos' room. Now where is that disc? I have to wonder what more of the crap in this room is, because you got the weird carpet, giant fish tank, the evil villain fish tank. This must be a toy on the shelf. I thought it was going to be like a drawer on the desk actually, but here it is, data disk. I insert the disk into the computer and connect to the network, which, well, that's really bad security if you can just have this computer that you're supposed to be keeping all this private data in, but apparently you just connect it to the network. You can just connect it to the main network that you're trying to keep said data out of like a simple operation that doesn't involve moving around any hardware, except this storage thing. That seems like it's really stupid if you really care about privacy, but that much. But there's this thing with like the X0, like a little flag. Is that what that's supposed to be? With the X0 logo, I don't know if that's supposed to be like a couple of flags or if it's some weird calendar holder or what the fuck that is, but that always kind of confused me, but it might be just like a little flag, I don't know. And a box of tissues or a pen, I can't tell what that is. Oh god. Hey, that's a fucking Famicom Disk System intro thing. I recognize that from a game that I've been playing recently that was originally released for that. I don't think I ever recognized it before when I played this game. But yes, I did it, it's working. Yeah, it's literally just a fucking Famicom Disk System intro thing. So now what? Let's wait. Looks like it's all done. I better put that disc back where I got it. Yeah, it's probably a thing of tissues that's behind the monitor, which... fitting. Yeah, there. I think I was never here. And all this thing isn't puzzled anymore by the mysterious door opening and closing, but... guess we just make our way back to the lab room with the potions now. Thank you, Princess Peach. I was able to obtain the data I desired. Is that right? Well, I'm glad. Now I will teach you how to become visible again. It is quite simple, actually. Merely drink the green potion, you'll revert to normal instantaneously, well. Just hang on 1 minute. Can't possibly do that and raise the age rating before I put my dress on. Okay, now I'm ready. Let's see here. The green potion, right here. Let's drink the red potion first. Incorrect, Princess Peach. That potion will not revert you back to normal. Okay, so you're not allowed to mess up anymore. Well, the potion that we drank to get invisible in the first place was green, so come on. There we go. What a relief. I was kind of worried that I might never become visible again. There was never any danger of that. Now please return to the computer room. Alright, well I guess now we just hope that none of the X-Nuts that were out in the hallways are out and about. I just immediately assumed by that cutaway that everything went well. By the way, Tech, what was that data? Well, hopefully we'll be able to determine that soon. I am still analyzing it. That data is very heavily encrypted. But if my prediction is correct... What? No, I cannot afford any mistakes or assumptions. I will let you know when my analysis is complete. Now please use the communicator if you wish. And tell me when you decipher the data. Oh. There we go. Oh, so it was like the data itself was very easily accessible, like stupidly easily accessible by itself, but it was encrypted. I guess that might be a bit of an offset at least. For how stupid it is to have it in those conditions. The message has been sent. We are done for now. Please go back to the room. Thank you, Princess Peach. I guess that takes care of that particular section, but Princess Peach, I will protect you. I guess they already know about the whole, both the computer and Peach already know about the whole, yeah, the evil demon that's below the town, and that's a real endgame here. I guess the part of the puzzle that they haven't figured out is how Peach plays into it and why she needed to be kidnapped, which is, I'm pretty sure, is where that particular plot point with the data is going. But we'll find out in time. Like, what is this place? Why is the light so weird here? It's spooking me out. So we're back to this town to deal with a certain plot point that was left unfinished before. It's all because this is Twilight Town, my lord. Should be treasure here. Let's put the screws to one of these creepy things and find the crystal star. Sounds good to me, Haggy. Let's go to it. Well, there's one dude right behind us as we start, so... A crystal star? I have no idea. Really, please spare me. But none of them run away or anything. Oh, I'm gonna be turned into a pig again? I don't know why you would draw that conclusion from seeing Bowser, but... Well, apparently none of them have anything to say, and... The birds still only say caw-caw. We can still do the freaking fire breath attack, not that it does anything here. And dreaming. Yep, just a bad dream. Gonna wake up any second now. Doesn't even burn down the trees or anything. Eek. Well, that's all he has to say, just freaking surround and do guttural sounds. What about you? No, I bet the laundry never dries around here. I guess that would be something to take into consideration. Let's catch one of these weirdos and make him tell you where the crystal star is. Well, I don't think we can leave this screen that's actually cut off, yeah. We can't get in the pipe. I wonder what... I guess if we assume that Bowser got here through the pipe, he must have something with his name written on his person. I wonder what that might be. Maybe like some of this weird bracelet chains he's wearing. Or the choker. Pretty sure Beldam said she lost her super bomb somewhere around here. This stinks, really. Oldie is extremely bad. He got settled with this. He failed in the previous chapter. You gotta cowboy up and make a serious comeback here, or else... And what do you know, there it is, even though we thought it was busted when last we saw it in the actual chapter 4. Damn, got it, I am the man. Now we can crush Mario and get the crystal stars in one fell swoop. Hot diggity dog. The luck of the moon is still riding shotgun with me. Well, I guess the moon is present here. You're a suspicious guy. You know something about the crystal stars, don't you? There's somebody there. Hey, what's the big idea, turtle boy? You're looking for the crystal stars too? Sweet. This will help the Crumb come back. Now then, let's get to it. You'll be telling me everything you know now. Actually, it's you who's gonna spill every bit of info out of your big ugly head. Yeah, sorry about that. And if you hesitate at all, I'll show you no mercy. Whoa there, big guy. I mean, no, wait. What am I afraid of, you? If you think you can take me, then try it, chubby. Well, troops report. And I guess they all are just like friggin' an army just one screen away or something. Yeah, you like that? Kind of a lot of dudes, huh? You feel like talking yet? I'm pretty sure he has the same kind of trick. Hey, you dare scoff at us. Koopa Clan, form up. There's a little bit more variation in their troops, at least. Whoa, well played. So what's it gonna be, tough guy? Oh, I gotta laugh. This is why I keep one of these around. Sorry, suckers. Eat these turtle dorks super bomb, which is... Well, we thought it was busted, but incoming. Sure enough, it doesn't do anything. Was it? That was your big weapon, it didn't even go off. This is how you do it, amateur. Watch and learn. Without any saying the matter. Oh, crud. Well, I guess that town isn't gonna exist anymore. That's pretty much all that happens in that scene, though. Your progress was saved. Okay. And now we actually go back to the present. And here we are. Don't distinguish yourself in battle, amigo. Unworthy in my eyes. You may use this ship, the Black Skull, anytime you like. Now, many thanks to you. The ship can get us back to Rockport in no time. Let's get away from this coconut pit and back home. Come, everybody. I can't wait to get home. We've been looking forward to this for so long. Returning home alive is all the treasure I need, for real. Now get this boat moving. Well, there is all there is to it, then. Am I not correct? To see, Captain Mario, so... Except apparently some people are not gonna leave. I'm gonna stay here. It's been tough at times, but I think we like this place. I think I can make a fine life here with my sweet Frankie. I think we're gonna have to come back to them later, too. Give my regards to the boss, will you? I'm gonna stay here. It's a right nice place to live without any ghosts, eh? Sure, they'll be all just fine here, so... Yeah, off we go. Just back to the other town, but... These guys are gonna stay here to run the ship and run the shop and junk, I guess. Well, the amigos cast off. Oh, hey Nick, how's it going? Nice to see you around here. As we head towards the end of this particular chapter, I think I'm gonna try to do the same thing that I do at least, or at least the same thing that I do pretty much at the end of every stream of this that I've done, which is just at least get the clues for where we're gonna have to go next. Thus, I guess this time it's month, what the fuck, this time it's month, star, day, circle, and it's just one symbol, so I really don't fucking know how this date notation system is supposed to work. Thus our adventure came to an exciting end. The ship sailed smoothly onto Rogueport, and soon we saw the harbor off our bow. We did not find treasure, but I am satisfied nonetheless, strange though it sounds. I have found something a bit more precious than doubloons, yes. Even now I hear the crew readying to dock. The time is ripe to close this journal. To all who wander the seas, God's blessing upon you. It's Flavio. Rather surprisingly. Rather unsurprisingly, I mean. I think I said the opposite of that. We're doing good, really good, that's nice to hear. I've been doing pretty much fine myself. A little bit this week, but hopefully it'll be fine. If I manage to keep up with stuff over the next few days, which shouldn't be a problem. Let's keep going here. Last we return, slathered in glory to my hometown, sweet Rogueport. Of course, it is only because of my courageous efforts that we return at all. Of course, you all know that and know it well. Yes, Master Flavio. Oh, without these excuses, perhaps chance will bring us all together again someday. I'll just run off immediately. But hey, well, you're all leaving already. Oh, that was harsh. Which is life, Captain Mario. You're anxious to continue your own adventure also, One day you may surpass the great and fabulous Flavio in greatness and fabulousness. It is not likely, I assure you, but you should, how you say, shoot for the stars, Well, that's kind of the opposite of how they say that. It's a really corny phrase now, but that's pretty close. If you ever should reach the pinnacle, remember to shout Flavio to the wind, like in that Jumanji reboot. That reminds me, amigo. If you ever get the urge to return to Kill Whole Key, just say the word, okay? The word. I'll send you to the island faster than the fastest wind blows, comprende? Even though... I guess comprende could be a valid way to conjugate that if you assume that he's using the formal case, but... it feels kind of weird. If it were the informal case, it would be comprendes with an S at the end, but... As you giants call you, your time in the spotlight is done, get over yourself. Ahem. All my adoring fans have gone, so I will be excusing myself now as well. If you see me in town, I would permit you to say hello to me. May we meet again, There we go. Well, Mario, we probably ought to go too, don't you think? Let's go to the door, yeah. We can also get the Cortez tattle, though, I think. Because we need to talk to him if we want to go back to the island. Dread pirate ghost feared by old Ringabell. Hard to imagine someone that scary would like us, but he's just a big sweetie. Well, he's like our taxi service between Rogueport and Kill Whole Key. For free, even. But yeah, I guess pretty much all we're gonna be doing now. Oh, we'll get the Peach email. And then go find Luigi, and then go to the door and probably call it there. Closing up shop for tonight, I'm down for an after stream. Well, I would probably drop by there, but... still got like a little bit of stuff that I want to check out before I wrap up. I have good news. I don't know where I'm being held, but there's an odd computer called Tech here. By cooperating with this Tech, I've managed to obtain some of these fiends' data. Tech is currently analyzing it, and strange as it may sound, I trust him. Once his analysis is done, I should be able to provide you with details of their plans. I'll email you again once I learn more. Be good, okay? The last part kind of seems like it came out of nowhere, but... you better get to work too. Even though she didn't really instigate any of that, it's just like computer facilitating that whole thing for her, pretty much, but... Let's see... If we can find Luigi, let's see if we can go to the door, and that'll probably be it. Let's see how much money we have to see if we can buy anything off of this dude. Well, if he's selling the freaking Wario badge, I don't think we're gonna be able to afford that yet. Yeah, he is. Kinda sucks. I think we're gonna save for that, because... Honestly, I think I would want the Wario color badge more than I would want the fucking Jumpman or Hammerman badges. And that's pretty much the cost of both of them combined. Well, if we had 80 more coins, we would probably be able to afford that. Hey, we get another email. That's probably from the actual news service thing. Issue 4. Dusk today in Roleport. Goomas, age 40, known for napping in the flowers in the West Side Park, was found eating flowers and given a stern warning by authorities. Asked for comment, Goomas stated, well, I just really love flowers, and I was hanging out, and before I knew it, they were in my mouth. I'm so ashamed. Citizens of Roleport responded with, well, with disbelief and grudging support for the strengthening of flower conservation efforts. Well, there you go. This time we introduce the Twilight Shop. Watching the husband and wife proprietors of the shop at work is a heartwarming sight, but don't get out on the hobby's bad side. Don't you go smiling at my wife, says the jovially jealous shopkeeper. I'm hers for life, and your fancy big city teeth aren't gonna change that. Well, who would doubt their eternal love? Surely not this reporter. We press the shopkeeper for further comment, but regret that his words are unprintable here. But we did learn from the little missus that there will be a double point sale for all RDM readers. I thought about that. Her the screen in the next 15 minutes to double your points on any purchase, which I don't think I want to bother with still. Alright, my little rookies, we're on to an intermediate level recipe today. The dish is a healthy salad. Just slice up a turtley leaf and a horsetail, mix them together, and you're done. Great for dieters. Well, there you go, you get an actual 2-ingredient recipe for once. That's all for today, but check your mailbox soon for another exciting issue. There won't even be that many issues of this, I'm pretty sure. Okay, we've checked all of these out. Let's check the notice board. Old Brothers Bazaar announces new shipment of bestseller Super Luigi. I wonder if that means that we're gonna get part 2 of that. Sometimes I think I'd be better off not ever speaking. Oh, I wish I was still a pig. Okay, so this technically has not even... has not even updated since the previous chapter, but I'm gonna need 120 coins for that... 28 coins for that Super Luigi 2. Let's buy that, yeah. Thanks, fella. You've saved up enough shop points, fella. Oh boy. But you've earned this mushroom. I can claim that maybe, but I don't think I'm going to right now. I mean, we don't get a mushroom in... No, we do get a mushroom in our fucking... Just cook that and sell it, I guess. I don't want that. Let's do that right away. So I guess that was our 10th shop point of purchases that we've done over the entire game. It seems like. The mushroom and that's it. There we go, shroom fry. Which should sell for a little bit more at least than just a regular mushroom, and gets it out of our inventory for a marginal profit. Thanks very much. Is there anything else you want to sell? Nope. So, I think I'm gonna keep saving up to see if I can get like the Wario badge by the end of the next chapter maybe. But right now, let's go find Luigi, I guess. I don't know where he could be. Might be over here. We can also get like a bunch of, partner upgrades. I'll probably take care of the trip that's necessary to make this next time, though. To take advantage of this next time. I consulted my star charts. I saw a portentous sign for you, Mario. It went thusly. In the house of the dragon that flew through the air beyond the reversible stair. Near the empty black chest that cursed you lies a clue to help your allies learn. I have no idea what it means, unfortunately, but I have no doubt of its importance as a sign for you and your friends. If you figure out this mystery, come and tell me immediately. I'm pretty sure that it's just gonna be like an up arrow, which, once we give him the up arrow, it's gonna become pretty obvious to, I guess, just to him what that means. But let's power up Aubrey and Miss Mouse to level 2, I guess. And even though we have enough for one more upgrade, we need to actually go on that little sidetrack quest to be able to upgrade them any further. We won't be doing that quite yet, but very soon. I think the next chapter should be a lot more straightforward as far as the actual plot progression. I've been looking at the actual new moves that they're learning, but I don't want to fully power up all the partners anyway, so... We're gonna get those extra moves one way or the other, pretty much. And you may go, except you have no partners whom I can power up here. You might take that to mean that we can't actually... Goodness. We can't actually get any more power-ups unless we recruit more people, but that's not really what that means. Hold on. Pretty sure that if we check out something that might be back here, and probably will be back here, we can get the one remaining treasure on, this screen. I think there's the one remaining treasure on this screen. I'm not sure how true that is. Nope, there's another shine sprite back there. We'll be getting back that as well in just a second, but for now we'll come back here, and there's nothing else we can check out on this screen, right? Yeah, it's just a dead end. Get a double dip badge. There we go. Another badge has been collected. Let's see what happens if we like press B when we're in the boat form. We just like... No, that's weird. Okay, apparently no pressing B while you're in the boat form doesn't bring you back to the panel that you spawned in. I'm guessing that it might also be like another button, second button for, turning yourself back, but it only works when you're next to one of those panels anyway, so there's not really that much of a point to having that as a separate thing. Separate button, but I guess it's there for potential convenience. So let's get across here. I completely forgot about this particular treasure, but I guess it's not very obvious that you can get it, but I'm pretty sure that if you make yourself thin enough to go between the boxes here, we end up down here, and there you go. There's shine sprites. And I don't think we can get here with a Yoshi Kid from the other side, because the terrain is too low that you need to get to, but... Actually, hold on. Before we even go through this wall, let's see if we can detect any more treasure. Nope, guess we're done collecting treasure in this part of town. And we did get one more shine sprite, but we already have enough to potentially power up someone else, which we'll take advantage of soon. I'll stomp you. That's one more verb to add to the collection of stuff that he says, I guess. So what else? I'm pretty sure we can't find anything more. On the center of town, that wouldn't be eclipsed by the giant chest. That's apparently what he's... Oh hey, here's Luigi. Hold on. The giant chest that one of the upgrades is in, which I'm pretty sure... Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's where we get the final hammer upgrade, actually. From that giant chest in the center of town. There's something right near here. I don't know where. She says there is something right near here. It's behind this stuff. I don't think it would be. I found it before if that was the case. Maybe it's like an invisible... No, there it is. Just like... I was gonna say maybe it's like an invisible block, which I think you can detect with Vivian. Kind of like how you can detect them with what in Paper Mario 1, but, well, here we go. I'm telling you, oh boy. Got another piece of that marvelous compass at Jazzafras Town this time. I turned adventuring into an art form on that little quest. It's pretty nutty, bro. Well, not gonna hear it right now, actually. Not before we get the story from this other crazy Daisy. Oh boy. It's your brother Luigi. No, I mean Louie. I mean Luigi. Also get a screenshot of that. I usually get a couple screenshots of when I end up getting the Luigi stories. Because they're worth it. If you wonder what Luigi's up to, I'm sure he'd tell you. Yeah, kinda looks like he's dying to tell you stuff. So we do get a slightly different title, I think, for each of these Luigi encounters. That's Luigi's Daisy friend Hazy. Apparently Hazy is an actor slash director. You know Luigi's acting debut, right? The grass thing. I could never play grass. I want to play a princess, and a prince would wake me up with a kiss. Well, let's see what she has to say. I'm Hazy, and I must say Luigi is a great actor, one of the finest I've ever seen. After this adventure, we're going on tour to appear on stages everywhere. Going to be known as the Red Miracle, and of course Luigi will be the grass boy. Let's get the actual story here, I guess, or his version of it. Which part? Well, the only one that we haven't heard yet. It's a long story, but here it goes. As soon as we hit Jessafras town, we were overcome by the glitz and the glamour. It's a very lively place, bro. Tons of daisies live there and they're always smiling. Looking for the piece of compass, I met a hip daisy named Hazy. Hazy was a producer and he was looking... Okay, apparently it's a he, never mind. For actors to go on stage with him. I told him that we couldn't since we were looking for the compass part, you know, but Hazy said we could win the compass part in the upcoming drama slam. He said the so-called Dramalama plaque might in fact be one of these parts. Well, we just had to give it a try, so we rehearsed with the cast and hit the stage, so it's a bit of a parallel to the actual chapter 3 of this game, I guess. The musical was called The Mystery of the Fiery Hat of Social Awareness. Oh my god. Script was great, but I got really hoarse, bro. My part was grass. I played grass by the side of the road. Grass, bro. Grass. Oh. We're gonna have to go back and look and have it like this, I guess. Grass by the side of the road. I just sprawled out on the ground and had to be silent. Everyone but me had lines. I don't care if I was wearing green. Who cares how I'm based on that? It was awful. In the end, our musical was the talk of the town and we won the drama slam. Got the compass part that I was after, but even that didn't make me very happy. A huge after party just bummed me out more, so I snuck out the back door. But wow, outside were tons of fans. My fans. Fans of grass, they swarmed me. Couldn't believe it. Imagine cheering for grass. I was ecstatic, bro. I was gonna do this. After that, I added a piece to the marvelous compass which pointed north. It pointed to the rapturous ruins in Grimble Forest. Then the voice again. Oh, my cherished Princess Eclair, how you soothe me. With the grass for you. I will find you, I will reach you, I will stand by your side and be your Luigi. Oh, there you go. Sorry about that, bro. So yeah, anyway. Then I got back on my boat. I'm back to Rockport and here I am, another leg of my adventure completed, so there you go. That's his first-hand account, but I guess this is also an opportunity for us to check out the novelized version we just got. Super Luigi 2, Magier Spick. Allies in Adventure. It's a little warm, Luigi muttered, the sweat dripping from his brow as he followed the compass piece up Rumblebump Volcano's side. Must find a secret grotto. While Luigi had guts to spare, he did need a guide, and he found one in Bluey, a blooper he met in town. Brave Bluey joined Luigi and instantly provided to be invaluable with his aid. Or to be invaluable, period, with his aid. Luigi bested a savage statue that protected the treasure. The treasure was none other than a piece of the marvelous compass, a piece that pointed west to Plumpville Village. The second Luigi saw Plumpville Village, he knew something was amiss. All was woe, and Luigi soon learned the reason why from the mayor. The town was at the mercy of a sinister serpent who demanded sacrificial lasses. Burning with imaginations, Luigi formed a team of liberators. A fierce bomb warrior named Jerry joined his crew and chose, not surprisingly, to stick with Luigi for the duration of his quest for Eclair. Fortified by his allies, Luigi strode on into the lair of the beast, a foul two-headed snake. No time to think, Luigi sprang forth, twin heads snapped at his heels, fangs dripping venom. And as one mouth gaped wide to swallow Luigi, the other crept behind. Our hero sensed the treachery and fainted before leaping. Heads collided and the beast ate itself, the prize a compass piece. Villagers begged their savior to stay with them, but a grim-faced Luigi praised bravely onward. To be continued, well. I'm pretty sure that's two of the accounts that we heard from him compressed into one, but also it's embellished because... Well, it's more obviously embellished because I'm pretty sure that when he actually tells you that account firsthand, he had to, like, dress up as a bride to trick the snake. If you can assume that that whole thing is real, which I guess you're gonna have to assume that it must be, because you can actually meet all his companions that he brings back from those weird episodes, so I guess there must be something there. Okay, well, let's see if we can get any more treasure from back here than this HP drain, oh boy. And let's see if there's any more treasure back here in this particular place. Yeah, apparently there is, right near us. See the visible thing? Is it a... No, it's a star piece hidden behind the barrels. Okay, there we go. That takes care of all the treasure on this screen. Which we could not really have acquired before getting the boat abilities, so that's why I didn't want to look for treasure in the rest of the town until I got the boat ability, and now that I have it, hope it all pays off, to make a long story short. Or to phrase it simply, not really to make a long story short. That's a stock phrase that I probably shouldn't have ended that sentence with, but... let's see. We'll also go to the western part of town. Was there anything here that we couldn't have gotten? Oh yeah, there's a wall that we could have bombed with Bobbery. Or that we can bomb with Bobbery now that we couldn't have done before because we didn't have him. Let's bring him out. All of a sudden my fingers are slipping from the controller. And see what's back here. It's a shine sprite. What are you? Let's see if that's the final treasure from this screen or if there's more. Apparently there is more. It's like behind in the shop in the secret mafia passageway. Or maybe it's somewhere else entirely, I don't know. Maybe it's inside the mafia office. You're gonna have to come back to the mafia office at some point anyway. Okay, no, I don't think there's anything in here actually. Probably wouldn't be. Oh boy, look at this freaking Don Pianta is here. But apparently we can't get a title for him at this point. If you had the guys from before, you need to meet with the boss once again, eh? Well, we don't know that yet. Normally we could, you know, help you out, but the boss is currently snoozing. Snark. Okay, so we just assume that he's snoozing. He's just got a freaking bed right there in his office and he's sleeping watched over by his goons, I guess. That's perfectly normal. Okay, let's see if we can actually get the next thing. Now, maybe it's some kind of secret over here, like near the passageway. Or maybe it's somewhere else entirely, I don't know. Let's see, how far in this direction do we need to actually go to? Okay, not that far. It's somewhere in between. Somewhere around here, but where could it be? Could it be some kind of hidden panel down here, or is it someplace else? It's not behind this pipe, surely. Nope. Shoot, this actually might be a little tricky. Maybe it's in this house. That would make some kind of sense, I guess. I think it might actually be something we need to... I think it's this thing. But the way we access this thing is through somewhere else entirely. Solid the deserted island I owned for boatloads of more cash, so whatever. Oh boy. I think what we have to do is find some way to get into that house, other means. I think that might involve going into this house. Let's see. Yeah, there's like a little hole in the wall here. We need to go in here. Let's see what this guy has to say. I can't write anything at all. I stink at writing. If I were to write on the Excess Express, I could come up with a good tale. I don't know about that. Oh, here we go. We go here, and we go behind where we can find a shine sprite, I guess. That's the actual treasure. Never mind. That was gonna be inside the thing. But there we go, we come out through that thing. Which raises a few questions about how the back of those places is laid out, but... now that we've pretty much cleaned all of that out, let's go back into the sewers and I guess try to see if there's anything more to clean out on the way to the door, but we'll just go to the door and let that be the end of things for now. This has dragged on a little bit longer than I was expecting, but that's fine. I have to do all these things at one point or another anyway. Well, we've determined that there's nothing else on this screen, so that's nothing to worry about. What about this one? There is something nearby. Well, now that we have Bobbery, we can create a couple of shortcuts here. We can... Now that we've recruited Bobbery, we can, for the first time ever, come back to this dude, this dude's shack in the underground. Let's get the title, I guess. It was in Paper Mario 1 too, but he had a completely different appearance. This is the house of the level adjuster, Chet Rippo. Whenever you want to adjust your levels or your partner's ranks, just come here, okay? How many customers do you think he gets living down here? That's Chet Rippo the adjuster. He can adjust your stats or your partner's ranks. And I guess even though you can't access him until way later in the game. Like right now, you can... it would probably be a pretty good asset for if you're trying to do like a danger run and you want to continually have no more than 5 HP. I wouldn't trust this guy with anything more complex than plucking back hair. Oh. And trade off, welcome to Chet Rippo's adjustment house. You can adjust your abilities or your partner's ranks. If you want some adjustment done, talk to me from the other side of the table. If you think you want to change your abilities or your partner's ranks, you can adjust those things for the low price of 39 coins, so you don't actually need anything. Here's the thing. You can adjust your abilities, but much like with the Chet Repo thing in Paper Mario 1, that's taken out of your other abilities, so really you're better off just level grinding until you max it out. Unless you wanna fuck around with that on purpose, like in a danger run. I do not right now, so... Actually, I think there's a treasure on the right side of this room that we can't actually get at this point, no matter what, but I can come back here and talk to this guy, I guess, and trade star pieces. We should have a good amount here. Power plus P, oh boy, we could use that, but I don't know if there's anything else here that I would rather get, and if I could equip it right away. Quick change would be nice, but not like super vital if we play our cards right. Gosh. I guess I could get this one, because I don't think I would really want any of these other ones. Never succumb to a first strike. Make it likelier that items, flowers and hearts. I would like the one that makes it likelier to get more money after battle, because I think that would be more urgent at a certain point. Let's get power plus P. I don't know if we'll actually be able to make use of all of these, but I guess we'll get started. Art Finder, quick change. I guess we could go for quick change and maybe... out of the higher priced ones, we could go for like these. I'm sure I'm gonna want this one regardless, just for the hell of it. Happy Heart P, Happy Heart or Happy Flower. We could go with Heart Finder and Happy Hearts. We're only gonna be able to afford 2 more at this point, so I guess we'll go with Heart Finder. And also, I don't know, Happy Heart 1 or 2, or Heart regular or partner. I guess we're gonna go for partner since they regularly have less defense. Not that we're probably gonna be able to make use of it regardless, but thanks to you, guy, my star piece collection has grown. Maybe we can try it again sometime, but yeah, you know, actually access the rest of this place by blowing this up. There we go. This is where Merlovely lives, I think. Yeah, she can point you in the direction of collectible crap that you've missed. Which I might have to resort to in the end game, but not quite yet. Let's see if there's any treasure that we've missed in this screen. It should be accessible now. But I think, yep, apparently there is. Nothing like behind the... Yeah, apparently there's something right near us. It's in that direction though, so maybe it's behind the foreground here. Foreground objects, or maybe it's... oh, there we go. Back there. And there's something else in this direction. Pretty sure I checked that whole thing before and I didn't find that 1-star piece. Well, we can buy another one now. Buy another... Well, there's something on top of that thing, but I don't know if we can get on top of the building. Guess we can look into it briefly. I don't think we can, because the way we would do it is by... Pretty sure getting on top of this pipe, which we can't do yet, so... Guess we're gonna have to let it go for now. Now let's just head to the door and examine the other screens. Right, let's trade for one more of these badges, I guess. No, not Happy Flower, the other one. Art regular. Not that I think we'll need it anyway, but might as well have it. And he says a different thing if you actually run out of star pieces while trading with him or just can't afford anything else, I guess. It's more positive, because I guess that means he knows that you traded until you couldn't anymore. I'm pretty sure the one thing that we can get from this screen is not actually accessible yet. Well, there might be one more thing. Let me see. Check this out first, but I think we will actually go over here or a little bit longer so we can not access the treasure that's actually on this screen, because I'm pretty sure we need the ultra boots to get to it, and we don't have them yet. It's that chest up there, but to actually be able to get up there we need to approach from this room, and we can't get up there yet. But what we can do here is use the boat form, which I remember there was a boat thing back here. And look at that, there's a shine sprite. And I guess we can maybe also make it to that house back there. I don't know if that's actually accessible, but we might as well experiment real quick. Nope, I guess we can't actually make it back there. Can we, like, use the Yoshi thing to move vertically as well as horizontally? No, I don't think we can, so... Okay, but doing the Yoshi jump just let me go a little bit higher, though, which lets me see how you're actually supposed to go back there, which we can't do yet. Oh well, we got the shine sprite, so... Did manage to get one extra treasure for now, but now we just get back on track. And back on the treasure sniffing mechanic. Ooh. Oh, down here we go. We've established that there isn't anything in this screen, but let's keep going as there's a few more. Or at least a couple more that we can... Shit, there's an actual magic over here now, that's different. And apparently there is treasure here and a freaking Koopa troll. Oh shit. But I don't remember if we've fought like regular magic Koopas in the sewers or anywhere yet, really. We fought the colored magic Koopas in the Glitzville arena, but... I'm sure there should be a new title for us. Let's see. I actually forgot that they would show up here after a while. It's a Magic Koopa, Koopa Wizard. Magic HP 7, attack is 4 and defense is 0. He'll throw a load of pain our way while using magic to help its bodies which don't exist anymore. What a creep. When there's only one of them, it splits up into multiple copies to match with us. Well, I guess that'll probably happen. Stop this thing faster or we'll be in a world of hurt. You about to do that? Nope, it just tried to attack me. Shh. He falls flat. And I'm pretty sure we haven't actually tackled the regular Koopa Trolls either. We've tackled, excuse me, the Dark Koopa Trolls. And we can just change this guy by standing in the background, which we can't reach. Which I will gladly do. Ooh, that's nice. Pretty sure we're protected because of that. Let's get the old title on these guys. The trooper who protects himself with spiked armor. Max HP 6, attack is 4, and defense is 6. Or 2, excuse me. It's reading these. Attacks with its shell and with its head and sometimes charges up for a fierce move. Take too long to win, it'll call reinforcements, sort of gnarly, huh? What are the worst of Bowser's guys? Koopa Troopers dream of being Koopa Trolls. By the way, what do you think Bowser's doing now anyway? Eating? Well... Oh boy, he's actually calling reinforcements, that kind of sucks, but we can probably deal with it. We have hit him with a full charge strike, it's 4 points, which is acceptable, I think. Over 2, I guess. We have pretty good, He didn't even get hurt by the electric thing. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, that's not fair anymore. We are cutting this short if he's just gonna keep doing that. But yeah, Bowser's probably busy being, I don't know, sore somewhere after he got blown the fuck up the previous mid-chapter scene. It's such a shame we won't be seeing him again until the endgame. Oh shoot, that's actually a lot of experience we can level up soon. Guess we should probably try fighting these dudes a little bit more so we can... Oh, these sweet levels, but... For now, why don't we get whatever the treasure is on this screen, and... Might be a hidden panel, I guess. Probably would be. Makes sense. Oh, there we go. Apparently we're right on top of it too. It's like a hidden block or something. I don't see any hidden panels appearing. Hold on a sec. Doesn't, no, I guess not. Maybe it's in this place, but it's in the wrong elevation or something like that. That would kind of suck, though. I don't think it's gonna be here. Maybe it's... no, it's not gonna be there either. I am actually kind of confused as to what that's supposed to be. Let me check over here real quick. There's an airplane thing, but I don't think there's anything else that this thing would be able to help us reach that sort of in that space. There's nothing there, I can see it, right? We don't even need that anymore anyway, because... we don't even need that anymore anyway, because we have the, you know, freaking springboard on the right, so... Gonna test this and see if there's a hidden block or something like that here. Which would be a bit more surprising, considering that there should be a way to reveal hidden blocks, and since we already have all the partners, I thought that, you know, doing that with Vivian would be the way to do it. I don't know what the hell she's talking about, honestly. I think we're just gonna have to come back to this, because I can't figure it out right now. Can't be that important. If it's not a hidden block or a star piece or anything else that's actually visible, though. What about this screen? Yeah, there's something left in here. Let's see if we can access that. There's gonna be something hidden by the foreground, right? Because I'm pretty sure I already got pretty much all of those. Boy, it's not gonna be like a hidden panel in front of the door, is there? Kinda cruel. Oh, it might be a little bit off-center, or it's very close to the center, wherever it is. I'm pretty sure it's right in the center. Might be a little bit further down here, though, I guess. Let's see, maybe a hidden panel down here. Oh, here we go. Is that the last treasure in this room? Yeah, here we go. Well, let's just go ahead and bring this to a close. We've stalled long enough. I'm gonna have to look into that weird hidden thing in the other room, though. Just gonna make a note of it right here. And there we go. So what could it be? Maybe it's like something hidden by Flurry's ability. I guess we could look at that in future, but not right now, because we're gonna be teleported away from this place as soon as this scene finishes. I just have to look into it off stream and back to that next time, probably, if I'm able to get it now. Location of a crystal star was recorded on your magical map. Now we must go see Professor Friendly. Great news, my friends. The next crystal star is in Poshley Heights. Time to empty your wallets. Isn't that place simply bursting with the rich and famous? Excellent. Time to go steal shit. Really sure there's also a shrine to the stars called Poshley Sanctum, and my controller almost fell off. No fearsome monsters or dangerous dungeons either, it's just a tourist attraction. It'll be so easy. Don't tease us, Professor. How do we get there from here? That's the best part, right? The most famous train of all, the XS Express, RR. After a luxurious steam engine excursion, the next Crystal Star will be yours. Getting those Crystal Stars has been backbreaking work, but this time it'll be a cinch. I'd heard that one must be rich or famous to ride the XS Express, but that may be true. Perhaps you should ask Don Pianta for your help with this too. Yeah, you're gonna have to do that, but... do not think that's a good idea, do you know him? He's not one to mess with. Oh well, if you have to, then I'm in, but it'll get ugly. Come on, Mario, let's go. And we're set. We may not have much time left, so we must hurry. I gather all the information I can, you guys just handle your end of things, so... I'm gonna be pretty endgamey after this chapter, but... why don't you just go ahead and, let me test this out real quick, because I'm really curious. If it doesn't turn out to be like Flurry's ability, then I don't know what the heck it's gonna be, but... let me at least test that out. That's the final thing that I actually do, and then we'll... find a way to do, I guess. I can surreptitiously click around in the background and see if there's anyone who would be ripe for that. I think I see a couple people, but we'll get to that in a minute. Right now, let's just test this out. Let's see if we've got the enemies respawned. Yeah, they do. Okay. Dang, I should, you know, try to actually start this off with an actual first attack instead of a failed one, but... nice tease. Some slight moves making them dizzy. Oh boy. Okay, well, let's put this in 3 different stages this time. I guess you can only do that once though? I don't know. Only do that move once. Is there any reason why I'm not getting like any bonus star power yet? Thought it should be. But I didn't get any star power from the audience that time. Oh yeah, I forgot I was about to level up. That's also nice. Okay, I think we're at the point where we're gonna push the envelope and get as much BP as we can until we are told that no, hey, you can't keep doing this, stop it. Because we really could use some nice BP upgrades. Let's see. Let's actually do it right now. Let's go ahead and turn off some of the crap that we turned on for last time. I guess Quake Hammer or Happy Heart P, which of these would we rather get rid of? I guess Quake Hammer, it's not super vital. And we get to equip one of our Power Plus P, which is way more useful, I think. Okay, well, I was gonna try to cheese this guy with a hammer again, but I guess it didn't work. Okay, let's actually finish off this dude with jump in the back first. Now let's see what kind of damage this dude is gonna take now that we've upgraded our hammers or our partners attack power even more. I think we can only do that once per... oh, there we go, that time he actually got hurt. We can only do that once per attack, do the stylish hop thing. I mean, I have a really vague memory of like seeing it more than once per turn, but that might just be wishful thinking on my part. Okay, so it's right here, yeah. It's supposed to be. So let's try using Flurry's power. I don't know. There's gonna be anything more. Like, are there any other like partner powers that would work like that in this position, or just like something invisible that we don't know anything? Or hidden or invisible or whatever. Something that we can't fucking identify. It's not a hidden panel, evidently. We would have found it by now. It's apparently not something that can be revealed by Flurry's power, and it's not a hidden block, an invisible block. We've looked around for that plenty. I guess we could try jumping. We haven't tried jumping. Oh, never mind. It was an invisible block. Fuck. I guess Vivian's thing doesn't reveal invisible blocks then. We've confirmed that. Well, there we go. Figured it out. That's the real victory here. And it was another pretty lucky batch, which... well, I don't know if we stack... that's our second pretty lucky batch, though we have one of those already, so... oh no, never mind. We have not pretty lucky, but lucky start? Lucky start? Yeah, lucky start. We don't actually have a pretty lucky yet, so that's the first one we've gotten. Never mind. I was gonna say, you know, what does it actually change if we equip that, or equip multiple of those? I guess makes you even less likely to be hit or something, which seems a bit overkill. I guess we might as well get a little bit of extra star points while we're on our way out from here. But only from the Magic Koopa. The freaking Goombas don't even drop any star points anymore. And there's a Hammer Bro up there. I think we've already got the title for the Hammer Bro though, because we did fight the Hammer Bros in the Glitz Pit. That's not too bad. They do have a little bit of defense though, let's confirm it. We should be able to do 4 points of damage, and we only do 3, so yeah, it has at least 1 point of defense. Well, let's see if we can defend against their move. Oh shit. Oh, we got it that time, of course. We're so good at getting the freaking star bingo when it doesn't actually do anything. There we go. We can defend against those just fine. I don't know if they would have hurt us even without the defending thing. Probably would have. Well, they still drop a lot of experience though. It's like, I'm pretty sure they didn't drop this much experience in the Glitz Pit, or they probably would have dropped more if they dropped this much now. But hey, we've got enough, we've got quite a good bit of money actually. We're definitely gonna be able to buy the W emblem after the next chapter, I think, if we keep this up. But yeah, since we managed to solve that mystery and get a little bit more money and experience in the process, that's pretty much gonna be it for me today for the stream, so... It's time for me to move a few things around so I can prepare for the little closing here. Let's see. And yeah, I'm hitting the power button on the Wii, so hopefully it's able right, even though I say that every single time, and every single time it does save right. There we go. Powering off the capture device thing, which I have 2 things of, even though it doesn't fucking matter. Remove this one, actually. How do I do that? Remove. There we go. And switch over to the other monitor feed, which is nice, and start up the playlist so we can go to the end of stream section here, which is a Castlevania song, not one that you would associate with that series necessarily though. If it'll play iTunes, hello, can we play the end? No iTunes, oh there it goes, I thought, oh no, there we go, there it goes for real this time. But yes, that will bring us to the end of the stream. If you would be willing to stick around a little bit longer, I think I'm gonna try throwing a raid at somebody that might be up now, and also, as we saw before, I think Nick might want to do a little after stream, so I guess I'll preemptively do a little bit of a shout out for his channel. Let me see. If you wanna head over there and check it out. Does it work? Well, apparently the bot doesn't want to... Christ, doesn't want to work right now. Hold on, let me restart the bot, which will probably cause another ping in my Discord, but that's whatever. Shoot. And this is what happens when the stupid hard drive that I have has a random disconnect and all the fucking Explorer windows die for no reason. Okay, come on. Guess we'll try to finish this up fast enough. What the fuck is going on? Does the bot not want to start again? Okay, this might be a problem. Okay, there it goes. No, I don't know what I clicked before, but apparently it wasn't the bot startup. Okay, here we go. Try this one more time. There we go. I was playing Toho, even though I think it was like a horror indie game. Golden Light, I think. Doing a quick test stream. But also, if you would be willing to stick around for a little bit longer, let me see. Do I know that's alive right this moment? A few people. I don't know. Really know any of these games though, to be honest with you. But here we get to hear a little bit of crosscode music. Well, even though I'm very much unfamiliar with this particular game, I think I'm gonna do what I've done a couple of times in the past and try for a quick raid at... how do we spell this name exactly? There's a number right here. Waterpop18, who is currently playing Red Dead Redemption 2. A game I've not had much of a chance to play myself, and by much I mean none. I think that's a console exclusive too, right? But you know, it's a pretty nice, chill, positive stream. I do enjoy that stream. So, I guess to bring us to our actual ending spiel, let's say, you'll take it easy. Thank you everybody for coming like always. Thanks for chatting. Always great whenever people chat, and it would be nice if you would join me in rating Waterpop. You know, you can spam emotes, you can say something, you can say nothing, it's really up to you. And you can join me in probably checking out Nick's stream in a little bit too, if he does decide to stream. But beyond that, I'll probably be trying to be back tomorrow with more or less the same pace that I have now, which, but tomorrow it would be starting actually a new game, which would be a blind run of Morrowind, which is a game that I've been wanting to get to for quite a while now. So hopefully that is without any complications, because I'm actually kind of excited for that, but that's pretty much what's on the horizon for now, so I'll take it easy once more, and I will see you later.